Well, hello and welcome to the British Winter Open Championship. I am Nick Damon. We are RC Racing TV and we are up and live. We are going to be covering the entirety of all 4 rounds of qualifying and then final today at the British Championship. It's brought to you, of course, by the BRCA. It's brought to you by Silverstone Radio Control Model Car Club and, of course, with the assistance of Team Durango, Schumacher and Team Losey Racing. So what we currently have now is the first of 13 heats in the two-wheel drive championship. There'll be 13 heats going on. There'll be 4 rounds of those 13 heats. And effectively, what can only be described as quite a busy day as we move on. Pretty much in race order. They've been handicapped, so we get to the later heats, we have the faster drivers. The current leader of this, the first race, is Colin Jackson. Not the Colin Jackson, I'm pretty sure, in car number 9. Not sure which one car number 9 is, in fairness. See if we can find car number 9. There he is, underneath us now. He's the blue and greeny car. So let's take this one round. Let's take this round for a couple of laps. Let's see what we can do. So the first thing I need to know is where timing and scoring is. I think it's right down the other end there of that line. And we go over the wall of death. Hop off. Through the infield, up past here by TV corner. Over the mini wumps. Down the straight, full as fast as you can go. And as you can see, we have a couple of cameras, and Paul's clicking them away there. Our cameraman is James, as he follows the man. That wall of death looks really tricky, but apparently it's quite easy. Two-wheel drive machines. And this, as I said before, is our friend, Mr. Car number 9 of Colin Jackson. Lap times around the 22 times 21 seconds a lap. 5-minute races. So it's going to take a little while for a pattern to emerge here. As we get used to first qualifying round. I mean, there's some amendments to the track. As we go over here, this whoop section is a little bit changed. Oh, he's upside down. He's upside down, to quote myself. That whoop section is a little bit changed from before. And they had a much longer area. Oh, we've changed someone else now. Who are we with now? That's still 9? Oh, it is. It looks slightly different in real life. It does on the screen. And so there's this section here on the camera, which Paul didn't cut to. So when it comes around the next side, Paul cut the next. Yeah, that's a different camera. I didn't want that one. We'll cut to the camera which we've got on the mini jumps, but that was much longer section in practice, and then for some reason they've made it about a third of the length. So we'll just watch him over here now, and there we go. And that, yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's gone out of focus slightly. So we'll have to. I'm going to walk around my radio mic and do some actual camera work in a second. So that's the end of first round, the first qualifying. Thing to realise is, if you're watching last week at Milton Keynes, it was fastest time drive. This one is, of course, round by round qualifying. Paul looks massively interested in the information there. It's round by round. So 4 rounds of qualifying, best 2 to count, points from each one. So it makes it a little bit more complicated to tell you who's doing where. But I can tell you the fastest. As it's now 11 seconds at the end of this race, and it is car 9, our TV caption man, who's going to come second, actually, because I think it's possibly going to get one. No, it should be Colin who's going to win with the first 13 lapper, it looks like. So we have managed to find the winner. So that is the end of the first qualifying. I'm going to walk around a corner, and you can do camera-y things, because I'm going to try and focus on the other camera. Walking and talking and doing things at the same time. How cool is that? Who'd have thought it? So it's around the pit section now. So now lean over our carefully. Right. So if James films me doing this, just because what I want to point out is where the camera is. See, that's the camera, and that was great. Unfortunately, the first couple of rounds of practice, it was fine. And then the less able drivers turned up, and we've had to put protection. He's got hit 3 times in 2 minutes. How's that, Paul? Can I get a thumbs up or a thumbs down for the focus on that one? A shaky head doesn't help. Yes or no? Okay, we may have focused the camera. How's that? Is there no end to my talent? So we are here in Moulton College, the agricultural college, just about 6 miles north of Northampton in England. We have 2 full days of action here. It's 2-wheel drive today. It's 4-wheel drive tomorrow. About 125, 130 drivers today. And an awful lot more drivers tomorrow. There's an awful less drivers, 110. So, oh, that's me on camera. That's always a bit worrying. Let's see how the sounds. We'll do a few checks as we go at the moment. We've just done a lot of work to get on here. So heat 2 is going to be out in a minute. So we are about to get heat 2. And heat 2 will feature, well, they're already out. Let's take the first car because he's lucky with the first car. And that first... Yes. So Matt asked me a question. Is it live? It is live. It's on www.rcracing.tv, but we're about... The live feed will be about a minute behind reality. So leading away... Is that it? What website is it not playing on? Was? This is very good. This is real-time feedback, this is. .2. There's a link there. Link. If you click on that link, it's working here. I'm stood at Simon. So this is the second round of qualifying. Second round qualifying, the second heat of the first round of qualifying. Thank you all for you who joined us, and a lot of you are enjoying the... Now, if you're watching us in 360 or 480, we have got a high-def stream, so you can upscale your viewing to 720. This is thanks to the college, a fantastic internet. We're broadcasting in high definition. So you can upscale and watch in HD. There seems to be an awful lot of noise going on from the PA. So all the normal announcements are going on. So heat 2's underway with 2 minutes, and the leader is car number 4. I find car number 4. That's Jonathan Skidmore, who's leading this particular race. And there he goes now. He's about to go over the infield and over the mini jump there. Comes sweeping round onto the main straight, giving it some. You know, come to the infield. Nice flat infield. I like the flat infield section. I recognise that being a 12th driver. And then you go round the double before the wall of death, over the big flying one, hairpin, up over the TV tabletop, and in again. Oh, that's lucky. So the advantage, you can actually ride that curb without any loss whatsoever with the suspension. So that's Skidmore. He's on for the overall fastest time we've seen at the moment in the car 4. As he again goes up the wall of death, which apparently looks very tricky to me, but apparently very easy. So there's a TV tabletop. Sweep through now the mini jumps. Well, what are they? Ripples, over the ripples. Let's call them ripples. And the bottom bend. Now on the infield. And how are you feeling about the other camera? Is it in focus now, do you think? It's better. I'm not gonna get a "you're marvellous," am I? I might have a proper technician to do it. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's better but not great. Okay. I'll send Paul out there to the next heat to do this. I'll get him locked off on one camera. So it is John Skidmore from Alistair LeConte, Terry Dickinson in third, Simon Lee Armstrong in fourth, Callum Aykroyd bench in fifth, Matt Cakes in sixth, Lee Ackroyd in seventh, Don Douglas a non-starter in the second heat, but only Jonathan is going faster than the guys from heat one. Everyone getting used to it. They've all had 2 practice rounds. They had about 3 minutes each of practice. Heats, of course, are 5 minutes, 4 rounds of 5 minutes. We get to the finals, which are some way away. Then what you will see is 3 A finals and a single final for everyone else to decide the British Winter Open champion for 2014. So it's cameraman's choice now. Cameraman, choose somebody else, James. You can choose anyone you like. Just give them a few seconds of TV time in the qualifying. But do it quickly, because only 38 seconds to go. One of you is going to choose one I think he's going to choose. He has gone for one with the orange flashings. That is unfortunately badly numbered. So he got a nose number. I think it's car 2. I'm pretty certain that is car 2 of Terry Dickinson. I might be wrong. I'll wait for him to come round. A bit hesitant there around the infield switchback. Goes past the mushroom area. Over the flat double, up the wall of death. Over the double. Oh, that is number 2. That's quite spectacular. Should we try our first replay? Let's try our first replay. That little spin he did, it's quite interesting. And we have the option for replays today. Let's go for it. Throw the replay, Paul. Oh, no, I'm overspeeding him. Let's see if we see Terry Dickinson doing a double flip over the jump. Here we go. Oh, it's frozen. It's gone. Okay, he comes round there, over the double. And then he comes up over the wall of death. And he's going to land this bit, and he's going to do a spin in the air. Look, whoa, and up, there we go. That was nothing. That was only really to show we can do it. That was just showing off that we've got the machine that can do it this week, and we've got the time to do it. So that's the end of the heat 2. And the overall results saw Jonathan Skidmore go at the top of the round here. What we got on the? Stick it on the other camera. The one that's worrying us. No, the other static camera. That's not right, is it? Do you want to go and have a look at it? Try and get in focus. Ah, it's more. I see. We now think it might be the wire. That's okay. All right, no problems. I'll turn my perfectionism off for a second. Oh, there's some fiddling going up there. James having a fiddle. That's not good. So we're now waiting for the round 3 to get going. Yeah. Should we take it off that shot? No, it's not very good. Yeah, let's leave our worst shot up. Yeah, let's let everyone enjoy the fact that it's not very high res because. So now, of you watching, still a lot of you are watching on a 360 stream. You can watch on a 480 stream, or you can watch on a 720. You just go down to your little viewer in YouTube, and you can fiddle with it, and it will tell you what to do. So, don't forget that the thing you should really do, if you are not already a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, please come and join. If you do join, I'll give you a shout out on this very thing. So anyone who joins today gets a shout out, and also you get to know what's going on, and you get more information on the other live streams you see on Tuesday. Of course, we will be live streaming every single event from the EFRA European season again, starting in about 4 weeks' time at the 112th event in Italy. So don't forget that you will be able to see us. That's interesting. It's not updating. The cars have started. Oh, I'm not connected to my timing. That's a disaster. Is that just me, or is it everyone has lost their timing screen? Lost the timing screen. It's a nightmare. Okay, that was an absolutely rubbish start. Yeah, I think everyone's lost a timing screen. So we're all a little bit timing screen. So we're going to have to guess this one because we haven't got a timing screen. It's not a good start. So leading at the moment is car number 2 of Tim Taylor. So Tim Taylor from and we are now with car number 2. Who's that that's crashed in front of us? Is that car number 2? Oh, right. I don't think it'll be any more off that then. No kiss and death for Tim there. So don't forget, you can want to join. Oh, and someone's already doing it. So I would like to our first welcome shout out for the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and it is to Ian Pollard. Ian, welcome to the group. You can't like us, but you can join us, and you're now part of the well, probably the biggest TV-based radio control group there is, as you're member 2,718, and you're in. Now we have 2 more people who want to join with us. This is going very well. There's 3 in a day. So I'd like to welcome Gavin Killian. Gavin, you are welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You can now obviously comment, and I will. And you've got really basically the other thing you can do is you use a Facebook group. If you've got a particular driver you want us to follow in the heats, it would help if you knew what heat he's in. But we'll try and find it. Then we'll get your favourite driver on the telly, because we've got plenty of time during the 4 rounds to get them on. Choose someone else, James, because this guy. Number 8, if you can find him, who's in 2nd place, and that is Ellen Hicklin. So we still haven't got the timing back, but we have got the big shiny board, which should tell us what's going on. So Gavin Killian, welcome to the RC Racing TV group on Facebook. What Gavin did was he went to Facebook, he typed in RC Space Racing Space TV, went to our group and joined it, and also we welcome Peter Eagles. Peter, welcome. You are very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And I'm very happy that 3 of you have decided to join us already. And you'll reap the benefits if you wish to ask for particular friends of yours to be shown on and also, obviously, if you're already a member, you can do that as well. It's not just the new members. Anybody who's on the RC Racing Facebook can ask to follow particular people for a couple of laps, either because you like them or because you want to see them make a mistake and get a cheap laugh. Which is, absolutely fine. And we have, this is going very well now, because we have Mark Thornwell. Mark Thornwell, you are also welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group, and you are, I'm going to look at your picture. It looks interesting. Hang on a second, Mark. I'm just going to see what your profile picture is. And Mark is outdoors with a 1/8 buggy winning something. So well done, Mark. And you are, any second now, because I haven't pressed the button beforehand, you are now in the group. Well done. And we have a comment, I think, I don't know. Oh, Ian Pollard saying good luck to all the drivers in the Southwest today. Well, that's good. If you name some names, and we'll we'll make them look interesting on television, I think. Anyway, so now there's still not enough of you watching on the 7. More of you watching on the high definition stream. We like high definition streaming. The college has been very good, so we're going for that one. So we're virtually towards the end of this heat. Minute to go. It is 6 from 2. So car 6 has got in the lead. Let's see if we can find car 6. Where is he? There's not enough numbers on these cars. I'm a much bigger fan of the... Well, there he is, underneath us now, with a fire, flamey look. And that is the car 6 of Josh Holdsworth. So Josh there going down the back straight, coming into the... I think I call that... What do I call that? The S, or the switchback, then past the mushrooms, over the little double, up the wall of death. Whoa, flies the big double. Way! Around the hairpin. And then he comes obviously through the TV tabletop. The infield over the ripples. Must be careful not to say nipples for that one. It's over the ripples. And back down the straight. So that's a quite good lap again. He's probably even further ahead, but we've got quite a slight issue with the timing at the moment. So may have to try and sort that out in a second. I'm not sure if anyone else has got time. My guess is that it's dropped for everyone within the it's dropped for everyone within the area. So we are on without timing. We can see what's going on because we can see the main scoreboard. Actually, can you just, James, you show the main scoreboard? We can see at the end of the straight. Oh, focus. That's really hard, isn't it? That's what we can see. So that's the information I'm working with at the moment because the computer timing has just gone down for a second. So we are there at the moment. Don't forget, you can watch. So round 4 will be up next. currently showing a low picture of the pits. It's your chance to see the attractive people who run off-road racing in all their glory. So you can spot a friend. Go, hello, I spotted a friend. So now coming up to round 4. So still without any timing for this one, which is quite slightly disappointing. Oh, it looks like we managed to get back on the timing system again. That's good. So, where we are at the moment is that Jonathan Skidmore is still fastest overall. Oh, so he's fastest overall. So we are now about to go into round 4. And no, wait. There we go. People reorganising my stuff behind me. Can you believe that? So we are now running heat 4, and the early people are picking up the odd lap. 40 seconds in. Again, it's got some problems on this one. They're not picking up all the time. So the leader officially is car 10. That's Scott Faulkner. So car 10, who is one of the 2 cars going down here, I see, because our cameraman's bloody brilliant to find the right people. That's James. So it's looking hard for car 10. Here he comes. Underneath me is the TV tabletop. All this seems quite simple. None of them really having a lot of struggle with any part of the track. We're not seeing a particular issue. Obviously, it's about how fast you can go around the lap. That's always the key. A little bit of an ease off there if we actually came on the bottom of the corner. It's a 2-wheel drive championship. Of course, we've got a 4-wheel drive to come. Whoa! A little bit of dip now as you get there. Get the nose in. There's number 4 paying a visit, probably in the wrong part of the track. That was number 4 who was slightly erroneous. Yeah, that was Laura Hickley who was in the wrong place at that point. We're really on heat 4. I thought we were in heat 5. Oh. It is heat 4 apparently. 6 laps gone, 2 halfway down. So in second place it's car 1 of James Lucas. In fact, no, Phil Rance in car 7 has gone to the top. So car 7, whether he is, there he is. He's just coming underneath us now in the blue and white buggy. That's Rance, not Rancid. Ooh, that really wasn't very good driving by the yellow buggy. So number 4, again, has really upset poor old Phil. That wasn't his fault. Of course, the thing to remember is on round-by-round qualifying, when something goes wrong in the round, that's kind of bollocks it. And you are in trouble for the rest of the... you're not going to get that time back, because you need to... even if you do a faster race next one, it's points you won't have got in this round. For those who don't know how round-by-round qualifying works, it's quite simple. Effectively, everyone does... At the end of each round, we look at all the times, and the fastest person gets 155 points, the second fastest person gets 153, and then 152, and all the way down to whatever there are. So you get 4 scores, so 136, 140, 128, and 145. You would drop the 2 lowest, and your 2 highest scores are added together, and then they work out where you are in order for the championship, well, the competition. So we are at the very beginning of the day. Oh, right. Now, Ian Pollard has actually written down a load of names of people we need to actually kind of work out to qualify, which include Martin Swiss, Alan Painter, Paul Penny, and Chris Rowcliffe. So I'll have to look out for them in various heats. I'm not sure of any of them in Heat 5. Let's see. And the answer is no. That's good news. A load of names of people we need to actually kind of work out to qualify, which include Martin Swiss, James Lucas racing apparently. Oh, I need to find James Lucas as well. So we now with about 49 seconds to go. It's Scott Faulkner who's leading. We had James Lucas on earlier, I think. Oh, car 1. Can we find car 1? Mr. Lucas has been requested by Neil Dudman. Car 1. I need more numbers, these cars. I've got very old eyes. We look for Lucas in car 1. He's currently 3rd overall. There's a couple of these that are virtually impossible to tell. Oh, now we think we found it on the Mauve one, and that is apparently James Lucas in car 1. Currently in the 4th, actually. This is the first of our requests. This is James Lucas. So we now have, it is Faulkner from Woods, from Rance, and they're just about to finish in that order. Scott Faulkner's gone to the overall top of the run after 4 heats. It's still Jonathan Skidmore from early on is coming 2nd. Ben Woods has gone 3rd overall. Andy Woods has gone 4th. James Lucas is 5th at the moment. So we've got our first bit of a feature there.
Okay, we've had 2 marshalling penalties have been awarded. That goes to James Whitfield and Dan Downing, both late marshal penalties. That is 7 places on your best man score, which will be applied at the end of qualifying.
Oh, we've got 2 people who've been bad, and they've been banned from their. So the marshalling penalties. There's 2 types of marshalling penalties. The first is a normal. You don't turn up, you lose your score. And the second one is, if you're late, you lose 7 places. You get 7 points added to your overall bet. Now I need to keep looking at what we've got. Here we go. Now, Nathan Rules is just old Nick's, something I've known for a very long time, has just asked me, is there live timing? I'm afraid there's not live timing, no. There's timing in the hall, and that's all. There isn't live timing. Interestingly, we at RC Racing can do live timing, and we can do it with my RCM, and we attempted to get hold of a Mr. R. Nelson on several occasions to ask him to give us codes to do live timing on this as well. So if anyone knows where Rob is from BBPKRC, if you could get in contact with me, and I have tried over Facebook, we'd very much like to talk to him so we can actually do live timing from BBK outputs as well. We can do it for my RCM for the European Championships, and we'd love to do it in the UK as well, but we just need Bob. We need Rob to be slightly less elusive, would be what I would say, because we'd like to be able to put his timing up live as well. So I'm afraid there isn't any live timing at the moment. We might be able to show you a shot of a screen at some point, and so obviously once the round gets a bit more formed, I'll be giving you more information as it goes. So hello Niggs, I'm glad you're watching, mate. All right, Alan Painter in Heat. We're getting a lot of requests now. Alan Painter in Heat 5. We need car number 4. Car number 4 needs to go on. Hi to Matt Mendonca. Hello, Matt. So Alan Painter is our. Robin Painter has asked for Alan Painter. So obviously a relation. I'm assuming a relation. It'd be very much a hell of a coincidence they had the same names and weren't related. Alan, who is car 4, is in 5th place at the moment. Hope that the upside down car just there, which is car 9. Oh, someone just fell off the side of the track, car 1. So car 5, Alan. Oh, is that him going sideways and off the track? We're with car 5, are we? I'm not saying we're not. I didn't get a chance to look that closely as he went past. Actually, not 5 we want car 4. Sorry, car 4 we want. Alan Painter's car 4. Let's see.
Sorry, mate.
So it's car 4. We got him? Now we're having a car 4 stare-a-thon here. That's car 9. Car 1. Here's car 4. There he goes. Nice orange side. Slows down over the TV tabletop. That is, we believe, Robin Painter's relation. Not sure if it's brother or anything else. So that's Alan Painter. So you enjoy Alan Painter for a couple of laps. I need to write down all the Southwest drivers I'm supposed to be covering. I've got James Lucas to find as well. Oh, Martin Swiss Owen thing. Martin Swiss in heat something else. It would really help actually if I actually. Oh, somebody else want now. Okay, it's all going. There's a lot of votes for Tony Good and Paul Penny and Chris Thingy Bob. Now there's Martin Owen. I found Martin Owen. That's good news. Not on for a while. And then we look for Tony Good. Can't see Tony Good. Paul Penny I found as well. He's in heat 10. Got to wait for Paul Penny. Chris Rowcliffe. Oh, Tony Good's in this heat as well. So we now need to find car number 7 of Tony Good. He's actually last at the moment, so let's not mention that. So it's car number 7. We'll be with him. Oh, look at this. It's zooming in. This is exciting. And we look and see if we can see Tony Good in car 7. That's car 2. There's car 7, the pink and black one coming under now, which obviously our cameraman has already because he's far. Oh, it's car 1. That's not 7, that's 1. There's 7, the yellow and red car. They're badly numbered, these cars. They really are, very badly numbered. Are they badly numbered, or possibly, as I'm getting a bit of heckling from everyone else, is it my eyes, do you think? I've got both Paul doing the cutting and James doing the camera work, laughing at me for being an old bastard. Well, thank you for that. Oh, and that's another great action shot of someone falling as he tried to get around the corner on the TV tabletop. Tony Good. So I think we're... so it's just Paul Penny and Chris. I can't even find Chris Rowcliffe on the shit sheets. That's close. Found Sean Rowcliffe. So where's Chris Rowcliffe? They don't know if he's good or bad. Can't see Chris Rowcliffe at the moment. I'm sure he'll turn up. I'm looking for him very heavily now, so I might be able to find him. So, thank you all for interacting with us on the RC Racing TV Facebook page. If you're not a member already, just go to RC Racing. Well, just go to Facebook, obviously, first. Then type in RC Racing TV and go to Facebook. We're taking it quite relaxed for the first few heats in the first round because it's everyone's getting themselves sorted out. There's no real pattern emerge, hence the reason we're more than happy to take requests on people to show. Oh. That's a very expensive car park. Oh, well, I can read 7 now. Now I can read 7. It's not moving. I even know it's a KO show now. When they're going round, my old eyes have got no chance. It's a nightmare. So that is the end of round 5. Now, heat 6 obviously is coming next, including Paul Upton, who is someone I've raced against.
Alan Painter and he was getting a lot of
Not at this thing. I actually do have an experience in off-road, but I haven't done off-road racing since 1988, 7. And I'd like to point out I used to be good, which means obviously I'm not good now. And Mark EJ from the Motorsport Listeners Collective has told me the stream looks good. It certainly does. We have a high definition stream, and the college is about 200 meg up and 200 meg down. It's actually faster than our Wi-Fi car can handle. So so far everything going reasonably all right. You still get the occasional glitch, just the way it goes. And more people are watching on high definition. That's good. Now, if you are watching, don't forget you've got on the YouTube thing. There's a little kind of cog, a gear wheel. Now, radio control cars have recognised cog wheels. You go on there and press a button. You could up your screen quality. As long as you've got a reasonable download at home with more than 2 meg, you'll be able to see us in, well, certainly in a better definition. I'm not sure if it's actually in the high definition. So Heat 6 about to get underway. Natalie Williams in 1, John Murphy in 2, Richard Yeo 3, Lee Bunker 4, William White 5, Chris Slevin in 6, Oliver Curry in 7, Steve Best 8, Jess Saunders 9, Paul Upton is 10. And Scott Faulkner is our overall fastest driver at the moment with a 13.303. You're very welcome, Mark EJ. He's very, very polite here. He's thanking you for the shout out. I've shouted out again, thanking you for the shout out he thanked me for. So here's the Robin painter has just said that Chris Rauck is the top heat apparently. Oh, he is. Well done. Thank you from Robin there. He was merely giving us some painter information in the other painter we watched last time round, which was Brain is really slow this evening. Is his brother and a partner at Southwest RC, and he's also with Chris Rowcliffe. He's in the top heat. But I think actually, I'm not sure there are top heats. I think the top 3 or 4 heats have a smacking of the top names as well. So off we go, and we have an early start, and Oliver Curry in car 7 is leading this. We're currently with car number 7. How did you do that? Stop showing up. Oh, and managed to avoid the spinning number 1, who was attempting to take him out. All right, Clever Trout. Should we have some really close-up stuff now then? Let's go tight. Let's have a tight one. Let's challenge my cameraman for some tight stuff of car number... Oh, that's crashed underneath me. That's a tight of him falling. There he goes, over the bobbly bits, car number 7. Can we see him falling over again? Here we go. Close-up crash. Oh, bit unsighted. Whoa, now that's quite good. I like that one. Mid-air collision. That's for the highlight reel. We have one. We were saving this. We have a highlight reel. It's all gone, but you can see it again on rcracing.tv as they came together in the air. Okay, can we drop back to car 10 now, or heck, because car 10 is Paul Upton and he's leading. So it's Paul Upton in car 10 is our leader. Oh, that's a bit of grip roll and a half in front of him. This Upton in 10. Upton, of course, who runs... That's not 10, that's 6. Yeah, I know, tar 10, sorry. I mean, there he is. He's going underneath us now, and he's about to go onto the nipples now. The ripples, sorry. There he goes. That's Paul Upton, runs Puppy Paint. Vice chairman of the club who organises the Silverstone Reddick Model Car Club. And Paul is leading and on for fastest time overall at the moment after the 6th of 13 heats. I think it's a Losey. I'm pretty sure it's a Losey, actually. Paul is quite fond of changing his cars every 20 minutes, so it might be something else. So he's got to be... Is he just qualifying? Let's get the traffic off, and there he goes. Oh! Not the greatest... selection of humpy lumps there. Onto the ripples. Well, I'm glad. Me and the circuit commentator both agree that they're the ripples. So it's 10 from 9, from 7, from 4, from 6. Upton from Saunders, from Curry, from Bunker, from Slevin. Let's give some televisual love to someone else, and it's going to be a cameraman's choice. Cameraman's choice for televisual love. And he's gone for this car here, which is car number 7. And that is our second place man of Oliver Curry. All right, so I'm showing off. So Oliver Curry is in second. In 7. Coming through the left-right, up to the wall of death. Over the big double. Hey, down again. TV tabletop. Left-right sweep. The cars get away with that. It's amazing how much... I mean, whoa, he's upside down. It's amazing how many liberties you can take with the hose pipe markings when you've got such a high travel for suspension. Up on 2 wheels, so they are fighting the heavier grip. The blue AstroTurf is brand spanking new. The club apparently has spent £6,000 on this. The fact we're starting to get a line on the track, I'm not sure whether that's just on the brand new stuff. I'm not sure whether that means it's just dirt or rubber colour or whether people are using tyre additives. I'm sure they're not if they're banned, and I'm sure they are if it's not banned. And someone's managed to get his car stuck underneath the tabletop, which is quite impressive. So 20 seconds to go, and let's just go finish the race on somebody else, James. Just give him a bit of camera time. That green car there, going over the ripples, is quite easy. That green one. Can't see what number it is. I think it's a number beginning with between 1 and 10, with my guess. People keep standing, but I want to stand. And let's have a look. And it's the green car is number crash. Oh, and crash again. And upside down. So the car kind of committed suicide. Should we say that again? For a triple crash fall over for our television star car 9, who was in second place, Jess Saunders at the time. Won't be second overall after that. So this is where it all went wrong for Jess on that lap. Comes over, clips that, crash, whoop, get back, crash again, and then Isaac now is going to just roll it. So that's gone not so good. So I'm just going to... so it's... they're all parked again. So the overall winner of that race was Oliver Curry. Pulled up to the problem and stopped and dropped way down. And of course, no coming back from that. He's lost the points. So Oliver Curry now is the fastest person in the event. As we are now waiting for heat 7. I'd like to point out I do not know anything about the raffle. You get a couple of TV screens, suddenly you know about the raffle. I have no knowledge of the raffle whatsoever. Do you know anyone know about the raffle? No, no. There are nice things to win though. There's a cougar and a mini copter thing, but I am not involved in the raffle. Any rumours? Car 5 Heat 3 is a shout out. That'd be a while yet. That'd be Lee Henson. But he's obviously got to wait till round 2. What if John's... Oh, John, you've liked my post. Does that mean you're listening to us and watching? Hope so. It's John Hindhoff from Radio Le Mans. Don't forget that if you like this sort of thing, every Wednesday we have Midweek Motorsport, a 2-hour podcast and radio show which covers everything about motorsport. If it has wheels and they keep score, we'll talk about it. F1, sports cars, motorbikes. And of course, the first World Championship starts this weekend with the World Superbikes from Australia. But luckily, that's not clashing with this because the race is about 3 in the morning. So you can get up and watch those. And then you can tune into tomorrow's event, which is the 4-wheel drive. People really... So, off they go. In staggered start order. They are just qualifying, so they are, again, much as you saw last week in Milton Keynes, what they are doing is simply falling off the track in some cases, taking a time around, and they're going after random order. I'm not quite sure this random order thing, but 7 went off first. So there's some action already. As the car 3's got a problem. It's parked up and broken already. A man on end of rostrum looked particularly unhappy about that. So that's the car number 3 of Andy Hicklin. So we were supposed to be covering him, but he can't because he's broken. So that's a bad start. And of course, it is round by round qualifying here. So you basically you go off at 1 second intervals. You have 5 minutes at the fastest time you can. They then take all those times in that round, put you in order, and give you points. So last week we had 4 rounds, just go as fast as we can in an individual time. And so if one heat went wrong, it wasn't the end of the world. Here you've already lost 1/4 of your chance of scoring. So it's much more important to get to the end of each heat, and there's much more of an effect when you don't. So we currently are going over the wall of death, and we're going over the wall of death with car number 2, and that is our John Fillingham, who's in 5th place at the moment. So John now about to go down the back straight. Coming now through the infield switchback, past the mushrooms. Little hoppy double, wall of death, as we said. Did a few bad landings here, but John gets it absolutely right and turns in nicely for the TV tabletop. And John has actually now leapt up into the lead. So it's obviously, as always, the first few laps, it has to settle itself out, and it doesn't run a predictive thing, so you need to actually get the laps completed. And John didn't start in 2nd place. This is more random where you start here. Whoa, we'll give it a go. Number 2. So it is currently John. In 2nd place, it's Stuart Hurley in 1. That's car 1. Whoa, car rolled in front of me. And the car 1, there he is. Car 1, let's go for car 1 now. He's just about to go over the ripples, and now down the main straight. And that is our 2nd place man, of Stuart Hurley. Neither of these guys are troubling the overall top of the sheet. Oliver Curry is currently leading with 13,346, so just 0.46 of a second off getting a 14. John is currently heading for 3rd overall this round. And our car 1 has decided to crash. So we've done quite well, I think, really, actually, guys. I think we've managed to catch a lot of people when they start crashing. It's often a good way. So it's now Dominic Van Helmond, who I assume is Wesley's relation of Wesley. Dominic Van Helmond, a lady as well, car 6. We have car 6. We found car, I think the cameraman's found car 6 by the looks of it. Let's go down, James. Oof. So it is Fillingham from Hurley. No, actually, Dominic Van Helmond has now gone past that. So this is Dominic here. I'm slightly worried, actually, it's not a girl. It's just a way of spelling the name in Belgium. Interesting, that's not the car I thought it was. We want car 6, which is going down start-finish now. And coming down the bottom corner. Through the S's, it's pink and with a blue under tray. That's Dominic, who's currently moving up to 2nd over the wall of death now. Quite a lot of traffic around. Oh, and failed on the wall of death. Failed on the wall of death. What a nightmare. So died, I suppose, really, on the wall of death. Over the TV tabletop. That'll drop them down. It's very, very close at the moment. There's a lot of people within a short amount of time each other. It's John Fillingham who's leading this and on for a 3rd overall. It's Fillingham from Lewis Jones, from Stuart Hurley, James Pritchard, Dylan McBurney, and then Dominic Van Helmond, Andy Reeves. Of course, Andy Hickling is last because he was the unlucky one who didn't actually get, I think they actually started at all. He might have gone half a lap, and that was about it. So quite a bit of action there for the marshals to carry with. We've now finished this race. And it is John Fillingham who wins. This is heat 7 of 13, so we're getting up to the sort of sharper end. Still got another 6 heats of this first round, another 3 rounds, and then for the final start.
Rounds is
So we'll just do a quick. So if you've just joined us, thank you. We are here in Northampton. We're at the British Winter Open Championship for 1/10th racing cars. We have two-wheel drive cars. Today and four-wheel drive cars tomorrow. We have a 720p stream if you can pick it up. Obviously, it's a 480 and 360, so we haven't got the issues we've had before. So it's all looking good. Thanks to the college here, Moulton College, done a great job, and thanks to Giles Batchelor, who I met earlier in the week to sort out these connecting activities. Thanks, Giles. We are in the first round of qualifying. We have heat 8 and 13. Some of the big names will be coming up for the next 3 or 4 heats. And currently our fastest driver on a round-by-round system is Olive Curry with 13 in 5 minutes and 0.46 of a second. If you are just joining us, don't forget that the best way of talking to us is through our Facebook group, which is RC Racing TV. So all you need to do is go to Facebook, just go to RC Racing, just put in RC space Racing space TV. Ask to join our group. I'll welcome you in with open arms, and more importantly, I'll also give you a shout out. And that is worth more than money, obviously, because you're not getting your money, basically. We haven't got any. Well, I'm not even sure I'm buying these boys lunch at the moment, but don't tell them that, because oh no, the mutiny's starting. The interesting thing is, though, when I do buy lunch, it means it pulls on the mic. Paul was a brilliant. We did Mendip, and Paul made this fantastic comment. I don't mind being with you. I'm just not going to do it on my own. Which sounds a bit precious, I think. No, I'm a bit precious. So about to start heat 8. That has Luke Holdsworth, Alex Springer, Andrew Webb, Mark Field, Ben Martin, Richard Thorpe, Nick Oliver, Steve Haskins, Denzel Burney, Lee Fraser. Right, none of us know who's going to do well this. Right, so who do you think is going to win? 1 to 10. It's 4 from James. I'll have 6, just a guess. And from you, no, just 7. Right, so let's see. It's a sort of TV person's guess. I don't know any of these people well, so I've no idea who's going to win. So let's see who gets the points out of me, James on the camera, and Paul on the TriCaster. And we're going to start by covering, I believe, probably the leading car, car 7, just fallen off. Which, worryingly, that's your bet. Not started well. Still with 7, and that is Nick Oliver. We're on there with the car ahead now. So the car ahead is the white machine. It goes down through the past timing and scoring. Around through the mushrooms, quite an easy section that there. Little low double up through the wall of death. Looks like a X-ray from the design of the body. Catching on, and that is car number 3. Was it 8? 3, I think. And people running around like blue-ass flies and breaking things. So here comes our camera car. Car 3 of Andrew Webb. Not backed by any of us, it has to be said. Runs across the tabletop. Little switch back and now over the ripples. Oh, bit of a kick out there. Very heavy speed. When you, James, next time you go past that far left, can you just look at the marshal who's sitting at the end of the tabletop for me? Who's taken his love of his brand a bit too far. So just stop now and have a look at the marshal there and zoom in on his head. That's what I call taking your sponsorship too far. Focus. Now I believe on the other side of his head it says 22. So whoever that is, that young man is obviously a very big fan of Team Losey Racing, who are one of our supporters here. Along with Team Durango and Schumacher, and of course the BRCA and the Silverstone Club itself. So if anyone knows who the man with the painted head is, you can tell me. So a bit further on, I think Neil Dubman here is asking a rather sarcastic question. He's saying, are there any hot girls in the massive crowd? Now, as you know, and this is a key point for now and for the entire European season. And Paul knows the answer. Because am I interested in pictures of girls? What do I actually always want to get on camera?
A dog.
It's dogs. I like pit dogs. Be they puppies, be they small handbag dogs, be they a large Labrador, a husky. Oh, that's a big crash. What I want to see is, and of course there's no dogs in here, they're not allowed in the sports hall, so it's a 0 dog event. So, but James has told me there are hot girls, so possibly, Neil, at some point James will take that over and show the hot girls, whereas what I'll do is carry on looking for the dogs of the canine variety, which is the important point to make here before people start going, oh Nick, what are you saying? I genuinely mean the canine ones. So it's Andrew Webley, let's see if we can find Mark Field in car 4. It's car 4 around. Car 6. Why is it we never ask for a car that's never anywhere near? So it's car 4 we're looking for. There he is. Coming over the TV tabletop now. The machine of Mark Field, who's actually alternating for second overall Alex Springer, but he's he can get some televisual love now. And he is, of course, the car that was backed by James. This is James's machine in car 4. Currently, James is winning, though he's in 4th. Actually, you're winning. You're back in 1st place again after accident. So it looks like a point here for Paul. We haven't seen my car 6, Richard Thorpe, who's currently in the position of 10. So I've got this completely wrong. Let's find car 6. There he is underneath us now, going over the ripples. That's car 10 of, car 6, sorry, of, so James, we can look at car 6, who's going over time in scoring now. And through the mushrooms, and over the wall of death. And this is the man who I've bet my house on. Right, not gone well so far. I think he needs. I'm guessing he needs a bit more compression damping on the rear, possibly. Not sure. He needs more of something. He's not winning, and I have obviously backed him to do that. It is car 3 leading now. Car 7 has dropped right down. Nick Oliver. Not actually, he's still running. He's dropped down so far. In fact, currently our 3 bets are in 7th, 8th and 10th, which really gives an impression of how good we are at knowing what's going on in the world of 1/10 off-road 2-wheel drive racing indoors. So 30 seconds to go, and it is Andrew Webber who's going to win this and pick up the overall fastest time and theoretically get the first 14-lapper. However, the timing is completely up the Swanee. Unless Andrew Webb didn't do a lap for a while, they're kind of catching up as they go. Yeah, there were some laps missed early on, which have now been added by the timing screen. And in fact, Andrew Webb has done, the car number 3, has done the first 14-lapper of 14.3188. Second, Nick Oliver, 13.302, which is good for 3rd overall. Steve Haskins is down in 8th overall, and the rest are down in the low 20s. It's 8, heat 9. So, and the result of our personal battle was, at the end of all that, yes, it was James. It was actually, it was Paul who won that one. Right, what number do you want? 2. It's a 2. And for you, it's a, same to you, 1. Oh, is that why you chose those fingers, boy? The 1 and the 2? Marvellous. All right, well, I'll go for 3. There we are. 1, 2 and 3 for us. In this, the 9th round, heat of the first round. And I'd like to point out that Ray Oliver has made a very valid point. He's put there's more laps being covered than by the Red Bull team in the test in Bahrain, because they've covered about none, or perhaps 1. And Neil Dubman has posted a picture of a dog for me. It's a very, it looks like, I reckon it's a something oodle, like a cockapoo or a labradoodle. It looks like it's got poodle in it. So Neil, you need to post what breed it is as well. You can't just unidentified mystery canine on the RC Racing TV site is not necessarily that useful. It's Ben Martin apparently I've got to talk to as well. I missed that one. Ben to the last. Sorry, missed Ben in the last heat. Sorry, we'll get him next time round. So heat 9 is coming up. I just said that. Heat 9. So if you just joined us, don't forget there's an A, there's a high definition stream, and B, there is to join RC Racing TV Facebook group. Where are we now? Who's my cheeky little cameraman got there? Is it car 7? I think it is. That's John Jones. I've been joined by the great guy. Paul Worsley sitting next to me. Paul, obviously we're used to talking to you in, normally rainy places in Europe. So British Winter Open Championship, is it a standalone 2-day event, but important?
Yeah, it's a standalone 2-day event for sure. It's something we run for many, many years. It used to be called an indoor finals where you qualified through the regions. But so many regions don't run indoor series these days. So it started to become untenable as regards that. So it just changed it to a British Open Championship. Anybody can enter as long as they're a BRCA member.
And an interesting thing for me, I'm surprised about this, but is that we've got a much bigger entry today, about 130 in two-wheel drive, than tomorrow. So how come two-wheel drive suddenly got so popular?
I don't know. These figures for two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, they go up and down over the years. I mean, if you go back about 4 years ago, we actually had a situation where four-wheel drive was slightly more popular. And then the next year you find it's two-wheel drive. There's no real telling for it. If a lot of new cars come out in one class, then I think obviously a lot of people go and try that, and that brings the numbers up for that class. But these days we have so many new cars come out in both classes, so it's still not really understandable.
Now, of course, this indoor event is actually a precursor for our Euros, because our Euros this year are indoors, but they're bringing mud in, I believe, into an ice hockey arena. Is that right?
Yes, that's right. We've got a big ice hockey arena, which apparently is huge. Big enough to run 2 race meetings, I understand.
No, don't do that. We can only cover one at once.
I can only cover one at once as well. But yeah, they're going to bring a load of dirt in. There will be carpet over some of the jumps to protect it, etc. But they're going to bring a load of dirt in. They've got the place for 3 months. So they're going to build it for the warm-up race, and we have the warm-up race, and then they can do any fine-tuning, etc. before the main race towards the end of July. So it's sounding pretty good. The guys in Sweden, the guy that's in charge there now, I've known for some years. I've worked with him for some years, so I'm thinking it's going to be good.
Thanks very much indeed, and we will be catching up with you probably throughout the weekend, but more importantly when we get to hit the European season. Now, we need to look at car number 2, because he's actually in second place. I've got the leader. Let's see if we can find car number 2, who is Paul Timberlake. John Jones leading. Car 2, is he? Where is he? He's still on 7. Car 2, where are you? Little sneaky monkey. There he is, the white car just here. Going under, that's our all-white car. He's taken the same concept I take to painting body shells. A can of white paint, spray it on, and most of the time remember to mask the windows, but not always. So that is the 2 machine of Paul Timberlake, and that is the car backed by you, James. So you need to cover that one, but he's doing right. Now, car number 1, backed by Dan Greer, backed by Paul. Let's see if we can cover him, because he's actually running in second at the moment. There's a big battle on the timesheet between 2 and 1. And then my car 3 is Chris Dells. It's leading. Oh, it's all gone crazy. Right, now, not wishing to hop about too much. Before the end of the race, so give him another lap on this one or so, or half a lap. And then we need to find the red car, car 3, that's currently going onto the wall of death. So the car of 3 on the wall of death, that is Chris Delves, who is my bet and currently is sort of winning. So I might get you put that, get out of the way, don't ruin my one. So that's Chris there, works on Horizon Hobbies. I'm pretty certain that's going to be a Losi racing machine. The red number 3 comes in there. Chris has done a lot of multi-class racing, certainly I know him from racing touring cars. Flies over the doubles, sharp left, and then up into the TV tabletop and down again. Oh, what a mistake there by Chris. He got himself landed on the hose pipe barriers. And now he's going to give it full beans down the straight. Now, if John Hindhoff heard me there, I'd be in trouble for saying full beans. He hates it when I say that. That apparently means nothing, which is a bit of my life. It means nothing. So there's Chris now. He's still leading. I'm still on for a win here. So all your V's and everything else, it's backfired, being insulting. It is Chris from John Jones, Nick Caro's 3rd, Paul Timberlake 4th, Dan Greenman 5th, Scott Wyman is 6th, and Unfortunately, Jamie Banks didn't start the race. They had a problem. Oh, come on, Marshall, that's it. We got that accident on a replay. We're not sure. I think it was cutting between cameras when it happened. It's like, have I got it? No. Okay, carry on. Let's see, here we go. This is Chris landing, and you see now because James was doing the right thing and putting the camera where he should have been when he wasn't there because he fell off. It ruined the whole thing. So, yep. Oh no. Yep. John Jones won that one. Has Chris got the win? So Chris Delves is in second overall with a 14.319. Andrew Webb stays first. That was heat 9. Oh, we have Paul Penny to show in this race. So Joey C. Cup Cockrell wants me to say hello to Stuart Wyman. No, I'm not sure where Stuart Wyman is. I'm happy to say hello, Stuart Wyman. Right, we're now up to the top 4 heats. So there's a scattering of the faster drivers now coming in, but I mean, you've no idea. I mean, it could be that the guys we've seen have already been a bit quicker. We have people like Lee Martin to come and Embling and Simon Moss and Tom Cockrell and Wesley Van Helden. So we've got people who've made A-finals at the European Championships yet to be taking part in this first round. Ooh, good sound of... here we go. Heat 10 about to get underway. And as always, for some reason, car 7 goes off first. I'm not quite sure whether they decided that was going to happen. So it's car 7. Let's drop back one car to car 3, if he is one car. He's been overtaken. No, he's not. Car 3's had an issue already. There he is. Car 3 now is the third car about to go over the ripples, the bluey, blacky, white one. That's Paul Penny. We were asked to give him a bit of a shout out. Hello, Paul. There's your car. Looks like Kevin Hunt's not started this race in car 7. Need to wait a couple of races for this to sort of sort itself out. That's Penny now with a Schumacher. Over the ripples. Down the back straight. Tune these things with maximum speed. And again, absolutely the limit of adhesion without rolling as the cars switch back. Hopping now. So it's Taylor from Jackman, from Brown, from Birch, from Edwards, from Hunt, from Parr. Adam Mackham apparently is the non-starter. Just Paul Penny, our camera person, is not doing well. So we need now to find car number 2, which is Tony Avodka, who's leading this race. And he's actually just crashed there in front of us. He's the pink and blue car going over the ripples now. Second of those, that's Tony. He was leading, though my guess is that roll means he won't be leading anymore. Thank you for all you who've joined us on the stream. Up over the tabletop. Let through there, some quite heads-up driving, but I think it was car 5, I think it was. So it's Chapman who's leading from Mackham, Taylor and Ivodka, all swapping times. I think actually it is Taylor who's overall in the lead. Ivodka hits the front because he's actually slightly ahead of the stagger of the others. We're just about halfway down. Let's see if we can find our car number 1 of Richard Taylor. He's currently also sort of in the lead and sort of not in the lead, depending where we are. Taking a while for this to work out on the stagger. It's quite interesting. It's not running as quickly as the cars are having little problems. People trying hard to find a clean run. There's car 1. It's the red machine now coming up the TV tabletop. Oh, curse the commentator. Let's see that again, because that's one of the quickest crashes after getting on camera I've seen for car number 1 of Richard Taylor. Let's watch Richard again. He got it all wrong coming off the TV tabletop. Comes down, just steals a little bit too much, and then clips the inside of the hose, and that's all gone wrong. And now we've got another car dead in front of us. This time it's not Richard. That's car 8 of Kevin Hunt. So Vodka is leading with Mackham and Taylor. So we haven't seen Mackham at all, and that would be car number 6. There he is. I think he's the second one of those cars going over the ripples now. Car number 6, second of the ripple cars. Go down the straight. There's 2 of them. It's 5 from 6 underneath the timing scoring point. And they go round now, about to go through the mushrooms. Now, 5 and 6 actually are level on the track, so it's really a case of whether they want to let each other out or not, but they are actually racing in position, so it's first chance to see some close-up action for these 2 cars. The 5 belongs to Liam Jackman, and the 6 to Adam Mackham, and they're kind of oscillating. The 6 looks a little bit quicker. 5 probably needs to think about letting him through. So Jackman needs to start thinking about letting Mackham through. A minute and a bit to go. At the moment, I'm not sure whether 5's holding. I don't think it's helping as a car dies off the side of the TV tabletop. So 5 from 6. I'm worrying now that 6 is pacing himself to 5 speed, which is not what you want to do. Because I think it's not doing 6 any good. I don't think that Mackham, though he's winning, he's getting the best time. There's a crash now, puts him through. And all of that, and then they're coming together with 3 and behind him. So we're now down to the last 22 seconds. This is our leader. I think he probably lost a little bit of time as we saw that going on. We are here, of course, at the British Winter Open Championship, brought to you by the Silverstone Radio Car Club and the BRCA, and of course with the assistance of Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. Nice switch back there. So that car looks in good condition, the 6. And Adam is on for the fastest time we've seen so far. He's predicted for a 14.317, so as long as he doesn't throw it off the track in these next 4 corners, he will go to the top of the timesheets with 3 heats to go. There we go. And Darkness, or Dark N3SS, says keep up the good streaming. Well, we are trying to keep the good streaming. It's really down to the wonderful world of the air and internet and magic. Because it is all magic, isn't it, Paul?
Magic.
I'm going to get you on this. I'm going to get you commentating. The last thing I do, Paul. Just sit there pressing buttons. I'm going to have you on this stream.
Now, car number 6.
So we're now waiting for heat 11. And that will feature Tom Yardy, Ellis Stafford, and other people we've heard of, Adam Skelding.
And that would be car number 6.
So,
there he is. I think he's the 6th.
and we have a new member to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. I might say hello to David Home. Let's see what David. Now, what's David? David's got a picture, I think, of his son at Disney. Now, I'm not sure it's Euro Disney or, the other one. But he is Disneyed up on his thing, and he's a friend. I'll add him as a friend. And he is in. David Home, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. What David did was he went to Facebook, he typed in the bit at the top which says, look for stuff, RC space racing. You want 9, do you? No, he wants 9. Well, he started with that. He's having 9, is he? Under 13 driver he's gone for there. Quick one. Paul, what number? Oh, it was been polite one. 4. He's gone for John Spencer. And I'll go for 1 just because it's easier. So we have, you go to RC Racing TV and you just ask to join, and it's great. Dan Howes asked the question, how many heats are there? 13 heats of two-wheel drive. 4 rounds, 13 heats. There's going to be 10 heats tomorrow for four-wheel drive. So we've got a long day today and a slightly shorter day tomorrow. And we have Chris Monero. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are very welcome. You can have a chance to put in a request for a particular drive. We've missed a couple out. We'll get them again. If we've missed some you've asked us for, then tell us and we'll go back and get them, if that makes any sense at all. So this heat now is running, and we are with the leading car, which is normally car 7. It's very nicely painted, whoever it is. I think that's the 7 of Adam Skelding. Skelding actually passed now. So Skelding with the Durango, as he works for them. And the car that's gone past him is the car, let's take the lead car, James. So let's move forward to the leading car. That's it. That is the car 2, I think, of, perhaps not. It might not be a Mellish. It might be the 5, actually. I mean, we need better markings on these cars for my old eyes. Very unhappy with this. I need to be able to see better. I'm actually going to stand here, and that is car 2. So car 2 has got a long way ahead of a couple of the other drivers, but he's not leading. He's in second, Ian Mellish. So Mellish in second. But we're kind of waiting a little bit for this to roll out. Ellis Stafford is in third. So Mellish actually sort of seems to be leading now. So he's gone out and set a pretty good hit pace, Ian. I mean, it does look like that as the stagger unwinds, the actual person going fast at the moment is car 5, who is 2 cars back from where we are, I think. So go 2 cars back. So you can drop 2 cars. And that's our leader, car 5, who's actually catching up on car 4 with one of our other leaders. So it's the 5 of Richard Lowe. Well, they're beginning to say now that car 1 is predicted to be the fastest. This guy's going very fast indeed. Yardy putting in a time that's about 14 seconds faster than we've seen from anyone else so far. So suddenly the turbo's been lit in the afterburners of these drivers. We're looking at some very, very fast guys indeed. And visually, they're looking a little bit quicker. Car 1's our leader, and he's just going over the TV tabletop now. He's the orange and purple machine. Going down the start, finish straight. The orange and purple now go through timing and scoring. Goes back through the left-right, comes through the mushrooms. This is Yardy, Tom, fastest car out there. Up and over the double. Lands it beautifully and he comes down. I think he's leaping away. It's not a short horsepower, that machine. Not the best through that left-right and the ripples, but Yardy's now winning this one quite convincingly at the moment. Yardy predicted for a 15-lapper, the first one we've seen. So this is very quick stuff from Tom. He's come from I don't really think he's too low a heat. Oh, just managed to catch that one on the side. Those he landed it off the tabletop. Off the double. Now up over the tabletop, the switchback. He's got some traffic ahead of him. This is a very, very quick run. The first bit falls out, but he loses a couple of tenths just avoiding him. The one machine of Yardy, our only person on for a 15-lapper through the mushrooms, very fast. Now, flies those little hubs that aren't there. Again, land and turn. Much neater this lap than the last one. We're a little bit ragged. He's now going to have 2 bits of traffic before he comes up with a minute to go. Yardy still on for our first 15 we've seen. He's got a fast lap, Yardy, of 20.7. So he's just clipping the 15 at the moment. Spins it through. He's got in front of him a number of mods. The car 3 is a long way ahead, but I think he's a third place man. So the third place car of Ellis Stafford, who's been racing these cars longer than I've been alive, even though he's younger than me, which is an interesting conundrum. So Stafford there with the Losey. Haven't quite caught what Yardy's driving yet. I'll pick up in a second when the car comes past me again, but he's got to catch Stafford up. He is leading this event. It goes to timing and scoring. Stafford gets slightly stuck ahead of him. And Yardy now, with about 4 seconds to go, should just clip a 15. It's going to be very close. Oh, and it's all gone wrong. Now, lucky with that one. Flip that up. We'll go and have a look at that in a second. We cross the line. Is he going to get the 15 or not? That is looking like he might. He's carrying on. Can we see that little flip again there? As Yardy looks lethally fast round the wall of death. This is like error he had, came up down here and just comes through, lands it. And I missed it because I looked at the wrong screen. That's amateurish. So I've just commentated on the screen, it wasn't happening. So there's Yardy. Is he still going? All right. Quick, zoom in. What car is that? Well, given the fact someone's got an associated, I'm going to guess it's an associated because someone picked it up. So Yardy does do the 15 lapper, 15.320. Richard Lowe, 14.303. Ian Mellish, 14.305. Stafford, 14.311. So the top four in that became the top four overall. And Chris Monero's got a picture of us on his big screen at home. That's your 720 feed for you. Thank you, Chris. Okay, so I won that last one as well. But and I hold FTD with my right. Quickly guess number 10. 3. I'll go for 5. So you've backed car 3 of Greg Williams. I backed car 5 Wesley Van Helmond, and you've backed Matt Owen. Paul. Yes, Matt Owen. Well done, Matt Owen. Yes. So car 7 will go first, then car 3. So let's start with the second car, car 3, because he's one of our completely random picks, Greg Williams, with the Associated. Thank you, Greg, for putting a very large sticker on your car. It makes things much, much easier. So that is Greg. Danny McGee as well going well. Wesley Van Helmond. So we've got a couple of laps with car 3 as he comes now hopping over the tabletop. Now let's watch into the wall of death, because that's where Yardy looked particularly impressive. He looked unbelievably fast around the wall of death. He's almost like he didn't care about death. He was laughing in the face of the wall of death. No, doesn't look as fast. I'm just saying that now. I'm throwing that out there. That Yardy is the king of the wall of death until someone else turns up and is very good. So we have car 3 of Greg Williams. We're covering it. He's sort of leading. Let's see if we can go and have a look at car number 5. It was my tip for the top this time. So car 5. See if we can find him. That car's got no numbers at all. There's a purple car with no numbers. Oh, here's car 5 now. He's just going over the tabletop. That is my Wesley Van Helmond. Is currently not very high up, but that could well be because he's actually slight timing issue. Goes through the bottom corners, through timing and scoring, over the mushrooms, over the wall of death, up and down. I'm going to see the wall of death tomorrow in 4-wheel drive. This, of course, is heat number 12 of 30. It's penultimate heat, so we got some pretty fast guys in. A nice switch back then. Helmond looking quite good. Van Helmond made the European Championship final, I think, in 4-wheel drive in Spain last year. I mean, James should know he was there. Yeah, he's agreeing. He has no idea at all. No idea. And that's not the right way to do that. I guarantee that's wrong. So let's go and see if we can find car 10, which was, of course, was Paul's bet. Matt Owen, who's currently also doing okay. He's up in 3rd. So the car 0 is who we're looking for. We're all looking for him in a kind of, where is he? As Van Helmen goes underneath me, there's car 2. Okay, this is interesting because I think the car 0 is going to be the car that hasn't got a number. So, purple car without a number, you naughty monkey, you are almost certainly Matt Owen. If you're not Matt Owen, it's not our fault because we don't know who you are. You are a mystery driver with no number. You are sneaking in the back way as you get over the tabletop. He's managed to get through some traffic, so that's gone quite well for him. It's kind of oscillating between Simon Moss and Danny McGee to lead, but neither of them are that close to the overall top speed of Tim Yardy. They're about 3 or 4 seconds behind. Moss actually looking to get currently going to second place overall. This we're with Mystery, possibly car 10 now over the double, big double, and then up over the TV tabletop. Okay, let's see if we can find car 1, Simon Moss, who is sort of leading this race. We'll give him a bit of TV time, a bit of TV love for Moss. That's not him. It's a massive accident that car just had there. Here's car 1. He's a red machine. The Schumacher didn't take the tabletop very well there. I think he was slightly spooked by the fact he was on camera. He just heard he might be on camera, and that kind of spooked him, which is slightly worrying. So Moss and Eugene Galley are oscillating at the top, but I think it's Moss overall who's fastest, started further back. Your car 1. Looking quite good through the infield. Oh. And they ease in and out. Oh, and that's a nasty one. Oh, you can't see, but what happened basically was the marshal got clunked on the leg by a car. He's smiling it off. He's going to have to walk it off. He's going to shake it off after that one, but he got an ankle full of... He's going to be all right. It's been worse. It's not quite as bad as getting an 8th scale in the head that I've seen as well. But that's why we're all insured, because people just drive the track into legs. So the car 1 of Moss is got a few seconds to go till he finishes the race. He is cut on for second overall, but a 14.302 compared to Tom Yardy's 15.320. So it's Moss is going to win this. Danny McGee will be second. Tom Cockrell, the Schumacher designer, is third. Jack Neal fourth. Eugene Galley fifth. Matt Owen sixth. Who's won this then? I think this overall win has gone to... It's gone to you, James. You've won that one. Your prediction won. So the overall now is Tom Yardy from Simon Moss, from Ian Mellors, from Richard Lowe, from Tom Cockrell, from Danny McGee, from Ellis Staff, and Jack Neal. And we're about to get the top heat, or the last heat, out, which includes in car 1 a certain Lee Martin, Kevin Lee in 2, Nathan Waters 3, Chris Lane, Chris Evson, Chris Rowcliffe, so it's Chris-tastic, isn't it, in the middle there, and Chris Mooney. There's 4 Chris's in this race. 4 Chris's! Like Christmas has come early. Tom Yardy has a associated C42 Centro converted to B42. There we are. Thank you, Nathan. That's my information about the Yardy man, but it's obviously working well. That is for sure. You watching, Matt? Matt McCallum. Do you remember Matt McCallum? Used to be in this team. Oh, that's him. Matt's liked him. Is he actually watching is the question. Matt, are you actually watching? Actually, all joking aside, Matt has a special mission tomorrow because we are going to be broadcasting 2 streams at the same time. You'll be able to watch the ICC Championship from Essex. Ollie Meggett has put on a fantastic event down there. It's finals day tomorrow, and we'll be broadcasting all day from the finals at in Essex from the ICC, starting about 8:30, and from here we'll have the whole day of the 4-wheel drive. So you'll be able to choose your RC fun on Sunday of either the touring cars at in the ICC Championship or the off-roaders here in Northampton. But today the only stream is this one. So let's watch this particular race, which has got some quite well-known people in it, and see Lee Martin, the multiple European champion, who must be the favourite. James Peter upper race area. He was wondering why he couldn't hear these headphones because he unplugged them. Now Lee Martin's going off last. So let's pick up the lead, car 7. Let's pick up against Chris Rowcliffe. We were asked to cover Chris Rowcliffe by one of the Southwest Massive. So let's get that one out of the way first of all. He's actually letting car 3 go past. So Chris Rowcliffe there. I think that's a Durango. Trying to read stickers as I go. And he sprints now over the double. Oh, you have to be careful here. I mean, the cars are actually handling really, really well. This is brand new AstroTurf as well, which I'm assuming is slightly grippier than old worn-out stuff. There were spike-tired rears and kind of ribs at the front on the whole. What tends to happen is that in two-wheel drive, they're on a control rear tyre, but the front tyre is free. And in four-wheel drive, they're on controlled tyres front and rear, because it got to the point where it got a bit silly and people were having 10,000 tyres to choose from and different manufacturers, and it was just too expensive. A controlled tyre, it does take out a little bit of the variance, and whilst I'm not a massive fan of controlled tyres in full-size motor racing, in scale motorsport, you do need to start looking at controlling costs. So I think it's time for us to find the star of the show, because he's already in the lead. That's Lee Martin, and he's on for the fastest time by a couple of seconds. It's car number 1. So Lee Martin in car 1, I think he is just going over the ripples now, and he's the second car down the straight there, with the orangey side to his body. Martin, of course, with his new Yokomo machines, after switching for many years at Tamiya, as Tamiya said he would kind of reduce their involvement for the TRF factory, but he's been picked up by Yokomo, and that is the car. He's trying to get past the 4 machine of Nathan Waters. Nathan should really kind of let him through, but Nathan's got a bit more grunt down the straight and then makes a mistake with that grunt, and Lee gets through without losing too much time. So Lee looking to take FTD in this first round. It is round by rounds, that will count. Currently he's on for a time 1.8 seconds faster than our current fastest guy, which is Tom Yardy. Lloyd Story, who's second in this race, is on for 3rd overall. Nathan Waters, who's 3rd, is on for 6th overall in the round-by-round qualifying method. So it's Martin. Currently the most successful British driver of all, in all classes, with multiple European championships. Didn't win anything last year, which I'm sure he's very happy about. The two-wheel drive championship went to Jorn Neumann of Germany, and the four-wheel championship, much of a surprise, went to Martin Baer. But we will be live from both championships in July from Trelleborg in Sweden, where they're going to be converting an ice hockey arena. So for the first time ever, we won't have a 1/10 event sport by rain, unless the sprinkler system goes off, which could happen. So Martin now, we've got a minute and a half to go. Slightly had to take 2 bites at that turn in there. And as he comes down now, he also looks ridiculously quick over the wall of death. No one's got a fantastic turn into the death wall. Makes that look easy as well. Martin actually is beginning to show his class here. He is looking, Yardy and Martin at the moment are looking streaks away, but a mistake earlier on from Martin has put him down. And that mistake has meant that he is currently running in 6th overall. So Martin, who was doing everything right, now needs to try and find... In fact, the fastest lap belongs to Nathan Waters, who's on a 20.76. So Lee Martin is picking up pace again. And we'll stick with him for this round, because it's interesting he's crawling through. He's currently actually only 3rd overall in this race, after that problem, which I didn't see because I was looking at something else at the time. Now he needs to avoid these two, and he gets through nicely, but there's an issue, and a wait as well. At 9 behind him, there was an accident. So it's Waters from Story from Martin. We'll pick up Waters' Story in the next heat. Just follow Martin for the rest of this one. He tries to pull himself forward, but it's just like Tom Yardy. He's going to pick up the top points in this first round and round by round as time's all over. So certainly I don't think no one's going to make fit. Actually, just on the fit. Nathan Waters looking to make just on 15 laps now in car 3. Story is 14,300. Lee Martin now looking to go into 4th overall. He's going to be disappointed with that, Lee. He was looking very good for an overall first. And as we finish now, it is Walters who gets a 15 lapper. So Yardy and Walters get 15 lappers. Our first and second overall at the end of this round. So Tom Yardy gets the minimum point, which apparently is 130. 132 points for Waters and Story, and Martin is fourth. So round one is over. It was Tom Yardy from Waters, from Story, from Martin. Simon Moss in a different heat was fifth, and then you had Ian Mellish, Richard Lowe, Tom Cockrell in eighth, I think. Need to move there across a bit, really. Danny McGee, Ellis Stafford, Eugene Galley, Jack Neal. And we are already getting ready for the next heat. One, but we'll carry out a little bit of housekeeping. I've got an anonymous shout out for Ian Mellish driving the X-Ray. When he's there, I'll anonymously shout out for him. Roadhog 2938 says good evening, Nick and Co. So I assume he's watching somewhere down under, or at least somewhere away, because obviously it's 11:37 here. So let's carry on and have a look around. So with the second round about to start. Alan O'Brien says that Ian Mellish. Oh, I can't say Alan O'Brien now because it's an anonymous shout out for him. That's all gone horribly wrong. I've ruined that. I'm going to fail. Anyway, he's saying there aren't many two-wheel drive X-rays today, and he's driving one, so that's an interesting piece of information I'll add when I see Mr. Mellish on a street somewhere. As we wait for round two to begin. Chris Stewart says, Greg, are you flying? He said that a while ago, in fairness to him, so it was probably about Greg Williams. And was Greg flying? Where is Greg overall? Not in the top 20 unless my eyes are deceiving me. So he flew, but perhaps off the track, or had a problem. So we have a break of about 3 minutes. No, they're running a little bit behind. They've done a little bit of track testing. And it's time to welcome people to Midweek Motorsport. No. You know, why my technical team have left me. I think there was some sort of toilet. No, it's fine. It's okay. That's fine. I think there's we're having a slight break. Obviously, runs all the. But I will now talk to you about the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and I'd like to say hello to James Collins. James, you are very, very welcome to be in the group. Thank you for coming on board. Now, the thing to remember about this is that what you did was you went to Facebook and you typed in RC Space Racing.tv. You found our Facebook group and you joined us. And James races at Maritime, I just found out. And obviously, therefore, he should know that I am a fellow Medway Town. I'm not saying you're a Medway Town, you just went there probably to drive to be there. And you obviously have been in Scotland because you worked at Fife Council, but I actually do hail from Gillingham, which is a curse because I have to support the football club. So also we'd like to say hello to Nick Oliver. Nick Oliver, hello and welcome to the group. And I'd like to point out that Nick Oliver has posted a very good meme about how he wants an Audi. And I couldn't agree more. And who can say no to an RS6? Excellent point, Nick Oliver. And I was lucky enough to take the previous model of RS6 round the Nürburgring, and that was fantastic fun. So that's one of the advantages of doing full-size motorsport. Occasionally you get lovely days like that, and the RS6 are fabulous pieces of kit. So Nick, thank you very much for joining us, and you are now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And Kevin Poulton is saying, I think it's Wednesday. Well, no, Kevin Poulton's one of the Midweek Motorsport people, and said Midweek Motorsport is our Radio Le Mans. It is our weekly show. Wednesday, 8 o'clock. 2 hours of irreverent but relevant conversation about motorsport of all types, from the smallest to the largest. And that is on radiolemans.com, which is the only 24-hour 365 motorsport TV radio station in the world, and of course comes alive around major sports car events, be they the World Endurance Championship, which starts Easter at Silverstone, or the Le Mans 24 Hour itself, of course the Le Mans series, and we also do some coverage for other premier events like the Dubai 24 Hour and the Bathurst 12 Hour. So if you haven't bookmarked radiolemans.com, do that. And if you haven't subscribed to the Midweek Motorsport podcast, you are missing out. If you like motorsport, and if you listen to this stream, there's a damn good chance you do. I'd take it if I were you, because it's good fun. And you get to hear more of me, but I am under more control because I'm just a contributor. It's John Hindhaugh, of course, the voice of sports cars, who looks after the Radio Le Mans and the Midweek Motorsport programme every Wednesday night at 8 o'clock, out anytime you like on a podcast. Now, as it's the first couple of heats, we're just letting the cars spin through. I will tell you that Michael Radshaw is leading this one from Colin Jackson. Jakub Plechak is in third. Paul Taylor fourth. William Skidmore fifth. At this point, it's going to be quite interesting to see if I can do... That's really weird. Now, I have to work out how the timing works for this in the second round, because I'm not sure if it sorts itself into the second round or not. This can make the second round not quite as easy for who's doing what to when and who as the first round was, because they're all going faster than they were, but that doesn't actually count on a round-by-round situation. It's actually, Tom Yardy got 0 points that first round. Nathan Moore's got 2, 3 for Lloyd Story, and then 4 for Lee Martin and Simon Moss. They spin it all round. So let's say hello to Glenn Westwood. Glenn, thank you for clicking on and wanting to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Now, Glenn, in fairness, has posted a picture showing he's watching us live on his screen, but also has a tremendous... He has 155 of his friends are in the RC Racing TV Facebook group, which is unbelievable. So I think that's... I've never seen that many people have that many friends in the group and then hadn't joined us for some reason. But anyway, Glenn, you're in. Welcome. Thank you very much. Martin Wallace. Very nice, moody black and white photograph of his Team Durangos on his page, and also has a picture of his touring car as well. And he likes Infinity Red Bull Racing. Never mind. And I think he's up in Scotland as well. So that's probably why he's not here, because it's quite a long run, even though we are in the middle of the country. And like Martin, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You're all welcome to it. That's come out a bit wrong, that, isn't it? You're all welcome to it. So Lee Fast Eddie Woodward wants to say good luck to all the East Midlands lads. Darren Parker has says gutted. He couldn't make the meeting at Silverstone. Good luck, guys. Tracks look awesome. The filming perfect. Won't go as far as perfect, because that like James's head grow. It's quite good filming. And Ray Oliver wanted to point out that Tom Yardy did 15 laps in 5 minutes, and Daniel Ricciardo did 15 laps in an entire day. And I also don't think that Tom Yardy was suffering the sort of overheating issues that a certain Mr. Ricciardo was. And now Mark EJ, one of our Midweek Motorsport listener connected fan, wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. That's excellent. Don't forget, tomorrow, Mark, you can choose between the four-wheel drive championship of this event, or you can choose from the ICC indoor touring car event, which should be great fun. And you are in. Welcome, Mark EJ. Oh, I've got a message from Matt. That's not good. Worrying, I've got a message from Matt. I'm quite frightened now. Yes, I am, Matt. Am I working with the group? I've been working them non-stop. So, we are now about to start Heat 2. Heat 1 went to Colin Jackson. Jakob Plekett was second. William Redshaw third. William Skidmore fourth. Paul Taylor fifth. Derek Tattersall after that. Roadhog says, Midweek Motorsport is how I found RC racing. That's what we like it. That's the good thing. Thank you, Roadhog. He is from Australia. And Simon Crabb says, full marks for a very pretty track. We're apparently now judging the attractions of tracks. It's not just women and dogs, it's now how the track is. So, a point on the, if you remember the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and you should be, what I'd like you to do is post a picture, if you have one, of the prettiest racing track. Have you been to a particularly attractive RC racing track? Simon Crabb said this is attractive. What's the most attractive RC racing track you've been to that you have a picture of? And can you therefore post that picture on the RC Racing TV Facebook group? And if you're not a member, well, you know what to do. You go to Facebook, join us, and I'll say hello. So, I'd like to thank you all for watching. There's a lot of you on the stream, which is great. And the majority of you watching on high def, which is even better, because obviously it's great to be able to have high def, and I'd like to thank the college for that. Also like to thank Schumacher, Team Durango, Team Lazy Racing, and of course the BRCA for helping us be here. So we are now going on this next heat. Now, and Stuart Dixon, who has one friend in the group, and a very, very frightening profile picture where he's sort of skeletoned up. That's a bit frightening, that one. Stuart Dixon, he wants to... I said Scott Dixon, obviously that's a racing driver, slight cock up. So Stuart Dixon wants to join us. He wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And Stuart, not only can you join, not only can you join, but you have joined. You're in. Oh, there's a frightening picture now on my screen, because Rob Raisey's commented, hello everyone. Rob says, hello everyone, and great coverage from the RC. I'm assuming there's a bit more to this, just to come through. RC Racing, I am highly disappointed in Lee's first round effort. Oh dear, Lee. I'm not quite sure which, there must be Lee Martin. Well, Lee obviously had a problem. In fact, what happened was I was watching something else. He had a problem, I didn't realise. But that happens. That happens when you try and look at something else apart from what's on the screen, which is why Paul keeps pointing at the screen saying, look at the screen. That would be professional. So, everything going cool at the moment. I'd like to thank you all who have joined the Mid-Motorsport News. There's plenty of room for all of us. And Rob, that's a very kind of... It's like worrying and off-putting photograph that Rob has on his page. It's kind of he's almost looking into my soul. It's quite worrying. So if you're not friends with Rob, I become friends just to see his profile picture on Facebook, which is actually now I'm going to have to look on a different page. It's actually putting me off. So we're about 2 minutes into Heat 2, and John Skidmore is leading from Alistair Lecombe. Simon Lee Armstrong's third. Mike Scott is fourth, and Jonathan Skidmore is on for the top time. He came 50th in the first round, which is not bad, Heat 2, and we got a bit of damage now to car 1, who I think has got a displaced wing, and that would be the displaced wing of Callum. My next question is, do you have any idea where James has gone? Ah, he's gone to get some fresh air, as they say. The most inaptly named thing. We have a message through the Anne Betty Boop 94. Would like to wish all the Southwest RC guys the best of luck today and have a great time from Mum. They know who they are. Just as well, because if you're their mum, they really need to know who their mum is. I mean, there's been problems before like that, but thank you, Mum. if you want to guarantee lots of coverage for them, a bit late now, but in future, people listening, we are very easily bribed by a cake. So if anybody brings a cake along, we'll be chuffed a bit. And we have another person who wants to join the RC Racing team. And this one, now this guy sounds like he might actually be watching us from abroad. It is Guto Colvara from Brazil, where the nuts come from. Now, interesting, Guto appears to be, worryingly, a professional broadcaster. He's a locutor e narrador esportiva. He's a sports commentator, which is doubly worrying. So he knows what I'm doing wrong. So good, very warm welcome, Guto. It'd be fantastic. It's really nice to have you along. Thank you, Guto. And if I pronounce that wrong, it's like Guto. The G is soft. I apologise. But Guto, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's lovely to have you. And it's going back to Heat 2. A minute to go. It's Skidmore from Lecombe from Scott. Lee Armstrong is third. Matt Carter's fifth. Dan Dowling is sixth. Terry Dickinson is seventh. And dropping down, I think Terry might have a problem. And John Skidmore is on for a 13.301. Ooh. So beneath us, sort of being rescued from a hole by the tabletop. That's probably if I was drunk where I'd be most of the time, in the various holes. You can find it almost impossible to plant your car out, but I'd find a way of doing it. Just a quick reminder, if you are watching on the stream and you've joined us recently, and people are joining us all the time, we have got a high definition stream today, and that is accessible just by looking on the YouTube page. It's a little cog. You press on the cog, and if you've got the bandwidth at home, it gives you the option of a high definition stream, which is lovely. So it's still Skidmore from Lee Armstrong from Lecombe. Terry Dickinson actually is not out, but he's obviously got a slight timing issue. He just pinged into third and he finished. James returned from his fresh air. Had your fresh air, have you? Yes. Lovely fresh air. So, so, we now need to go to... Oh, press the wrong button. Luckily, on my computer, nothing to do with the broadcast. So, into round Heat 3. Round 2 of 4. And we have Leon Morel, Tim Taylor. Now, Lee Henson, I think, is someone we need to... I can't remember covering him last time, but Lee Henson's been requested, which is car 5. There's a guy... Car 1 from the last race, which was Callum, who broke down, just... gave the universal sort of symbol like what the hell's going on with a kind of a shake of his nose. People keep sorting out my luggage, which is annoying because I've made it in a certain way for me. I don't want it tied up that way, so I'll do some luggage arrangement. So where we are now is with about Heat 3 about to start. And I'm going to ask you to start on car 5. Because car 5 is Lee Henson, and somebody, probably through the RC Facebook group, or miraculously actually asked us to show car 5. And the orange car showing, orange and white car showing off there by being way above the start. So of course it's a 5-minute race, or 5-minute qualifier, 4 rounds of qualifying. Why is car 4 miles ahead? There we go, that's car 5. He's got pink and a white car. And he actually jam on the brakes end of the straight there as he frightened himself at how fast he was going. Car 5, Lee Henson, goes over the wall of death. Lands it relatively poorly. And now up over the TV tabletop. Now, if you look carefully at the front of these cars, all of them have what look like little wings at the front on their front suspension tower. These are not aerodynamic aids. These are to protect the new AstroTurf and carpet. They basically because the top of the suspension towers are quite pointy, obviously, and they can dig in with the screws as well. By having these little Lexan covers over the front of the cars, they do actually stop that carpet damage. And there was actually an announcement to make sure they were being fitted by everyone, and that's the car hopping through. We're still with Lee here. And early on, it's Leon Morel in car 1 who appears to have the lead. So let's see how car 1's running. But two cars go over the back. Oh, car gets trapped with a cable. So it's car 1 who's leading. And I'm assuming that's the green car that's currently on screen, because that tends to be the way, as I question it, but James normally gets it right. That's car 4, James. You got that wrong. So James is with car 4, which is Ross Whitelock. Oh, no, it's car 1. I'm wrong. There we go. I'm sorry, but I think that car's got a number 4 on one side of it. I thought I have literally gone mad. I'm now watching. I want to see how bad my eyesight really is. No, I have literally gone mad. I'm seeing numbers in my sleep. I'm basically just looking forward to some sort of food that we're going to get at the end of the next round. So that's our car number 1, who is our erstwhile leader, Leo Morel. The car 5 we're with is actually in second at the moment. Ross Whitelock is in 4th. It's Stefan Godfrey who's in 3rd. It's but they are still sorting themselves out in this 3rd heat of the 2nd round. So let's leave our leader and see if we can find 3rd place man Chris Hampson, car 3. Now I might say, oh, it's him. I'll probably get it wrong. So it's car 3 is in 3rd at the moment. Oh. Interesting, I can't see a car 3 either at the moment. Has he broken down? Well, I'm afraid bad number marking has lost Chris's chance of TV stardom. So let's see if we can find car 2 of Tim Taylor. So Tim Taylor coming over there. Oh, that's bad luck, and that's a replay. Paul leaps to action like a scalded gazelle. I'm not quite sure how you scald a gazelle, but probably it's illegal to do that. And, you shouldn't really be scalding gazelles, because he comes over, everything's going fine. Humpy. Someone throws a car right in his pathway. So that's probably what's coming in as bottoms. So that car in white, I'm not sure it's the body shell. It just looks like it's longer and lower than the others. So it's obviously mounted in a certain way. He hops over. Oh, no one there, thank goodness. Makes his own mistake, car 2. It's a Kyosho, I can read, and it's upside down. So, not a great couple of laps to be on, not all his own faults. When he goes back and watches this when he gets home, he goes, I'm on telly. I'm not going to tell anyone. So it's Henson now leading from Leon Morel. Tim Taylor, Chris Hampson is definitely going round in his mystery car. We can't identify it, car 3. Oh, there it is. That's car 3 now. Go over the nipples. Go over the ripples. James, down the straight with the white car. And the ripples. And there. And that's car 3, really badly numbered. There's going to be a conversation at the driver's briefing tomorrow, and I'm going to say, excuse me, can you put 3 numbers we can read on? And there we are, and it's finished. So we actually only saw him finishing. So the result of that one Was Lee? It's long. Again, timing issue. Oh, we're not connected. We've lost the timing temporarily. That's not good. So I'm now trying to reconnect the timing. It's quite exciting, this. So whilst I'm trying to wait for the timing to reconnect. And Guto has... Oh, I pronounced his name just fine. So that's good. And we have our first beautiful track in. Our first That's a Good Looking Track has been voted as the Sydney Model Autosport circuit. And in fairness, it does look really nice. It's a tarmac. You need to go to RC Racing TV Facebook group, and Gavin Killian has put it up there. And that is an attractive track. They've used paint well to delineate the various parts. I'm a little bit more concerned I've lost the timing screen, but hey-ho. And Guto says he's Cavara from Brazil. Thanks for having me. It's great work you guys are doing. I'm an RC Racing 2, and of course he works his voice as well. And I pronounce it just fine. Thank you, Guto. You're a star. So, oh, now I've got no wireless networks to choose from. This is all going horribly wrong. Oh well. We could be a bit short of timing for, but we were guessing for a few minutes again. Turned in late. Oh, some of those heats people are in. I'm very pleased the group's answering its own questions at the moment. RC Racing TV, there's a question being asked by David Home and Derek McCluskey answers it, which is great because I would take hours to find it. Oh, we're back on again. We're back on with timing in a kind of a partial way. So we got a number of drivers in Heat 4, which kind of goes without saying, there's 10 of them. So don't forget, we are looking for pictures of good-looking tracks. Thanks to the comment from Simon Crabb. Full marks for a very pretty track. We need to see more pretty tracks. Just go, if you have a picture of a pretty track you've been to, RC track really, not a full size, the prettiest RC track you've been to, it's a kind of a beauty parade. Just go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, post in your pretty track, and the one we vote to be the prettiest will win no sort of prize whatsoever. But we'll win a like. Oh, that's a cracking roll captured there by our camera team. That's car 1 falling over himself. That's James Lucas. Goes to the wall of death. TV tabletop. We'll switch it in, and you can see the bright blue AstroTurf that was brand new this morning is slowly getting dirty as the black rubber goes down. And the one car is actually not. It's actually wait a second. It looks like the number 3 car's in the lead now, James. Not quite sure where it is. And Jacob Gaiman says, "This is amazing." Thank you, Jacob. I think it's amazing as well. Though I'm biased, I'm involved with it. So it's Lucas and Woods from Spencer, but they're kind of still oscillating a bit as the laps go through. And actually, might be car 3 that's leading. I think Woods is leading. Faulkner, Gardner, Rance, Elms. That's just a selection of surnames. But Scott Faulkner and James Lucas from this heat are looking to go 1 and 2 for the round at the moment. There he is with car 3. They're very photogenic, that car. A bit of pink, a bit of white. It's noticeable actually on that, the downward stroke of the wall of death is where the good drivers look especially good. They seem to have a kind of a turn-in the middle of the air. And they actually look much quicker going down. There's a bit of a disagreement there between the car 3 we're showing and the a back marker who moved out the way too late, and then three. Oh, it's so annoying. When you're being overtaken by someone like that, who are letting through there faster, but then you stack it at the next corner, it's so annoying because you know you have to let them back through again. But this time they decided to both crash. So that's not a good lap for car 3. Should we make it worse by showing it again? Yes, there it goes. Let's make the Ben Woods lap even worse by showing a replay of his accident. Up and down, take off on an angle, land it on the side, fall off. Oh, sorry, I had the other person crashing and he's crashing sympathy. So leading now is car 5. And we all look and go, where's car 5? So 5 is leading. That's Mark Spencer. There's kind of a bit of an oscillation about who's leading at the moment. They're still sorting themselves out from their stagger. There's a minute to go. The 5 car, that's that orange machine. Oh, that was brilliant. I want to see that one again because that's the way I go around the wall of death, completely cack-handedly like that. That was a. I'm going around again. Oh, I've gone too early. Let's see it again. Oh no, apparently I didn't see. Let's see it again too. I got the universal indication for you should have asked me earlier from Paul. But I do. I'm quite intrigued by the wall of death. It's the first one we see someone actually get the turning wrong. Here he goes. I'm up the hill, bouncy bounce. That's nowhere near where the corner was. I'm sorry, car 5, because I do that myself. But unfortunately, the first person to do it on camera. And this is heat 4 of 13. And Andy Woods is leading this one. Rob Elms is second. And he's on for 13 lapper. And that is the end of that heat. Runs out, we're now the other. And it is James Lucas in car 1 who wins that with a 13.5, which would put him first for the round so far. Andy Woods second, Ben Woods third, so the Woods are second and third. Might be related, might not. Then Mark Spencer, Rob Elm, Scott Faulkner, Russell Gardner, Phil Rance, and Laura Hicklin came in at the back. So it's time to welcome a new member. It's Mark Hall. Mark Hall, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Mark has changed. Oh, he's got his profile picture. Mark's profile picture is kind of an arty sort of painting effect on a photograph. Apparently, it's the plastic wrap according to the filter. There's a filter. So he's from Nuneaton. He's watching the stream. He's gone to Facebook. He's typed in rcracing.tv or .racing Racing Space TV, sorry, and he's joined our group. And he's in. And I always like to say hello to Rob Peck from Portsmouth. Rob has a very large spider as his most recent thing. Rob likes to wear a beanie. That's really what you can glean from the first 2 pictures of someone's profile. So Rob is a beanie-wearing person who has a picture of a spider. And he's in the group. Welcome to you, Rob. Thank you for joining the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So we're getting set for heat 5. We've only got one photo in the RC Racing TV Facebook group of attractive tracks. So currently Sydney Model Autosport is winning. So I do need you all to search back. Yeah, everyone takes photos on their phone now. You must have a phone photo you can put up of an attractive circuit. I demand attractive circuits. Yeah, I'm being a bit more kind of demanding now. Is it the fact there isn't a prize? Is that the problem? Is it the fact I've not provided a prize? Do I need to provide a prize? I haven't got a prize. Most attractive RC circuit. So heat 5 is underway. Alan Painter's in this one. He was our TV star before. We're currently off with our leader, which is car number 6, is that? Or 5? So it's George Carter in 5. trippies he does to the right. Oh, we've got Marshall's feet there. There we are. No mistake on the. He's a lap ahead of us already. Well, he's stuffed it. That's impressive stuff. That's the first person on camera who's thrown it off the back of the TV tower. It's not a great replay, and he isn't going to want to see it again, but that is a first. So, George, well done. I mean, that's not, a number of cars have done that, just not on camera. You do a little bit too much speed up the hill, and therefore the car couldn't turn, because it doesn't matter how good your handling is, if your wheels aren't on the ground, it's not going to turn. Carousing down the straight. Gets inside the white machine, it lets him through. But of course that accident means he's not in the lead. And our leader is car number 9. So it's now all of us look around as confused for number 9. I'm sitting down at the moment. But all of us look around for number 9, who is Rob Forbes. Rob currently leading by about half a second. What I really need here, as Kevin Poulton said, was an Andy Blackmore spotter's guide. So we can work out that white car number 9. No. There he is. He's going over the ripples now. There's some very badly numbered cars. If you're coming here tomorrow or you're listening, please put your numbers on clearly. So it's Forbes and Carter who are swapping the lead. Carter's going very quickly, making up that mistake earlier where he spent some time over the back of the rostrum, effectively. So our 9 sweeps through. Rob Forbes dropping down the rankings. He was up there obviously because of a good bit of qualifying, but he's dropping down at the moment. And he fell over as well, which never helps. So let's see if we find car number 2, who's now leading. James Baker in car 2. He's got a 0.3 of a second lead on the time. These guys are not actually racing each other. They're all qualifying individually over 5 minutes. And car number 2, in what is becoming a more and more difficult thing to try and find car numbers. That's 4. No, it's not him. There he is. Oh, we've got him. There's car 2. Running through. Was that him? Is he upside down? Well, that is about the 7th time that's happened, that within about 10 seconds of us going to someone, they've crashed. That's definitely got to be worth a montage of people falling off the track just because we're filming them.
There he is. Oh, we've got him as car 2. Running through.
Oh, he's done it again. No, that's not the track. Now he's confused. Oh, he was waiting because he skipped the ripply nipples. So car 2, there are a couple of bad ones on the camera, and he's actually dropped down to 5th now. So he is not really happy that he was on camera because it's all gone wrong. About a minute to go on this one. Leading is Nigel Powell. George Carter is 2nd, and Jason Binglow is 3rd. And George Carter is on for what looks like one of the better times. He's not on for the best time at the moment, actually. He's on for 8th time. Interestingly, the round by round, it's slightly more difficult to work out who's where in an individual round, actually. So I may have to actually start using a paper and pencil, which is so primitive to work out who's doing well. But Jason Binglow is in 2nd. George Carter's leading. The man on our camera right now, who is car number 3, is in 2nd. That's Nigel Powell. He's kind of moving between 2nd and 1st and 3rd. Depending where we are on the overall situation. They sweep through. So 3. I must say, car 3 appears to be running a little more ride height than some of the others. I think some of it is visual due to an optical illusion due to the way they mounted the bodies. But I think there are cars which are very slammed, and cars which decide to give themselves a little bit more ride height risk the grip roll for a better suspension travel on the landings, and also obviously sometimes you can generate more grip by using the car's roll centres to roll it in. There we are. Almost like I know what I'm talking about, but we all know I don't.
There he is. Oh, we've got him as car 2.
So,
Through.
oh, hang on, now this is all going on now. We are now getting pictures. We ask questions. Okay, now we have some shots, and Guto Calveira has provided us with a picture of the Cube Concel in Portal in Brazil. I'm sure I got many of those pronunciations wrong, which is a very attractive, again, on-road track. It looks like you can almost run a fast oval on there as well. So you go on RC Racing TV Facebook group, you can see what's going on. I think you can run an oval on that. If you look at the way it goes together, it's a tight to a loose one, so it's a tight turns 1 and 2 and a much wider turns 3 and 4. And it's got and if you look at it, the top corner as you go, it's got 20-degree banking on it. That's impressive. We've got a vote by Lee Fast Eddie Woodward for Robin Hood Raceway, which does look very nice. I know it's a very nice track, but I'm now impressed by the fact we've got a 20-degree banked corner in Brazil, and I'm kind of thinking that's going to... Rob Peck wants to know any attractive marshals. I think, Rob, that's unlikely, really. And Dave Dodds says good luck to all the Mid-East drivers. Indeed, good luck to all of you. We wish everyone good luck. But so it's I'm now quite taken with the Clube Consul, sorry, mainly because it's got a 20-degree bank corner. As Heat 6 about to get underway. Now we've now got pictures of a toddler or a young baby who's trying to drive as he goes. That's Chris Minero's son, loving the racing, so that's good to know. And we have a request. We have a request from the group, and that's from Ollie Whitehouse. Ollie, thank you so much for going to Facebook, for searching for RC Racing TV, for saying I want to join, and that's good to know. You want to join because you'll get updates of all the stuff that's going on during the summer when we are live streaming. A huge number of events. Now, I know this is electric off-road, but I can get a bit exclusive. For the first time ever, we are live streaming a B International this year. We are live streaming the 1/8 Rallycross B from Madrid in Spain. So that's pretty good. And Mark EJ, I read your comment, Mark EJ. It's an in-joke about another broadcasting organisation and their love of all things banked. But you're right, they could go to Brazil. So still looking for more attractive tracks. We've got an attractive child, more attractive tracks, because you've got to beat a circuit with a 20-degree banked corner, which I kind of quite like. So we are currently with the green machine going up and over the wall of death, over the high double that comes in the switchback. It is car number 9, beautifully marked. That car is a lovely colour, and he's put his numbers on very, very well. So car 9, the leader of Jess Saunders. Jess, you passed the RC Racing TV car observation test. You've made it a nice bright colour, and you've stuck your numbers on correctly. Isn't that right, Paul? That's what you look for, isn't it?
Yep.
It's a 4th word from Paul today. It's getting well. We're up to a new record of 4 words from Paul. And it is Chris Levin and Jess Saunders and Richard Yeo as supporting the lead. Jess looking to go overall top after 2 rounds for this one, because obviously the faster drivers haven't come out yet. This is round 6 of 13. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try and see if we can move to Richard Yeo, who's car 3. Yeo, car 3. I have no idea. Oh, that's a car falling off. Is that car 3? No. You kind of think it might be, because normally we mention, but they fall off quite soon. I think this is car 3 coming now. It is. It's the whitey, bluey car. Blue car, white. Well, you can see it's on the screen, so I haven't really got to describe it. It's not like we've got the audience know who it is. A little bit tight there in the bottom bend. Just beginning to lift. He's running slightly more ground clearance. That was nice. It's the down speed where you see the real. It's the downhill part of the wall of death where you see the real speed. This is actually looking quite good. The thing looks very nice over the ground. Hops through the ripples. Not quite the right line, I don't think there. Again, scrubbing his speed off at the bottom corner through the mushrooms. Nice direction change. Not as good that time as it was the previous time, the wall of death. But it is Richard Yeo looking good with 21.96 lap. Saunders and Yeo, the two we've shown so far, are first and second. So let's see if we can find our third place man, who is Chris Slevin, car 6. Chris Slevin. Oh, is that him crashing? That's car 8. Here's car 6. He's this blue and white car going underneath us now. A little bit slow there. I think he was letting through the number 9 as he goes over the ripples. Gives it some down the straight. It's the kind of thing, really. It's like the four-wheel drive cars will be able to carry that speed all the way around that bottom corner. We may see some quite lethal speeds. These cars obviously have a surfeit of power to grip. They've got more grip here than normal. More grip indoors, obviously, with the AstroTurf. It's grippier than a natural surface, but still nothing like the grip you saw last week when we had 12 cars on carpet with foam tyres and additive. They got quite a bit. And obviously, the balance on two-wheel drive car is trying to keep enough front end of the car without, I think, tipping over and without it oversteering. So it's quite a balance. There's 3 of them now, all bounce over the double together. So with 26 seconds to go, it's just Saunders, Chris Slevin and John Murphy and Richard Yeo, who are your top drivers. And we are, of course, accepting nominations for Most Attractive Racetrack, RC Racetrack. Currently, it's being led by a Brazilian track with a 20-degree banking. Just post your picture in the RC Racing TV Facebook group and see if you can make it what is the most attractive RC track. Try to think, actually, what my vote would be for. Most impressive track is definitely Powerboat in Pattaya, isn't it, Paul? The Pattaya track was very impressive. The amphitheatre of Rallycross. That was a very impressive track, wasn't it?
Yep.
That's 5 words. So now James on the camera is new to this game, so he hasn't been to many tracks. I can't think the Alcaraz fly blown large scale in the middle of Spain's going to win. No, there's a big shake there. It was very, very nibbly around there. So it was just Saunders who won that one. Chris Slevin second, John Murphy third, Natalie Williams is 4th. Right. Hang on a second.
Where did Ollie first sit on the track?
That was Luxembourg. That's got a bank.
A massive bank, yeah.
There we are. So the Luxembourg track has got a massive bank. Now, I'm surprised because Luxembourg has massive banks. They're in the finances. But that's more than your word limit now. That was about 15 in a row. But that was very... So he's now... Is that a vote for Luxembourg for you then? Okay. Luxembourg. Well, 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 as they say. So we're about to come up with Heat 7. DJ Chris Cherry says, watching live is helping his mate move house. That sounds like an incredible piece of multitasking. Well done, DJ Chris Cherry. Now, I know you're all sitting there watching, and you need to go to your phones and dig out the pictures of attractive tracks. Otherwise, it's going to be won by Brazil. Which is fine, because Goose has done very well. That's why that's the track that's slated to hold the 1/8 or I think 1/10th track championship. No, 1/8 track championship next year. It's supposed to be in Brazil. Sorry, not, yeah, in 2015. World Championship is slated for Brazil. Craig Harris, welcome. Welcome, Craig Harris, who is... wanting to become a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook page, and you are a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook page. So, Chris, thank you very much. He has a picture of body shells, something about a Google search for Force India, and a Google Earth map of a track I think we're not going to, which might be sand. So, Craig Harris, you are very welcome to be a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and I'm adding you now. I hope that means you've got a picture of a racetrack. Mark Hall says, I see Andy Awesome Webb. Well, it's maybe a few minutes delayed. It's back on track next with X-Ray Apex Models Penguin Custom Shell. Oh, he's trying to advertise his Penguin Custom Shell, I think. So car 7, No, it's Andy was in car 8, but he might be a few seconds ahead of us. So car 8 for Andy Webb, but we'll certainly get his DJ Penguin Shells thing, no problem at all. Roadhog wants to know, has anyone got a suggestion for the basis of an RC hill climber, Formula off-road build? There's quite a lot of RC hill climb, crawlers and hill climbers. I'm not sure about that. That's an interesting question. And Nice Music One says great race. It is a great race meeting, and we are enjoying being here. We're still a little bit disappointed by the lack of pictures of racetracks, though. Michael says car 3 for Andy. We're absolutely right. That's next heat. So currently it is heat 7. We have Stuart Hurley, James Pitchard, Lewis and John Fillingham running. John Fillingham, I think, was the fastest the last time round. And we are currently with the yellow and red machine of car 1, and that is Stuart Hurley. Now, next time round, I think he's got a sticker telling what sort of car it is. So I will go, oh, it's one of them, like I always knew. So Hurley now. Oh, that was some big air. Followed by landing badly. Oh, it was going front of the air. He hasn't written down what car he's got. That's very unfair. Lack of sponsorship going on around here. Probably with RC Racing TV stickers. That might be a good idea. Oof. So Hurley is winning, and winning okay, but John Fillingham on the stagger apparently is also doing quite well. That's car number 2, which I can't see at the moment because I'm blind, and I'll probably claim it's somebody else. So car 2. Black car, car 1. There he is. So the entire lap to 5. The last one going over the ripples there in a group. Car 2 of John Fillingham. He has, during the time we were looking for him, dropped way down the order though, which is slightly irritating. He had a very bad lap, which is why it took so long to find him. So we'll give him a bit of air time. Oh, it's all going wrong here. What are you saying now? There he is at the back of that gaggle of machines. Oh, car upside down the road there. He's going forward again after they've thrown themselves off. So with a minute and a half to go, our new leader is car 7 of Lewis Jones. So no idea where he is. My guess is slightly ahead of the ones we're with. So car 7. There he is. He's the Kyosho, just about to go over the second car, about to go over the ripples now. It really helps when people do as you stick a sticker on I can read. And he goes, oh, it's a Kyosho. That's good news. So I can read that. So it is Reeves, Pritchard, Fillingham, Jones. They're all kind of... It's one of the ones where people are actually kind of alternating the lead by a half-second basis. Car there looking a little bit on edge. Went around the very fast bottom bend. Open motors here. Any motor you want, but none of them are running ridiculously fast motors because it doesn't actually do them any good. It's not quite as bad as being upside down for a few seconds. So... down the straight is our 7, and it's our leader is Hurley. But let's give a. Oh, we're about the race about to run out. I was going to try and find somebody else, but the race is about to run out, so we'll just film somebody in a kind of a and hope they crash spectacularly. I know it sounds cruel, but you know we're all about the telly here. A nice crash at the end. So at the end of heat 7, it was in fact, well, this is John Fillingham who won it. Maybe the time for the times. The times don't quite update all the time. I'm not connected. I've lost the timing again. Somebody won. It was even that's wiped off. So I'm out of timing again, which is unfortunate. So let's welcome some more people with the group. Acid Dragoon. Acid Dragoon, that's interesting. I wonder what Acid Dragoon is. So Acid Dragoon has got a very nice, he has freetattoodesigns.org. Interesting. Acid Dragoon, you are welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hello. Mike Baldwin. Now, Mike, I'm sure you spent your entire life not wanting to hear this. So I'm going to have to say, it's not that Mike Baldwin. It's a real Mike Baldwin. And Mike has a very interesting picture of, well, his thing. A picture of a cat gangbang generally on his thing. So Mike, thank you for showing me that picture, which has made me laugh, as you can hear. So Mike, you are very welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and you are in. And of course we have Mark Penny. Mark Penny is sort of microphony. That's very nice. What does using push brake? That's brilliant, because push brake, he's heckling previously other broadcasters. I won't mention that, but you can have push or you can have brake. You can have both. So here we go, and it's Mark Penny. You are also in the group. Hooray, in the RC Racing TV group. Fantastic stuff. Lee Henson's asking me a question. What coverage will there be tomorrow? Well, Lee, there will be 2 lots of coverages. We will be here, the same of us again. You quiz on my English, are you? Cameraman's on a text, which is worrying. We will be here again tomorrow, live from 10 o'clock with the 4-wheel drive event here. So yeah, but also Matt and Frank and Ollie. Matt and Frank and Ollie will be. Okay, I've been sent a message by James. Why have you sent me a message? Oh right, it's that here. So yeah, so I mean, I've managed to get particularly distracted by that. But Lee, we are here tomorrow with the 4-wheel drive, and that will be 4 rounds in the final, and it starts at 10 o'clock UK time, 11 o'clock in Europe. Whereas Matt, Frank and Ollie will be down in Essex for the finals day of the International Carpet Challenge, which of course is a touring car event that's taking place in Essex. And that I think is starting at 8:30 in the morning. It might be starting a bit later than that actually. So I'm sure we'll get that information when it starts onto the group before the end of the day. So it's double trouble, double coverage tomorrow. You can have a lovely view of car 3's leading, by the way. We can't find him again. Bad marking numbers in heat 8. Or can we therefore have somebody else? So car 3 is leading this race. We'll have up on the RC Racing TV Facebook group exactly when that broadcast from Essex and the ICC will start. There are 2 2s and no 3. Number issues here. There's 2 number 2s. Well, tell you what, follow one of the number 2s and it might be a 3. There's one number 2 there. And this is the other number 2. This is impressive. Because in the olden days, you had to have the correct number or you wouldn't get your lap counts. But now you've got transponders. It's kind of like, you can get confused and it's fine. It's not fine as far as I'm concerned. No, we're even more confused now. Right. The leader's car 3 we can't find. Car 7's in second. The white and blue machine. And that is car 3. We found, he does exist. We found him now, the X-ray. That's the X-ray of Andrew Webb. The two-wheel drive X-Ray, I think it's just a four-wheel drive X-Ray, the front drive shaft's pulled out. I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. Bit too high up on the wall of death for the 3 machine of Andrew Webb. Alex Springer is second, Nick Oliver third, Mark Field fourth. As we wait for things to wander through. Now, interestingly, a couple of these cars have crashed in front of me, and it sounds like they've lost their mesh, because all these cars are running what's called a slipper clutch. The slipper clutch means that you get the power on progressively, don't spin the wheels so much. That's definitely gone soft, that one. Power comes on progressively. So when they actually do hit the wall and then get it full rev to try and get off the wall, sometimes the slipper clutch just spins away in the gearbox, and there's no actual forward motive fault. So it's Webb from Oliver, from Field, from Springer, from McBurney, from Haskins. Webb is on for the fastest time of the round so far, as is Nick Oliver, well, first and second, those two. Mark Hall has sent me a picture of Telford Model Car Club, which is okay, but a bit panoramic. It's sunny. I'm still going with the Brazilian banked circuit as my favourite so far. Don't forget, RC Racing TV Facebook group, send us pictures of your favourite circuits. As the 3-car kind of mullers his way through. And now he's upside down. He's upside down. What happened there? Show me that. Wasn't really lucky. Show me how he ended upside down. What seemed like a promising position. Now he's not the right way up. Oh, that was quite good. That was lovely camera work there, by the way. Here we go. Comes in. Oh, I've gone. Can we say that again? That looked like it actually committed suicide and threw itself over like it was drunk. I think that car's been drinking. You go really slow, it falls over. Really slow.
His way through.
It just falls over. That's grip roll. I thought he'd hit the pipe. That just grip rolled. He kind of braked it, turned it. It went, I can't stand up. So, but he is doing all right, and it's the end of that heat, and it is that car 3 which fell over, but it wasn't the end of the world. He got back on the ground. 1, Andrew Webb, from Ben Martin, from Nick Oliver, and Mark Field. And Andrew Webb was actually the fastest of the round so far, and that is heat 8. We're getting towards the business end of the second round. Acid Dragoon says, thanks to Alan, great coverage. Thank you, Acid Dragoon. I do like to be appreciated. I'm very vain that way. Aidan Burke wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Well, Aidan, you can. It's not an issue. You can go straight in. Aidan, who, let's see what he's, obviously I'm now going to look at his, I always look at their individual pages now, it's quite amusing. And there's Aidan, sporting a fine Christmas jumper in his picture. And he is now a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hello, Aidan, thank you very much indeed. Wesley Nash has been added. Now Wesley, you've been added by Acid Dragoon. Now we don't. I'll let you in, Wesley, but you might be here. We don't need. Please don't add anyone. We want people to join the group of their own choice. It's not. We're not trying to collect members. We're trying to. We want active people, so we can. So we kind of like. So you need to choose. Don't add your friends. You can tell your friends about us, and they can choose to join us. That's fine. But the RC Racing TV group is designed to be a very active group where people actually want to be there. And one person who wants to be there is Steve Head. Steve has 6 friends in the group. And we went to Tiverton. He lives in Devons. So he's probably quite wet at the moment. He's down there. So Steve Head, thank you very much. And Steve will be in the group in a matter of 2 seconds when I press the button add. So thank you, Steve. Good to hear from you. So let's go back to the... So now we're on Heat 9 coming up, which will see Dan Greenwood, Paul Timberlake, Chris Delves, Nick Caro, Derek McCloskey, Paul Field, John Jones, Martin Owen, Scott Wyman and Jamie Banks. Car 7 will go off first of John Jones. Jacob's asking on the YouTube, when does the race begin? When the finals begin is a good question. I need to find that one out. I don't actually know, if I'm really honest with you at the moment. I will have a look on the... I'm not sure whether that predicts the whole way through. I've got a timing thing. It looks like the actual final round of qualifying is going to end about 4:25. So my guess is we'll start the finals 4:45 in UK time. And it's 3 A finals and 1 final for everyone else. So my guess is that'll start at 4:45, might start at 5. We will get that updated later on, and we'll put the information on the screen for you when the actual finals are running. So I'm quite looking forward to it, I must admit. So in the lead, we have the red machine. And we are now looking at a selection of cars. So leading this race is Scott Wyman in car number 9. It's the 9 machine leading. Maybe how many cars that go past and none of them are the number 9. So we're with the white, purple and other coloured car. The number 9 machine of Scott Wyman. Dan Greenwood 2nd, Paul Field 3rd, John Jones 4th. Oh, nasty there. So they're coming through the switchback, up and down over the wall of death, hopping up. Here's our 9 car, and he is still leading. Actually, Chris Dells in the 3 machine has taken over now as the leader. So it's the bright red 3 machine we need. It's going down start-finish now. Chris Dells, TLR. Well, I hope he's TLR because he works for me. If he's not TLR, so he gets to work on Monday. Why aren't you driving our car, Chris? You work for Horizon Hobby. So the loaded driver hops in a 3-section method over the tabletop. And now sprints down. Oof. Whips around the wall of death. Slightly missed that apex. Yeah, this is not the neatest lap Chris has ever done. So his last lap, as he goes past, that was a lap of a... Well, it wasn't the neatest lap he's ever done, but actually was his fastest lap. So 21.27, 21.27. I think actually that's an old lap, that was. As our timing went down, he did 21.96 at times. He dropped 7/10 from his best lap. Delv's got a minute to go. He is leading this, and he is on for 2nd fastest time of the day so far. Andrew Webb of the 2nd round. Sorry, Andrew Webb has a. I think this is no. I actually think this is the fastest so far with a 14. It's like I am waffling here a bit because it is slightly confusing how this timing screen is working as the rounds are sorted out. So I think this is the fastest we see with a 14.313 from Chris. It's put on top of the round so far. So down a half minute to go. No, we're 7 seconds to go. The timing stopped again. Dells now last time over the wall of death. Ooh, the white car came up the inside there, so he got overtaken by the white machine that's looking a little bit kind of blank. Oh! That's the 5 car that's decided to be suicidal right at the end of the race. And it is Dells going to win this. So we have heat 10 coming up. So let's just chat about car numbers. Hopefully that will get sorted out for tomorrow. So anyway, so we are now about to move into heat 10, which will see me having to get a new piece of paper, mainly. So we have 4 more heats of this round. We have Richard Taylor, Tony Vodka, Paul Penny, Trisha Neal, Liam Jackman, Adam Mackham, Brett Birch, Kevin Hunt, Steve Brown and Tony Parr in this one. And we are getting towards the business line. Look, business line? God, if I can't speak already, I mean, you got 2 rounds into a weekend. It's a disaster. So we've got 4 more heats in this round 2. See if I can find. Has anybody else posted attractive tracks? Martin Smith is wishing all the Middies the best of luck. Thank you very much. And Aidan Burke is making a very important point there, that it's not a Christmas jumper he's wearing in his photograph, it's a onesie. That makes things much better. And can you shout out the Woods boys? Yes, the Woods, who are in the same heat, I believe. And they have definitely in a heat. Shout out to the Woods boys. Martin Smith, and we have great courage would be props. Great coverage BWC, props to an awesome track. Really looking forward to hanging up there with Team Chris and Micro National next season. P.S. How would one go about employing the awesome RC Racing TV group? It's really simple, Craig. You just tell you what, Craig. I'll make it even easier for you, Craig. Now, Craig, I personally am adding you as a friend. So if you want us, accept my friend request on Facebook and then send me a private message. And we're more than happy to do these sort of things. And obviously this is our 2nd week in a row of doing this because we were at the 12th event last week. So that's how you go about getting us to cover an event. And if it's micro racing, we'll bring out our biggest lenses. Do we need them? Paul's done the universal sign for, oh my God, how are we going to focus on that? They're whizzing about. They're not as quick as the 12s, but they are smaller. So that, Craig, that's your answer, how you do that. I mean, always happy to be around about. So let's see how we're doing in Heat 10. It's Liam Jackman, actually, sorry, Richard Taylor now who's leading from Liam Jackman, Tony Vodka in 3rd. So it's car number 5 from 1. So who are we with? Is looking at his screen when there's no one, so it's car 5. It's 1. It's 8. I can see 1. Oh, look, and the cameraman, being far cleverer than me, has got 5 as well. So that's Liam Jackman. Not doing badly. So Jackman now through the ripples, which were much more ripply this morning, but after the first practice they dismantled them, which is slightly disappointing because we had a really, that really good shot has now just become a shot. There they go. Ooh, that was fantastic. That was, I'm going to go as fast as I can. Oh, blast, I'm upside down. Let's see him throw his car off the track again in spectacular slow motion. Here we go, up the hill. Already going too fast. No, I don't care. Whoa! I think he decided he wasn't going fast enough. He decided, I'm going to try the TV tabletop differently. And then went, yeah, I think I'll do that again. That didn't work quite so well. So it's now Tony Vodka in car 2 in the lead. So the car 2 of Vodka. And again, we now have to try and find the car 2. There he is. The Kyosho with the pink roof just going over the ripples now. And around the main straight. And for once, that's the first time I've got there before the cameraman has. So James nearly always, I'm putting it down to 2 reasons. One, he's standing up higher than me. And B, he's at least 15 years younger of the eye. Or it could be more alert. This is a Vodka with a Kyosho. Had an interesting conversation with a friend who's I overheard where I talked about how much boost to run down the straight. Because these cars are, of course, they're obviously brushless, but they are running with timed speedos, not with a blinky speedo. So you can choose your timing, and you want more boost, more speed, you want more power, which isn't actually necessarily a thing you want in two-wheel drive off-road. You can have too much, hence the slipper clutches, and hence not using the most powerful motors possible. And down goes the Vodka. Ooh, we've gone wide now. So it is currently Penny and Jackson and Vodka all kind of rotating for the lead at the same time. It's Vodka who's on for the best time. Adam Macken who's looking to be second at the moment. And that is car... Oh, no, we'll stay. There's only half a minute to go, so we'll stay with the Vodka. Oh, and he's thrown it off the track for us. Bit of grip roll there. Comes to the mushrooms. Lifting 2 wheels. So he's got the thing right on the edge of adhesion. So he's got the thing lovely and reactive, but a bit too turny. It's turning over. Up over the TV tabletop. Turns over the ripples. Now he can use that awesome power he's dialed into his Kyosho. Car number 2. There's Tony. Comes back through the reverse sweep. And those mushrooms. And this is now the end of 10. So then 11, so then 10. So we've got 11, 12 and 13 to go for this round. So there's 3 seconds to go. Vodka is going to be in the mix, but I don't think he's supposed to be winning this. In fact, I think he's going to have the fastest time of the round with a 14.306. No, Kevin Hunt has the fastest time of the round with a 14... He's only 1 lap, though. Let's wait for this to come out. Once the predicted thing has stopped, we once again have limited connectivity to the timing screen, so we're not quite sure who's gone where to when. It's coming and going slightly. So before we start heat 11, as we have waiting for the timing screen to do its timing screen things, I'd like to welcome Jay Woody to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Jay, it's great to have you. Thank you very much indeed. Jay, Jay's a car detailer. He also appears to be in pest control as well. So, Jay Woody, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You're very welcome. Always in the car detailer. That's something that's very useful to know. Excellent. Sean Thompson, you are also someone who's gone to Facebook, who has typed in RC Racing TV and has found our Facebook group and has broken a Team C idler gear. But that was many months ago, so that's fine. So, Sean, who also apparently does running, which is not something I advocate anybody doing. It's very tiring. He is now in the group. You are in, Sean. Welcome to our group. We feel very happy about it. And Craig Harris has accepted my friend request. So Craig, just send us a private message and you can hire the RC Racing TV team for a matter of millions of pounds. No, very little money. So we're still a bit short of a timing screen, which is worrying. We don't have timing, so we're going to have to do this one in the old-fashioned way. So we have in this heat 11, we have Tom Yardy, who of course was the fastest driver of the first round. That's Yardy, Mellish, Stafford, Spencer, Lowe, Poulter, Skelding, Cocker, Carol Nibbett and Ashley Cornt. And we are currently with Tom Yardy, with his Centro converted associated. Thank you to Nigel, to Nathan Rules for that one. And this car, oh, a little bit delayed there coming down. It looked quite as active as he had looked. So car 1 is leading. Yardy, purple and yellow. The clock is showing me that car 10 has picked up some speed as well. We'll stay with Yardy for a second. Have no prediction at the moment because we haven't got the timing running. So we're now looking for 2 to move forward. And it's actually 3 from 1 from 2. So it's now car 3 who's taken over, who is Alex Stafford. And it's very much the elder statesman of RC racing. And 1/10 RC at that. Been doing this for many, I think I raced against Ellis, and I haven't raced in this class since 1987. So obviously he is younger than me, but not that much. So 1:20 down. And it's now Tom back in the lead again. He's leading from Danny McGee. Sorry, leading from Ian Mellish, and Stafford's in third. Let's see if we can pick up car number 2. I think it's right behind Yardy. It's the black machine with the white roof. Oh, sorry, white roof. You've got a white number. It's a grey black machine. It's very definitely an X-ray. It's got the stickers on 3 times. It's car 2 of Mellish. Down the straight, Mellish. Oh, you don't want to do that. And another one who, as soon as they get in the camera, it's all gone horribly wrong, and they find themselves further back. So he's going to find himself. Mellish is going to drop down now. And my guess is the car just gone past him, the blue, yellow, and orange car. Let's pick that one up. That is to go forward 1 car, James. That's Stafford, who's now going to go into second. Yardy's still leading. Haven't got any accurate times at the moment because we're missing the timing screens at the moment. Sure, they come back. They have come back. They're a little bit oscillating. But they're back. So it's still Yardy from Stafford, from Mellish and qualifiers. Stafford there with the Team Losey machine. Over the little bumps. Not really looking to put too much power down, Stafford. Relatively happy. He now has to get over the 7, but Yardy's a lot. Where's Yardy? Oh, Yardy's out. We've lost Yardy. So our round 1 champion and the top scorer is out of the race. So no Yardy. No, Yardy had a problem. He's back in again, but he needed some wangling by a marshal. Almost like he got something stuck that needed to be moved. Like he pranned the front suspension, needed to lock back. That's been sorted now, but Yardy's going to drop way down this one. He will get some points, but he's not going to win this round, that's for sure. Lost about 10, 15 seconds, that problem. So it's still car 3 we're with, and that is our leader, Stafford. He's leading from the car 5 of Richard Lowe, with car 2 of Mellish in 3rd. So 3 from 2. They're in that order on the track. Stafford actually started after Mellish. You look at those 2 cars going straight together now. They are the 1st and 3rd. Mellish has dropped back because he's actually behind on the stagger. Because Stafford actually started his 5 minutes after Mellish. And Mellish is not only a half a second behind him, but also he's going to go try and get past. Now the question is, with 1 minute and 10 to go, can Mellish get past Stafford and move forward? Though he dropped back a bit. That is gone. He's rolled in a spectacular quad. That was a spin worthy of the Olympic ice skating. And then Stafford's on his roof. And he's got a problem because the marshal has to get across him. Oh, it's a very long marshal. And Stafford must be really upset with that. The marshal had to rescue someone else first. And that is going to hand the lead to car 5, who we haven't seen yet. And that is Richard Lowe. So we can pick up car 5. And car 5 is the white car coming towards us now, the HPI machine, or HPI bodies. I'm not sure it's actually HPI chassis, it might be. A rare beast indeed, a 2-wheel drive hot bodies machine. It's the white car, the blue roof. He is the leader. And he's come through really from mistakes from all the other teams that made mistakes and put him through. So 3, 2 and 1. Stafford, Mellish and Yardy have had problems, and it's meant that coming through the front of this and to lead is the 5 of Lowe. And he needs to keep it together for this final lap, and he will take that. We still don't have any timing, which makes it difficult to tell you how that is overall. And still short timing. So overall it was, though, 5-2-3-1. But we don't have the lap time and we don't have the overall. Hopefully that will come back up on the screen very soon. Otherwise I'm going to be guessing, which is never a good thing.
That was a spin worthy of the Olympic ice skating, and then Stafford's on his roof.
So, still waiting for more pictures of top tracks. Do you have a top track? Have you been somewhere in the world, or even England or Scotland or Ireland, and you want to take a picture of a track? We'd like to see it. We really would. We'd really like to see your favourite RC track. Can it beat the track in Brazil with 20-degree banking? And what looks like a chance to do ovals and everything else. You'd hope so. But that's in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So if you want to join our group, you literally just go to Facebook, RC Racing TV, click to join, and we will welcome you with a shout out. We will shout you in a shouty sort of way. Now we are still suffering from a lack of timing screen, so we're going to have to do this This is heat 12, the penultimate heat. Car 1, Simon Moss. Car 2, Danny McGee. Car 3, Greg Williams. Car 4, Tom Cockerell. Car 5, Wesley Van Helman. Car 6 is Jack Neal. Car 7 is Eugene Galley. Car 8 is David Burton. Car 9, Jack Embling. And car 10 is Matt Owen. So, heat 12 battling underway. And off we go. It's Liam Jackman. Oh no, I've got the wrong thing again. On the lead first, and it is indeed the car 1 of Simon Moss. And now you've got someone standing in front of the timing screen, doesn't help. This is going to be very much guessing. So is 4 now possibly leading? So it's Cockerell now leading. There's a 4 car going over. We've got on camera here, going over on the. That's the 1 machine. But it's 4 who's leading. That's Simon Moss in car 1. Now, the biggest problem is that Tom Yardy, I think, is standing in front of the timing screen. So it's 1 from 4 from 7. I think, or 1 from 4 from someone from 7. So let's pick up our leader of car 4. So car 4's in the lead now. And that is Tom Cockerell, the Schumacher employee. And there he is now up and over the TV timing loop. Red nose, white and blue, well, white main body with a bit of blue back, going down the straight. Turns in now. It's kind of alternating with Simon Moss about who's first and who's second on a lap-by-lap basis, but currently this is Cockerell, very fast. So Cockerell, 1 from 4. It's Moss and Cockerell, and we are running really blind now because someone's standing in front of the printed screen, and we haven't got time at the moment, so we need to try and work out why that's not working. So Moss and Cockerell. So it's Schumacher and Schumacher. This is Cockerell with, and Cockerell is the car ahead of him is Simon Moss. So they are kind of alternating on the timing. So we're very, very close together. And they're just trying to work down, running down the stagger, of course, because Moss started a couple of seconds ahead of Cockerell. Cockerell now needs to catch that up or close that gap, and then he'll be ahead on the 5-minute fastest time counter. But it's 4 from 1. So a minute and 15, it's 1 from 4. So it's Moss from Cockerell. And Cockerell certainly looks like he's got a very active car around. It's a nice sweep downhill. As he now nips into the up and down the top table. So he sweeps down now. So Cockrell now needs to put in a couple of refast laps, but he is currently behind Simon Moss. It's Moss who's leading. Cockrell, the car we're with in the Schumacher, is in second. Over the double. Swings around, tight left. And now up over the TV tabletop, and now sprints it. You could take it straighter. It's hard to the left-hand side. Now the time to unleash the horsepower. Keep on turning, keep on turning. 3 or 4. The car staying very flat, not threatened at all there to grip roll. Beautiful, beautiful there on the wall of death. So it's looking good for Cockrell. But, he's rolled right at the end, a little bit of a roll, going so well, and then he just lost it at the last moment. What happened there? Let's see if we watch that again. So Cockrell following around, everything going great, and suddenly right at the end, that lean, that's probably going to knock him back a couple of positions. He comes down off the tabletop. You see, you can see as he coming off the tabletop, he just took a slightly different bounce. The line was completely wrong for the rest of the exit, and the man finds himself in serious trouble. So we are now finished. One heat to go. We're still very confused about our lack of timing. Well, I'm very confused generally, but... So firstly, Simon Moss won that one, which about much we know, really. So we're going to cast a blanket over that one, and it's Alan Reeves, who has just decided he wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Alan, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook page. Welcome indeed. And what can I tell you? He went to Stockport School. I know more than that, so he's probably up there somewhere, up to north somewhere. Alan, welcome to the group. You are very welcome to it. Roadhog says, whack the timing screen with a hammer. That should fix it. Yeah, that's a good point there, actually. I mean, it's certainly a methodology, and it could well work. It often does work, but possibly, as it's not my computer, I might be in trouble. So we will, at the end of the round, we'll try and sort the thing out. This is the last heat now of this one. I'm getting the I'm hungry look from Paul, which is great. Thank you, Paul, for you're hungry. So we're going to follow off out the lead. The car one go first. That'll be Lee Martin. Lee is in the yellowy car, in the Yokomo course. He's picked up a Yokomo ride for this year. Oh, now I found out the problem actually is with my computer, because somebody else has got the timing. Now I'm upset. It's a computer-based timing issue. It's not a timing-based timing issue. This is a nightmare. So I wandered about into the stream there and had a little bit of a look. And I find that I am in trouble, and we haven't got the timing entirely due to the computer that's running on at the moment, which is not so good. So off they go. And it is 4 from 3 from 1. And the good news is, I think you might be connected again. We need to get a fire up to pick it up. So it's Lee Martin. Oh, that sounds horrible. So we're back now with a bit of timing, so I can tell you, well, we're going to tell you the whole round at the end of it. So, a minute down. Martin from Lee, from Lake, from Ralph. Waters in second now. So we're back with Martin. We're not with Martin. We are. Who are we with? Cars come down. So, running with car 4, so with Nathan Waters, who actually is now back in the lead again. He's ahead of pre-race favourite Lee Martin. There's car 4, and there's some damage there as 4 goes up and down. Waters comes over. with the Schumacher, I think that is. He loops in quite nice, very tight turns. Car looks very lively going up through the TV table spot. Lots of power. Tight in down. Round now, comes to the mushrooms. Car, excellent direction change. Flies those doubles. Bit high on the wall of death, but didn't lose too much time. Oh, too much to the right, possibly. Now, at the table, this is where the car looks really nice over the tabletop. Comes there, 2 wheels up, but it got away with it over the ripples. And these are some very, very good laps by number 4 of Nathan Walters. He's just done a 20.42, which I think maybe the fastest lap we've seen. The car looks absolutely dialed. The thing is flying. Walters loving this circuit. So much so he's beginning to gap towards gapping Martin. Car is right on the limit. He's up on 2 wheels. Oh, that's over the limit. And now he's got sat on the thing, pushing the limit all the time. Let's see that again. You push the limit, and the thing goes wrong. And in the meantime, while we're looking for a replay, we can go and find Lee Martin with our cameraman.
Going second, Story, going 5, Martin 6, Lee 9.
So let's have a look at the problems Walters had.
A lot of improvements though, 7 out of 10 improving.
So Walters' problem here as he comes off, he'd been pushing and pushing and pushing, and there he goes. He's really giving it something. He's up on 2 wheels, left, right, clips it there, and then gets a really unlucky there. Oh, but I'm landing onto that. That's not so good. So now let's go and see what Martin is doing. So we need to look at car 5 of Chris Lake. 5. So cameraman's choice. And there we go with Lee Martin. That's car 1. So picked up Lee, car 1. So Walters, who had that big accident, still managed to stay near enough, but the times are not that quick. And the overall times are not that great. So Walters, Simon Moss from the last seat is looking the fastest. Martin currently not looking at the top sum. He's currently running in... Dean Martin's actually currently running 4th or 5th in that heat. And Martin, knowing the problems, he's just not getting this running together. He's right on the edge, Lee. Look at that. This is not the smoothest we normally expect from Lee. As he comes through. Racing up down there, so that's a problem for him again. He looks very quick. Looks lovely in that little section before the ripples. The car looks superb that time round, but it's looking like Lee's having issues with putting it together as car 4 throws himself off the track, and that is actually, sorry, car 7 threw himself off the track, and that was Chris Rowcliffe. So Walters is leaving some Story. Lee Martin is having problems left, right and centre. Minute to go. Let's see if we can find car 3. So 3, which is Lloyd Story. 2 and 4 go underneath us. Car 8. 1. Lee has another crash. And that's where the problems are. There's 3, the blue and white machine of Lloyd Story. He's got about 30 seconds to go or so. Just actually his last lap. Again, we're having some delays on the link to the timing, I'm afraid. Just let go again. So that is the end of the second round, and I can't give you what's happened because we haven't got the end of the second round overalls, which is the problem. So Simos, then Nathan Walters, then Cockrell, then Lowe took the second round. Lee Martin back down in 9th place. So we're just trying to, again, a couple of little technical issues here with the timing. So now any second now we're beginning round 3. So we're going to take a quick, this is no. So we are now back into the Heat 1 of the third round. We've taken a bit of a break to get some food, in fairness. We're quite hungry. So let's have a look at the overall results at the moment, which are quite hard to find. So after 2 rounds, it is Simon Moss who's leading. Lloyd Story is second. Tom Yardy is third. Ian Mellish is fourth. Matt Owen is fifth. Tony Vodka is sixth. Lee Martin is down in seventh. Greg Williams is eighth. Sorry, Lee Martin is eighth. Greg Williams is ninth. Liam Jackman 10th. So it's Moss, Story, Yardy, Mellish, Owen, Ivodka, Martin, William Jackman, who are currently in the A final. Because it's 2 rounds, it's 2 to go, and they can drop 2. So it's all kind of like, that's fine. So we are in the first round, and it's Colin Jackson who's winning this one. Now, James Helliwell, who's biased, has decided that the best track in the country is the RHR Dirt, which is fair enough. And of course, that is, I believe, where we're going to have some European fun very soon. So next year, 2015, we'll have the Europeans there. And got a message from Craig Harris. Hi Nick, really enjoying the coverage, though it's stopping me getting any work done. That is the whole point of this. It's designed to stop any work being done. Now, we're going to have a quick break from moving camera, because what's actually happening is that my boys are out there, the team is out there getting some lunch, in fairness, as it's, this runs through pretty solidly the whole time, so we're out to get some lunch. And I'll just witter for a bit, and I'm also going to do one of the most important things, which is welcome people to the RC Racing Facebook group. That's what we really like to do. And the first person I'm going to wait is Mark Lesseau, and there's a lot of combined vowels in that, which is slightly worrying. He is, I guess, from Denmark. He went to Copenhagen Business School, and he went to the DHI Cup as well, which is something that I've really enjoyed, the DHI Cup. We did that a couple of years. Very expensive bridge to a dent, unfortunately, from Copenhagen, but let's not mention that too much. So, whoops. Mark Lehens. So welcome, Mark. You are now in the group. Mark Lehens. It's not Lehens, it's a Lesseau. Lesseau. He's in anyway. So with a mammoth 77 friends in the group, it's Jay Westwood. Jay, welcome to you. And Jay is down in Portsmouth, and obviously done a lot of touring car racing in the past, and I'm sure he's still racing something else somewhere, but perhaps he's even going to the ICC at some point. So welcome, Jay. And Tony Gatt, welcome, Tony. You went to Facebook, you typed in RC Racing TV, you asked to join, and obviously I let you in. Very nice picture of an old Porsche there on Tony's Facebook page. It was his birthday in January 18th, he says, because I thought it was the most recent activity, so not a regular Facebooker. Tony, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And finally for this group is Duncan Hedger. Duncan, you are most welcome. Beyond welcome. You're friends with Neil Dudman, and you have my first new car in 27 years. Hang on, this probably means you raced against me. That'd be 86 or 87? Good grief. That means that, wow. You probably were a racer who, especially you're down in the southeast, well, I may have been racing against myself when I was doing off-road. Of course, I've been doing just track stuff for the last few years. So, Duncan, you're in the group. Welcome to the group. So everything is going particularly well here. We've just finished the first heat, and it was Colin Jackson who won it, Jacob Plackham second, Michael Bradshaw third, Paul Taylor fourth. Obviously, they're not really bothering the boys at the top of the table at the moment, because we now have the qualifying heat. So it's a more difficult plan, because you can't really see where people are slotting in at the moment, because obviously 2 rounds are done, and they can keep or lose the next 2 heats. But we will get there eventually. God, we've now got Nathan. Now Nathan Rawls obviously is a well-known member of the 1/10 fraternity, and many-time finalist. I used to race with him when he was a child. was about 12, probably about 11 when I first, maybe younger when I first met him back in the late 80s. And he wants me to on Heat 6. He's saying, can we follow Lee Bunker because he's got some prototype shock towers made by Nathan's company. Well, of course we can, Nathan, for the normal £5. So if you could deposit £5 to me on Facebook right now, just say I promise to pay Nick £5 in Heat 6. We will look at Lee Bunker and his prototype shock towers. It's not Heat 6 anyway. What's it? Heat 6? Oh, it's car 4. I've made a mark, but you do need to donate the £5 to me first in some sort of methodology that's acceptable to me. Jonathan, mate, thank you very much. Awesome coverage. Thank you very much. Ron Painter, big up Little J the Legend. Thank you. And the man revs right next to my microphone. You probably heard that. And Schumacher. So he might not have got his car on, but he's got his motor on. That's pretty good going there. So thank you all for the interaction. The interaction is great. It's keeping us going today. It's fantastic. Well, hopefully keep going to his lunch. So I'm looking forward to it. A lot of people have gone out for lunch, and I can smell it as they bring it back. And I'm getting more and more kind of, where's my lunch? I need it. Scott Walker asks, where is the live timing? I'm afraid there isn't live timing out of the network. We would hope that if we had live timing, we can take a feed, actually. But unfortunately, we haven't been able to yet chat to Rob Nelson about getting the feed for BBK timing. We are, however, we start the Euros. We are able to get my RCM timing up, and you'll have a combined race screen and timing screen for the Euros starting in just 4 weeks. In 4 weeks' time, we'll be in Italy, and we'll be doing the 1/12 European Championships. So it is creeping up on us as my chips arrive. The chips are not down, they'll be in me, and bang goes the diet. So we have Heat 2 right now. Oh, no, sorry. So we have Heat 2 running. It's Jonathan Skidmore, so I'm going to have a chip. Oh, that's fantastic. John Duggan is in second. Callum McRoy bench. As Lecomte, Dan Dowling, Simon E. Armstrong, Terry Dickinson down in 7th. Live time is working because we're not actually filming, which is kind of like ironic in the end. So, whilst we have a quiet time on the track, let's see where we're going on everything else. Okay. Stuart Daldy. Hi Nick, this coverage is excellent. We do this at the Nationals. Any chance? Stu, there's no problem whatsoever. It's just about money. Interestingly, as of next week, now the reason this is looking so good is A, because obviously we're brilliant, but actually mainly because there's very good internet here because of the college. And that's always been the issue with races outdoors. But we actually have a satellite system being constructed as we speak, and we're going to take delivery of it in about a week's time. And that means we can take the internet with us. So we can get high def anywhere. We can do high definition upload anywhere in the country, in fact, anywhere in Europe. In fact, mostly in the States as well. So it's all really about, obviously it costs money, and it's all about getting the guys there, because obviously everyone here, oddly, you'd be surprised listening to me, but everyone here actually is a professional. But yeah, Stuart, we certainly can do it, and we actually have solved the major issue, which is internet coverage, and we're happy to cover any event in the UK. Obviously, during the July and August, we are committed to the EFRA events, but outside that, happy to go anywhere, any weekend. Don't even mind getting wet. I mean, particularly like it is burger and chips. As you can see, munching away. It's in very bad form, but I haven't got a second commentator today, so I have to eat and run as such. Jonathan Skidmore, good time on that one, 14.3.23. He's certainly punching above his weight in heat too, Jonathan. Still quite interested, I'll be really honest with you, in seeing some more tracks. And Craig, thank you for your... Craig Harris sent me a clip of the micro stuff. And I'll get back to you about all that stuff you sent to me tomorrow or Monday. But thank you for that, and I will have a look at it and get back to you what we can do. So we are currently in the most important part of the day, which is called lunch, where me and the boys are enjoying chips. And obviously, throughout this chip-based period, the time industry is working perfectly. So Heat 3 is about to get underway. And that has Liam Morrell, Tim Taylor, Chris Hampson, Ross Whitlock, Lee Henson, Josh Holdsworth, Sean Rowcliffe, Ellen Hickley and Jack East, and Stephen Godfrey in it. So, James Hillerworth posted the RHR dirt again. He's convinced we're going to vote for him by posting him. Has he got a 20-degree bank corner? No. That's the key point. But it does look fantastic from the aerial shot, in fairness. The result, I don't know. There is no likelihood of them being on the internet. We will be able to read them out much more accurately when we have them in front of us. I have now. So I'll say the top 10 overall, just again after 2 rounds. It's Simon Moss in 1, Lloyd Story in 2, Tom Cochrane in 3, Richard Lowe in 4, Ian Mellish in 5, Ellis Saffin in 6, Tom Yardy 7, Eugene Galley 8. Oh, it's just changed again. Yeah, some of those got, a couple of those have got corrupted, but it is about that. I know Lee Martin's down 8th overall, man. So Leon Morrell has the lead. After 1 minute and 45 of this Heat 3. Ian Taylor 2nd, Josh Holdsworth 3rd, Stephen Godfrey is 4th. appetites as well. Things are looking up even better. Got apple juice. That's healthy. I apologise for the general pauses at the moment, because basically we're just trying to refuel ourselves. And it's working very well. So, yeah, there is no live timing. Dragoon, I think. Is there any chance of the result of the agreement? It's very difficult because we don't have the. What we have a situation with our results concerned is it's coming. The BBK system is running on an eternal loop, which is only in this hall. It's not being broadcast out. As I said before, this is my RCM. We actually do have a link into it. We've been trying to get hold of the BBK people to also be able to run their results on the screen. Unfortunately, we can't do that at the moment. So I think, as it's unlikely, I will try and read them more. There's a slight problem in the second round. When the second round overall results came out, the problem was at that point that the screen at the time the screens were down for everybody, so that wouldn't really help very much. So, with Liam Morrell still leading this heat 3, Josh Holdsworth. Oh, someone camera here. And that is car number 6. It's car number, difficult to see, car number 0. So that's car 10 of Stefan Godfrey, is running in 7th. So they finish heat 3. We are in the beginning parts of round 3 of qualifying. There are, of course, 4 rounds of qualifying. Then we have finals. The finals will start after a brief break because we will start with the first A final. And there are 3 legs of A finals, but there are, of course, just one final for everyone else. So, the good news is I've nearly finished with chips, so I'll be able to say more than just rump for a minute. But the other good news is Paul's gone up to do some camera work. He hasn't bought the. He can't hear me.
Can we have a full volunteer at 10 and 2, please? Full volunteers at 10 and 2. These guys have stayed there every round so far.
Okay. Right, chips down, burger to go, but time to welcome some more people in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So first of all, we'd like to welcome Matt James. Hello, Matt. How are you? Apparently, you know someone who won Come Dine with me. Wow. He's in London. I was worried he might be in Milton Keynes there, like me. So Matt James, welcome. You went to Facebook, you searched for RC Racing, and you are now in the group. Hopefully, you've got a picture of an attractive racetrack you want to put in to try and beat the Brazilians. Dan Murphy, Dan, 11 of your friends are in the group. You're now in the group as well. And let's see what happens on your page. Oh, you got a promo for Storm Valley. Storm Valley Racer. Of course, that fantastic indoor track a few miles north of here. Dan, welcome to the group. Welcome to RC Racing TV. And our final welcomer, I don't know. It's Mark Beattie. Mark, thank you very much for coming to us. And he's also he's also a Storm Valleyist by the looks of it. Friends with Kevin from RC Area. Well, of course, he's not RC Area, but it's Kevin RC News now, isn't it? And Tony, a lot of the guys will know him. His top friend's Phil Mortson. Now, anyone who's listening, anyone who knows Phil Mortson, knows about Neo Buggy. I have no idea if Phil's watching this, but what I would like to say is get well soon, because Phil's suffering one of the most awful things you can have at the moment, which is he's got very, very bad problem with tooth pain and jaw ache and jaw pain. He's got a massive infection that he's trying to remove with every pill under the sun. It happened to me about 2.5 years ago, and I can only feel sympathy for Phil. So Phil, I hope you're feeling better this morning after hopefully a better night. That's Phil Mortson, of course, who runs Neo Buggy, and of course is now working with Kevin on RC News. Whereas we are RC Racing TV, and we are here at the British Winter Open Championship here at the Moulton College, thanks to the Silverstone Radio Control Car Club and the BRC, and of course many thanks to Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey, who have helped back this broadcast with the club. So thank you for helping us to be here and having a great time. And welcoming at the moment Mark Beattie into the RC Racing TV group. Welcome! And he's in. So that's fantastic stuff. Any of the guys running Durango V2, says Rob Peck? Yes. Is the answer to that question. I'm talking Durango. I'm sure the Team Durango are here. Adam Skelding's here in the Durango. I'm sure he's running it. So Heat 4's now been running for a while. We are with the yellow and orange car, who goes past somebody just broke in front of him. And that is the machine zero. Oh, you're very upset. Paul's obsessed with zero machines. He's the leader, which is a good thing to do. It's Scott Faulkner. So Faulkner is leading this Heat 4. So he comes now round through the mushrooms. And he's going to little hoppity hop up over the wall of death. Certainly got a bit of pace to the car. Oh, he's trying to get past. That poor guy let him through. And had to wait whilst he stumbled round the corner. It's always frustrating to let someone through cocks up. What's happening now is it's Berger that's slowing me down my conversation. And David Smith says, hurry up and finish those chips, you're making me hungry. Well, David Smith, I have followed to finish the chips. I'm now eating the burger. And I'll be fully replenished for the rest of the day. Hopefully. So Faulkner in car 10 is winning this one quite easily. He is 8 seconds ahead of Andy Woods in second. Who are we with now? So we're now with the black car that's hopping towards us, and it makes a slight mistake. That's car number 2. That is the third place man, Mark Spencer. And now he's upside down. Back on his wheels again. And so, what's this? Everyone's saying spinning in front of each other. It's all the synchronised spinning week for some reason there. So 4 now coming to finish. That's finish it up they're on. And there should be a win for 10 of Faulkner. It's looking like Andy Woods could be second. Oh, good news has the Burgers finished as well. I'm about to go over heat 5. Adam Foley, James Barkley, Nigel Powell, Alan Painter, George Carter, Jason Binglow, Tony Good, Adam Urbanowski, that's a good name, Rob Fords and Colin Buck will be in this heat 5, which is going to get underway in about 40 seconds time. And before the start of Heat 5, let's welcome another member. It's Mikey Dunn. Mikey, thank you for going to Facebook. Mikey looks like he's a snow fan. He's got some lovely picture of snow. He's in full Kirk. It's going to be snow in full Kirk, obviously. And he's got a surfboard, snowboard. So, Mikey, welcome to the RC Racing TV group. You are very welcome. And you are in. No, you're not. I've got that wrong. I actually pressed the wrong button. You're not in. You're in now. So, heat 5. Spins round. So your early leader is car 5. I think let's see if we can look at some we haven't followed very much. Let's go for car 4 because we know his brother's watching. The Southwest RC guys. That's we're looking at car 4 of Adam Painter. So Adam Painter now on, upside down and spinning around. This is Painter now. We are still running requests. You have requests for anyone. We may have missed some as well. So if we've missed some, tell us and we'll pick them back up again. So just on the RC Racing TV Facebook group, just give us a little bit of a tickle, bit of a reminder, and we will get someone. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So Painter there had a bit of a disaster. Comes through now. Down the straight. Let's get them horses, get them ponies on the track. Now to the switchback. Now we're going in and out of the mushrooms before he has a little double. Up over the wheel of death. We're not following anymore then. So the leader's car 3. And that's Nigel Powell is leading in number 3. In this, the third round, heat 5 of the third round here at the British Winter Off-Road Championship. Open Champion, not Off-Road. We're back with 4 again. Wow, that was a very, very high trip up the Wall of Death. That was sort of showing off more than anything else. And now he's fallen off and becomes the second person to fall off actually on camera. That's 3 with now, so this is a 3 of the erstwhile lead at one point at Nigel Powell, who's dropped back. Oh, he's back in here. He is just getting the lead back. So the 3 now, skating through the infield. Oh, what an teeter. Oh, it's off again. Oh, someone's found the replay button. But you have to tell me you're going to do that? We've swapped over, so we've changed cameraman and vision mixer. They've changed over for a bit of a laugh, and then the vision mixer of James said, "Oh, I don't know how to do replays," and they just thrown one in when I wasn't looking. Honestly. Oh, really? And that's car 2 leading. So find car 2 camera person. Camera person Paul is find car 2's leading, which is James Baker. Baker or Barker? Barker, sorry. That's car 2. Barker, here he comes, I think. Yep, he is the red-flanked, yellow-roofed, checker flag, somewhere involved machine. Going down the straight now, puts the power down. These things tomorrow when the four-wheel drive get out, they're going to be much, much bigger down the straight because they're going to get that power down. Some quite flat-looking machines. Running quite low ride height. It's all really about how you control the downside of jumps. Do you take the bottoming out and therefore run lower, or do you want to actually get that damped for better control? So it's Powell, Barker, Buck and Foley who are the top 4. We've covered most of those at some point. So we are in heat 5. There are 13 heats. Top drivers will be with us in about 20 minutes. That'll take 25 minutes. Takes about heat 10. We see quite a lot of speed from the guys in 11, 12 and 13. And in fact, Tony Vodka and his guys in 10. So the top 4 heats have a smattering of the fastest drivers. We're still with the yellow machine, the 2, that sprints through there, down the straight. And Barker now has managed to break the curse of our camera work and is now actually leading this race. And it's their last lap, they're finishing. Finish laps you're on. So that is the... we get a picture of the stands now. We're watching the race. So I'm going to hand over to James for a second because I need to go for a natural break. Look of fear. Look of fear. I'm going to hand over to ambient sound for a second. So no swearing. Ah, the ambient sound of racing cars. And they have the ambient sound of me. So I've had food, I've had drink, I've done what removal. Everything's looking good. We're ready now for a second half of round 3, round 4 in the finals. So let's see if we can find now car number 4. Are we with car 4? He's leading. I don't know. Car 4, where is he? Where is car 4? Here's car 4 now. That's car 4. That is Lee Bunker, who is running prototype things. You need to go type, Paul. We need to get a look at his suspension towers. They're prototype suspension towers made by Rules Racing Products. And I just saw him actually before he got on camera. He just landed really heavily on them, so they're quite tough. So this is the Bunker X-Ray with prototype. Oh, they're still not broken. So performance-wise, that's down to Lee, but quality-wise, well, the Rules Racing quality reigns supreme, as you can throw them off a jump twice in a row with no sign of an issue. Leading this race is Richard Yeo from Slevin. And Lee Bunker's now in third. It's for 3. Oh, it's a replay of him breaking. If you're going to do a replay, you need to tell me so I know what to look at. Otherwise, I'm talking about something else. See, normally I go replay. It's all right. Well, let's practice. Let's practice. You tell me when to do a replay. All right. So anyway, this is again. Oh, look at that! Death Wish Marshall there, running in front of someone. So we are got 2 minutes to go on heat 6. It's Yeo from. All right, that's enough of Bunker and his suspension. Car 3's leading this. So let's see if we can find Richard Yeo. I think he actually just went past us. I think he's that car. Is it that car down there? Is he that car down there? That is so accurate. That's a brilliant piece of Nick. So, yes, he is that car down there. This is Richard Yeo. Now, anybody who knows where I come from is Gillingham. We used to have a football player who was called Brian Yeo, who was our top scorer in our 1973-74 promotion season. That's the sort of information you don't get on any other remote control-based live streaming service, I can tell you. Because you don't want it, but never mind. So it's Yeo from Slevin. This is the Yeo machine. Come to the bump again. It has to be said, gearbox-wise, it sounds atrocious, but obviously it's effective because it's doing all right. So Yeo, look, oh, goes to the mushrooms. Let's see what we can do on there. Nice bit of wall of death there. Is it me or is that Marshall spending most of his time running in front of people? I know there's a foreshortening effect of the camera, but I do think he either needs an award or his head seen to. One of the two. So heat 6, obviously the top guys come out from heat 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you're going to be seeing the heat 10 is out in about 28 minutes' time. So Yeo from Bunker. The Bunker has managed to test the Rules products extensively by falling on them, but he's still going. He's in second. I think he's just rescued again from being upside. He's having a real problem on the downside of that large jump. We're with a gaggle of cars there. And the race is now finished, and it was, I believe, a win for Richard Yeo. Well done, Richard. Oh, we have more people to induct in the RC Racing TV Facebook page. So I'm hoping you people who are joining the group because you want to post pictures of some very attractive racetracks. We're still going. It's still with Brazil at the moment. So the first person who joins is Gareth Dunn. Gareth, welcome. He works at Tata Technologies, which means he's could be anything. That could be Tata do all the now of course own Land Rover and Jaguar. So, Gareth, welcome to you. Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook page. He went to RC Racing TV on Facebook and asked to join the page. Michael O'Leary, obviously not the Michael O'Leary who runs Ryanair, because if it is the Michael O'Leary who runs Ryanair, would you like to sponsor us for everything we ever do? If it's not, it's not. So there's Michael. Oh, Michael there, O'Leary. Thank you. Welcome to the group. Simon Heath is our next inductee. 24 friends in the group. Simon, what took you so long? Why so long? He lives in Chesterfield. So, Simon, welcome to the group. Welcome to RC Racing TV. And our final shout-out, hello, welcome, everything, is Darren Hardwick. Darren has 11 friends in the group. And has a very attractive Team Lucky Strike Lambretta, I think, on the front with a... oh, he's also got a picture of the track. So perhaps he's here. Perhaps he's actually here and joining. No, he's from Blackpool, so perhaps he's not here. Welcome to Darren Hart. Oh, now, somebody else is coming. Tom Spencer's leapt in at the last moment. Wanted to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Tom, you can join it. Not only can you join it, you have joined it because I'm going to press add and you will join it. So a bit of a sneeze there before Tom gets at it. You're in. And the cars are already rotating. For Heat 7. Our early leader is Andy Reeves. And on the camera is indeed our early leader, Andy Reeves. So Reeves now with the KO show. Let's choose somewhere else because we had him before yesterday. Just drop back and pick a car. That 4 that crashed, go for him. Who are you with, Paul? Hey! That's not how you park the car. So the first one of those two is car 4. Orange and red. Who's car 4? That is Andy Reeves again. No, let's try it. Let's stop. Wait. And now. Upside down car. Pick him up. That's it. Don't know who it is. It's a Schumacher, I know that. We'll follow him as you try and spread the love a little bit around the whole field. In this, the Heat 7 of the 13 of round 3. And that is car number 9, I believe. It is. That is the 9 of James Pritchard. And he is coming down the back straight, sweeping round below timing and scoring into the switchback. And we have our friends the Mushrooms. Little double. Wall of death. Too high. I can tell that. Off the big double. Left-hand hairpin up to the TV tabletop for the short sprint to the Ripples, which I thought were better this morning when there was more of them. There's a rather overly chunky Marshall there getting in the way of the shot. Lower, that's better. Much better wall of death there from number 9. 2 minutes to go. So we're going to now drop back one car, Paul. There's a pink car. That's number 3. And that is Andy Hicklin. And he's running currently in this heat. He's running in, he's second. And he's just broke it. Yeah, that is a classic. I'm on camera, bottoms. I'm no longer actually going round properly. Now, he showed off a bit there with the jump, but the fact is you're off the track earlier, Andy. I don't think you're second anymore. Indeed, he has dropped down to, 7th. Why not mistaken, you're in 7th. So 1 minute and 50 to go. Oh, watch out. Oof. No, quite a not very confident move from the Marshal there. You kind of think he's going to get hit in the head with a car, but there's quite a big distance actually between them. That pink car, I like the pink car. It's a good colour and you can read the numbers. So that's fine. That's in. Oh. A lot of martial action in this one. Our other car we have in the 9 is looking It's looking to get through, and he has done past the 3. So with 1:16 to go, drop back 2. It's car 1 we're with now, which is Stuart Hurley. There goes Stuart. Oh, and again, how many corners was that? Oh, and someone threw their car on him. So that's what, 3 out of 4 now this race have crashed in 5 corners getting on camera. They don't know, they can't hear us. They don't know they're on camera. It's like, what is going wrong with you people? So that's the one. This is heat 7. We're halfway sort of through the heat, so these people should know what they're doing. Up and over. More marshals running. So it's 7 from 1, from 9 from 4, from 8 with 15 seconds to go, which is Lewis Jones, Stuart Hurley, James Pritchard, John Fillingham, Andy Hicklin. Lewis Jones moving forward nicely on the overall rankings, which we'll have to wait to the end of the round to give you the correct one. We are now more than halfway, of course, through round 3. That's heat 7 in the books now, with 1 second to go, and it's finished. And that is the end of heat 7. And there's a lot of people sitting down in the stand. I'm interested you've chosen the people in the stand rather than the pit shot. So it's obviously an either or, is it? Okie dokie. Oh, now I've got a picture of the Braxted track that Lee Hedges has posted. It sadly isn't there anymore. And Michael O'Leary has pointed out he's not the person who runs Ryanair. He wishes he was, and he'd be doing more racing if he was. But that's a good point. I think it's important that we point out we don't have the owner of Ryanair in the club. We're happy. We're not saying that Michael O'Leary can't be in it. But the one we've got is a lovely, lovely man, obviously, but not obviously the man running Ryanair. Braxted is not there. So still looking for people to send us pictures of tracks that are very attractive. And so we've got 20 seconds for the start of heat 8. Here we go. Here we go. Sounds quite exciting. Here we go. So heat 8, and we've started off with they're all off and running. Webb, Springer, Oliver, Martin, Haskins, Field, Fraser, gosh, Holdsworth, McBurney and Thorpe. And with the leader, who I believe is Andrew Webb. He's a long way ahead, if he is, the 3 of Webb. Already setting a cracking pace. Now, we've seen him before. So I want you to drop back 4 cars. Is that 4? And we're now following the the green and orange machine. I think it's the number something. 4, is it? Oh, he's gone again. As soon as he followed me, he fell off the track. That's another one. They're not actually crashing that much, just when they're on camera. And it is a number 4, so that's number 4 of Mark Field. Mark is in a car. I'm trying to see what car it is actually. This is called Light Staring. He just had a couple of wheels there. Through the wall of death. Lands the wall of death. There's cars behind him not doing quite so bad. Well, that's like a Schumacher caught in the wing there. So he's got a Schumacher underneath him. Oh, and that's an accident behind him. So number 4 is he's actually not doing anything wrong, but he's a long way down, so he's not circulating very fast. Let's drop back one car, Paul. And the car now behind him, as they go up and over, is the 0, who we want to get past, and the 0 is the machine of Lee Fraser. So Fraser now needs to find a way past the 4 car. Head on time, because they started later. But both of them being stuck towards the back end of this heat. Oh, and the 4 lands it badly and the 0 gets through. So that's a good result for Fraser. And behind that car there, if you drop back one car, the white car, that is our blisteringly quick leader. Webb is 8 seconds ahead of anybody in this heat. And he's obviously going to start eating into other people as he goes. He tries to get past him. That's a bad land. Oh, he got away with that. Got away with that landing entirely. Landing to the left. And now he needs to get the power. He's actually not gaining on the 0 at the moment, so he's lost a little bit of his lead there. Not a good lap for our leader, the 3 of Andrew Webb. Yeah, it was nice being able to take someone goes upside down. Needs to get his rhythm back. And that was a wide entry into the ripples there. All looking okay. His laps are slightly more erratic than they've been. He lost about half a second in both of the last couple. They're too high. So his lethally laser-like start's evaporating slightly here. So he now needs to get past the 1. He's trying to do it on power and he's let through. So the 1 lets him through. Let's drop back to the 1, Paul, who's behind him. So we'll focus on the car behind, which is Luke Holdsworth. As Luke seems now to be able to run pretty close to Webb's times. Now he's got to get past. Slightly slow there. Interesting, slower there getting on the straight. Went that final corner, just slower, and he's actually slower out of all the corners. It's actually the pickup where we're seeing a major advantage from Webb over the man he's just gone past. And now, of course, he's got car 5 behind him. We've managed to put a bit of space there. The 1 car in 3rd, Holdsworth. So if I were him, I'd be looking at how he's coming off the corners. He's just not coming off the corners as well as the 3 at all. Could be he's got more slip in his slipper clutch. Could be he's just not got an aggressive style and he just needs to push that. That's where he's losing. He comes round here and he's losing pretty, coming off this corner. He lost quite a bit. And we're now looking at car 10. We've moved with Lee Fraser. And that's it for the race. Another race is in the books. That's the heat 8 of round 3. And that went to Andrew Webb. And then it was Alex Springer. No, they haven't quite got the things up to this. Webb, Springer and Oliver, 1, 2, 3. I think Holdsworth was second in the end. And Nathan Rawls has said, thank you for filming my car. My product's being tested very openly. because he kept rolling him on the floor. Rob Peck. Here we go. So it's Delves, Wyman, Field, Jones, Timberlake, McCloskey, Greenwood, Caro, and Jenny Banks. And we are with our, oh dear, Chris Delves. And oh dear sound is because someone just fell off the track. So it's Delves leading out in this heat 9 of 13. Delves not quite on A final pace, but certainly on B final pace, I would say, with his first 2 runs. TLR driver, and we'd like to thank TLR, Team Durango and Schumacher for making it possible to be here at the British Winter Open Championship in association, obviously, the BRCA and the organising club, Silverstone Model Racing Control Car Club. Is that it? Model Radio Control, well, Silverstone Club. So Delves now has been running for about a minute, and in he comes through up on the wall of death. Very nice. Nice death walling. Drop back one, Paul. Let's see who that car behind him is. Oh, as Delves crashed in front of us. That's the 8, I believe. So it's the 8 car of Martin Owen. Well, I think we were asked to cover about 3 hours ago. We're covering him now. So there's Martin. Had his problems himself in the first couple of laps. Up and over. Oof. Now he has to let Delves through, which is kind of like done in a very ungainly manner. I don't think there was going to be any points for that. That's not. Oh, well done for letting. No, all sort of. He went past and squeaked through, and now he has to try and get in a rhythm. He's lost his rhythm in the first couple of laps. He accidentally lost it again there because he's letting someone through. Oh, and he's lost it again there by being upside down. Not quite sure he did that one. I assume he clipped the inside of a corner. Let's see if we can actually get a replay played in and work out how he did that. Also, it gives a chance for my erstwhile reserve vision mixer to show me what he can do. Here we go. And now he's sitting on an infield. I don't think he wants us to film anymore. Yeah, you need to be quicker than that, James. It's all gone. Anyway, right, let's drop back a couple of cars. That one there. The orange and yellow one coming over us now. Oh, bad landing. That is car number 4 of Nick Caro. So there's quite a lot of orange and yellow cars here. A lot of them are car 4, but I don't remember being Nick Caro before. So Nick Caro, certainly the body shell makes that look like it's hunkered down more. Whether it actually is, I'm not too sure. It does look quite low. Trying to keep the ease of use and movement. There we go. So the 4 machine. About to go over the ripples. That looks like that actually looks quite good. But he's in 5th. And obviously it's heat 9, so we're up towards the better drivers now, which is why the cars are beginning to look slightly better, slightly more settled or slightly better driven. And that Caro machine, even though it's halfway on the grid, looks good on the flat. It's like overshot that first corner. Too wide there again. It's just a few tenths there, but it's difficult in a 3-dimensional race as is. Not like obviously we were watching at Milton Keynes last week. It was just left and right, forward and back. You didn't have up and down there, where you shouldn't do. You do know it's wrong if you've got up and down in 12. That's something's gone seriously wrong. So let's find somebody else. We've given enough time for Caro. Let's drop back a couple of cars. Are there any cars? Yes. That second one. There we go. No, we've had him. This one now. No, the one around the corner, not him. That one. That. There we are. See, that one methodology of film camera work. It's the 0 car. And that is Jamie Banks. Banks has got a lot of lean on that machine. It's running, I think, quite something. It really is leaning into all the corners. Like looks like it's been out on the booze rather than the car. It's really got a very much a special brew, strongbow sort of look about it. That's the sort of car you expect to be selling in the biggest shoe tomorrow morning at the railway station. As it lurches around. Obviously decided to try and generate a bit of grip with some roll. And we are now down to the last few seconds of this race. And it time's up. So they need to finish the lap they're on. And when they finish the lap they're on, we'll be able to tell you what the result is. God, this is difficult stuff, isn't it? So this is the last lap for all of them in Heat 9. And then we are beginning now to get a bit close to the sharp end, the fast end. So Paul Field wins, Chris Delves second, Jamie Banks third. I think Chris Delves might... No, he has it. It's his Field from Delves, from Jones, from Timberlake, from Banks, from McCuskey. So Heat 10 will be next up. Now, Alan Reeves has a picture of his favourite track. I'm going to go interrogate the pictures to see what it is. I think it must be in Spain because it's an Info RC Net picture with some bloopers. If you go to RC Racing TV Facebook page, see what Alan has posted up. And it is a car, so it is indeed a Spanish event. And it looks like it's a Spanish buggy event. And it's at the Club de Radio Control El Estrecho. So, nice one, Alan. That's a good call. Very interesting. Team Techno, that's great. They did really well there. For where is it though? Exactly in Spain, out of interest. If you could come back, Alan, and tell me exactly where it is in Spain, that'd be quite helpful because my geography is limited at the best of times, and my Spanish geography obviously isn't a strong point. So 30 seconds to Heat 10. Heat 10 will see the Richard Taylor Tonio Vodka. Vodka currently in the A final. And off they go. So if you are watching the stream and you haven't joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group, then you really ought to. There we are. That's about as sort of prescription I'm going to get. Just go to Facebook and write RC Racing TV. So running in the front of here 10. Oh, guess what? We've lost the connection again. So unfortunately we haven't got time at the moment for 10, but it is currently 5 from 10 from 4 from 3. So it's Jackman leading from par, Tristram Neal, and then Penny. 1, 2, 3, 4. Running with some timing issues again, sorry to say. So, still 5 from 4 from 7. Jackman from Neil from Birch. Haven't got time at the moment for giving you the times that they do. Right, so we are going in heat 10, and it's still 5 from 7. So it's still leading is Richard Lowe. 7 is second, and then we have 8, 10, 9, 3, 1, 6. And Vodka, who's been going well, is actually running in last, so he's not going to go and improve this time. So 2 minutes, 50 seconds down. Doing slight adjustments on the main camera, so apologies, we haven't got any moving camera at the moment. And then it starts moving. We've managed to pick up some timing, which makes the world a lot better place. And it is Kevin Hunt from Brett Birch is leading in 7. Kevin Hunt's second, is that right? Liam Penny is third. Penny of Vodka either didn't start or didn't fit a transponder. I think his car broke in the warm-up. And we are now with the red machine sprinting down the back of the straight there. He's going to come through the ins and the out before he goes past the mushrooms. Little doubles, and then up over the wall of death. Again, there's a marshal who's desperate to get on the track. He loves it. And that is the car 1 of Richard Taylor. So Taylor currently running in about 4th. Still adjusting as you go. So our leader is car 8. Let's see if we can find car 8. There he goes. He's the green and blue machine. Just going over the ripples now, and that is Paul Penny. His car not lurching like we saw in the last race. He's got it set up a bit more stiffly than the other in his last race. The driver in the last race. Whops over and goes. Nice flick there. He turned it through. It's a K6. I'm not sure that means a Kyoto 6, but it's a factory. It might be an X6 actually. That's probably an X factory. Just guessing from the stickers. And he now has a car just got, as he rolled over, he lost it. But obviously, it's kind of a given thing you need to roll over and losing as the heat comes to an end. And that is heat 10 in the books. Penny wins it. Looks like it's going to be Liam Jackson maybe second. Oof. Oof. Quite kamikaze last laps going on here. So we're now getting to heat 11. And heat 11 features a man who won the first round, Tom Yardy. But didn't do so well in the second round because of a problem. So this heat will have heat 11 of 13 in round 3. We'll have Yardy in 1, Mellish in 2, Ellis Stafford in 3, John Spencer 4, Richard Lowe 5, Dave Porter 6, Evan Skelding 7, Connor Cocker 8, Callum Nignip 9, Ashley Cornt in 10. And we get a chance whilst they warm up to enter a couple of new members into the Midweek Motorsport. Midweek Motorsport? It's not wrong one in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. It's Joe Ivo. Joe, welcome indeed. And Joe is a friend of ours from over the pond, I think. Or is he actually a friend of ours from even further afield, possibly? Indoor off-road racing. 570 dial code. There we are. Joe, it's great to have you, and we will add you to the Weir Motorsport Motorsport brain's completely gone now. The RC Racing TV Facebook group. Thank you very much. Just go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, and join us. And Ollie Volks. Ollie Volks is another member for us. Ollie has very usefully, as his profile picture, has a very attractive 1/10 off-road machine. Now, I should add you, Ollie. Thank you very much. We now know where the track in Alan Reeves' I Love My Track section is. It's in San Roque, southern Spain, near to Gibraltar. So you go to RC Racing TV Facebook page, you will find pictures of that. As we pick up now in Heat 10, and possibly may see somebody again on for some cracking times. Not sure about that, but let's see. And it's Yardy who's gone out in the lead, so it's that orange car that is currently leading this one through. He looked absolutely superb in round one. Bits of round two had some problems. He had a problem in round two, which meant his front wheels sort of fell back themselves, had to be fiddled with. They were. So this is the Associated Centro machine. There he goes. Behind him is the white car, which has got Hot Bodies logos. But whether the Hot Bodies is debatable. It's taking 2 bites at a cherry. So it is at the moment Ellis Stafford now in the 3, who's got the leading time. So drop back to the 3, which is the blue car coming over the tabletop now. That's him now going over the ripples. So Stafford now currently the man with the time to beat, as they kind of complete 2 or so laps. There he goes, over the up and over. Up through the table. Oh, and he clips the incoming of the TV tabletop. He's taking it tight, trying to shorten it down. Didn't cost him too much, but a second and a half. And it has meant that Yardy now is the overall leader again. In second place, I believe it's Mellish now. And that one little error has dropped Stafford well down to 4th. So let's drop 1 car back from Stafford. And that's the car now coming down the spin, and that is the 10 machine, the Schumacher of Ashley Cornt. Very lively looking race car. Lifting wheels a little bit, so he's gone for slightly higher, slightly more reactive. Whoa, that's not lifting a wheel, that's an impressive accident. And the first time we've seen someone actually, well, actually it was stuck. The second time they got it completely wrong, but the top guys tend to make that wall of death look really simple. It's quite rare to see a problem. I always think it was really tricky, but not being an off-road race, that's probably why. So watch again, he comes up, everything's fine so far. Air Miles, and he actually lost adhesion to the back wall, and when the wheels aren't touching the ground, I mean, you've got 2 different wheels or 4 different wheels or 8 different wheels, it's not going to do anything. So that lost him what he was looking to do. So let's go back another car. Let's see who's behind him. A bit of a gap. There we go. The next car through is the car of, who is it? Waiting to come towards me. I'll tell you that it's the machine number 4, and that is the car of John Spencer. Spencer now running his TLR machine. Still Yardy leading on for a predicted 15.313. He's on for a predicted FTD at the moment, but obviously just a round, top round, so he's looking pretty good, Yardy, when he keep the car going. But we'll stick with John Spencer. Spencer in the 4 and 5th overall in this race at the moment. Powering on now down the straight. This car looking quite nice, actually. More left-right through those mushroom switchback. That's always a bit too far on the right there and got away with it. But he couldn't carry as much speed in the following corner, and then he's going. Now that's the right line through that link towards the ripples. You should be able to do it. It's virtually a straight line. It doesn't need this huge left-right business, which just unsettles the car. It's really not a problem. It's quite easy to do. So we're now down to 48 seconds. Let's drop one more car. And the car behind is the... No idea. Got the back car of that log, are we? We're back. Well, this is good. We're back with the guy who's leading. We're back with Tom Yardy in the 1. He's got 24 seconds to go. He is on for a 15.313.14. And the fastest time we've seen full stop, as well as obviously the fastest time of this round, which who gets it and wins a round, give him 2 round wins and may well give him pole. As a car loses it on the straight, which is always dangerous, leaping up the wall. And the marshal is pinned to the back of the second there. Yardy streaking through the infield. Does look very good over the wall of death. Lands it and takes a lot of speed. Zips through, tight round there. Can he get that bit too much of a left-right wobble there as he goes to the ripples? Now coming down the straight, and this got one more lap off this. As we just got on a delay, so he has finished this one, and Yardy wins it with a 15.313, I think, as they process all the results. 15.313.99. It's the fastest time we've seen. So Yardy wins that one and is now looking good for a second round victory. Well, not the second round, it's the third round, but his second victory of a round. And we're waiting for the guys from Heat 12 to come out, which is Moss, McGee, Williams, Cockrell, Van Helmond, that's Wesley Van Helmond, Jack Neal, Eugene Galley, Dave Burton, Jack Emlyn, and Matt Owen. And we just got time for the start of Heat 11 to welcome Ulrich Ramsson. Ulrich, welcome to the RC Racing Facebook group. And he's watching our indoor race and he's sorting some images for his Danish race gallery. What fantastic commitment to the to the world of RC. So Ulrich, welcome indeed to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Let's see what's happening on the group. I think it's a bit of posted stuff. Actually being called Crashly Corned. Andy Awesome Webb was out a few minutes ago and missed it. So we've got 30 seconds before the start of heat number 12, so the penultimate heat of round 3, which is the penultimate round of qualifying. A lot of penultimating going on here, which isn't a word, I guarantee. Among several words that aren't a word. So off goes Simon Moss, who picked up, I believe, the win in the second round. So Mossy in car 1 is the man who has it all to do. Try and catch up to Tom Yardy's time. Behind him is the 4 of Cockrell. So it's a Schumacher duo leading away now. So Moss from Cockrell, and that's really what it's all about, as they'll be looking to try and get on to a 15 predicted, which they are not at the moment because we haven't got enough time on the board for a prediction. It's 1 from 4. And those are your leaders. Let's go back one car, James. No, it does. Lapping 9 already, so 9's had a disastrous start. And that is the car of Jack Embling. So 1 of 4. So with the 4, they're very, very close indeed, but they're not currently. Cockrell and Moss. Moss now just gets to a time that will give him the overall fastest. So Moss looking for a fastest time of the round. So this is good for Moss, but upside down in the middle there was the 3 car. So we are with the 0 machine of Mark Owen, who's in 3rd. So he goes down the straight, and it's still... So Tom Moss rolled in the centre, so it now means that Cockrell in the 4-car leads. Owen, who we're with, is 4th. Let's drop 1 car back, James, to the yellow car. That's the 3 machine of Greg Williams. There they go. Williams now through the mushrooms. Hoppity hop. Now sprints down. These are this penultimate heat 12 of 13 of round 3 of qualifying. The British Winter Open Championship with the BRCA, the Silverstone Model Radio Car Club. Brought to you in association with Schumacher, Team Durango and TLR, Team Losey Racing. And we've been having a little look at the 3 machine of Greg Williams. He's actually running quite near the back at the moment. 6th or 7th. Let's drop 1 further back to the yellow and red and multi-white car. That was 6, number 6 car. And that's Jack Neal, who's just behind him. So Neal gets through. So Neal now moving forward as he now takes on the wall of death. So Wesley Van Helmond in car 5 is looking a bit quicker. Wesley getting his eye in. So you're going to leave the whole thing down. Let's drop the whole thing back. And we're going to drop back a couple of cars. Oh, big gap. We should have seen that. And that's the next car. Let's pick up the red machine. Is that Simon Moss on a comeback? It is, but he's a long way down thanks to earlier problems. Let's go to back 2 more cars to number 2. That's the blue and white machine of Danny McGee. McGee over the ripples there. And McGee running in 3rd at the moment. It's Cockrell from Owen, from McGee, from Neal, from Williams. Embling just coming in there into the reckoning in 4th. Moss making another mistake in front of me, so he's not going to be beating that overall. But it's looking like McGee, it's hard to tell. Cockrell and McGee. But Cockrell looking to go the fastest so far in car 4. So you can watch him round. We've got about a few seconds to go. Tom Cockrell looking as he does, watching Cockrell through now. We're just following the other cars around. Cockrell, another very clean run, but looks like he's going to get the FTD so far, and the top time of the meeting, and he crosses it, so I assume he's got 1 more to go for. No, he's finished it. And he's saying 15.310, which would be the fastest. So Cockrell, if that's confirmed, it's a 15.310. Will take the lead for the round 3, and the maximum points. So Cockrell looking very, very good and could get a 0 point. Now, Ulrich's asked me some questions. It's thanks to me. Thank you. Are they using Schumacher mini pins? I think they are on the rear. Yeah, I think the front tyre's free. And the track looks fantastic. Good luck to my friend Moss, Simon Moss, who had a bit of a nightmare in that last race. He was in. Actually, apparently it wasn't that much of a nightmare. He came 2nd, apparently. I didn't see him do that. He sneaked up to 2nd at the end despite rolling it quite. That's a very fast car, Moss has got to keep the 4 wheels on the road. And I got a bit of information from Nathan Walter. Jack Neal's current under 16 four-wheel drive champion, which I read that a bit. So we now have Lee Martin in 1, Kevin Lee in 2, Lloyd Story in 3, Nathan Walters 4, Chris Lake 5, Chris Everson 6th, Chris Roadcliffe is in 8th, Rich 7th, sorry, Rich Ralph 8th, Chris, it's not this position, this is the car, Chris Moody 9 and Mark Smith 10. So we are in a situation where we've got the fast guys going out. I'm going to have to ask this young man to move, I'm sorry. And we'll look at the others. So far the story has been that Lee Martin, who comes into all these events as favourite, has so far not really delivered anything. Which is a surprise to all of us, really. So Martin. And they're away, and it's car 4 who takes the lead. But we're with 1. The orange and white car, that's Lee Martin. No, that's not the right one. Drop back to the 3rd place car. There he goes. So we'll see if we can see what's wrong with Lee, or whether we can actually finally get a good win. It's like overshot that first corner. Perhaps he's running too much power. I don't know. Lee's always had a very difficult couple of weeks with his son was his very new baby son was unfortunately taken ill. He was spent most of last weekend at the Montpellier Grand Prix, racing rallycross for his sponsor Mugen. Unfortunately, his son was taken ill. Good news is, baby well on the way to recovery on the mend and back home again after a couple of days in hospital. But very worrying for any father, any parent. And therefore, my guess is that whether it's the best preparation, I don't know, but Martin's certainly looking slightly out of sorts today. And of course, it's two-wheel drive as a class in which he, in many ways, excels as multiple European champion in that. But he is now currently leading on the timing screens. But he's only on a 15.312, which is not the fastest time we've seen, but it's his first competitive one. But he needs to lay this down for another 4 minutes. Now, just ahead of him is car 3, which is Lloyd Story. Martin can see Lloyd Story there. Then we have Chris Everson, Kev Lee and Chris Lake. So it's Martin Story, Everson, Lake. Now Waters did well the last round. He's not having a particularly good run at the moment. He needs to cut the bad early laps. You can pull back up a bit on round by round you need to, but this is not looking like his best effort as he moves through. So Lee now laying down some speed, but still needs to. He's getting close to the overall. It's going to be on second on 3:10. Cockerell very closely, but Lee's pulling it out now. He needs to find half a second. Cockerell at 3:10 something, and he's on for 3:10 fast, and Lee's currently on for 3:10 slow. And they are. If you try and follow around, we're now looking at the machine of car number 2. Which is Kevin Lee. So Kev Lee in the blue and the white car. I'm assuming it's him. Anyway, I'm checking I'm with the right car here. So Lee Martin slightly dropped off the pace, but he's still on for a good time. Lloyd Story now in car 3. They're oscillating the lead. It's very, very close indeed between Martin and Story. So Story is just ahead of Lee Martin in this particular one at the moment. That's Lloyd Story in the 3 machine. Let's see if we can find that 3 machine. Here he goes underneath us now, the light blue and the white car going through the switchback. Over the ripples now, that second car over the ripples. That's Story, who's just picked the straight, puts the power down. Tights it in, drags the car around. He doesn't want, he'd much rather plough on, but he drags it back. And now he's let through, and let's see how fast he goes, sweeping around the wall of death. Left and right. Into the switch bike, and now it's looking like Story and Martin, but Story's managed to get half a second from Martin, but he'll need to get this last minute and 8 correct, or he will find that Martin will get ahead of him. Ooh. Off they sweep. Number 3, Story. Another good lap. Story is beginning to gain on Martin. Martin is man in his sights, just ahead of him. Because he's obviously gone, so it's Martin now leading. He's got a lead of about 2 seconds after Story made that mistake. So Martin now, Story's much quicker. He's gaining very quickly on Martin, but Martin's in the lead with a lap to go off this one. So they'll finish this lap and do one more. Story's got some ground speed, but he made that mistake that lost position to Lee. Kevin Lee in 3rd, Richard Ralph in 4th, Chris Lack in 5th. Time has evaporated. And they now need to finish this lap. And the lap currently is saying that Martin's doing a 3:11, which is going to put him 2nd. And he goes up on 2 wheels, but gets through on the switchback. Just has to get around these final couple of corners. And he'll be putting in his best time so far, and that should crawl him up the field as they come to the end. And that is the end for Martin, has finished. That's the final action of round 3. We now have the order. So looking at the top 10 now, we have Tom Cockrell is now the overall leader. So it's Tom Cockrell leading, Tom Yardley 2nd, Nathan Walters 3rd, Simon Moss 4th, Lee Martin 5th, Lloyd Story 6th, Richard Lowe's is 7, Kevin Lee 8, Ian Mellish 9, and Ellis Stafford 10th. That race was won by Lee in the end. 2nd was Kev Lee, 3rd was Lloyd Story. He'll be annoyed if he did better than that. So it's Cockrell overall from Yardy. Cockrell has 3 points, Yardy has 4, Walters has 4, but Yardy's 4 is better. Mott has 5, Martin has 6, Story 8, Lowe 10, Lee 12. So any one really of the top 1, 2, Cockrell, Yardy, Walters or Moss. Martin might find it difficult, but he has got 6 points, so things are going reasonably well. He needs now a better result. We'll put him up a couple on the grid. So end of 3 rounds. It's Tom Cockrell leading, Tom Yardy is 2nd, Nathan Walters 3rd, Simon Moss is 4th, Lee Martin 5th, Lloyd Story 6th, Richard Lowe 7th, Kevin Lee 8th, Ian Mersh 9th, and Ellis Stafford 10th. And that is your A final as it stands after 3 of 4 rounds. So still another round to go. And we're now starting with some of the lower heats again. And it's a hello from Arizona from ERZ168. Hello, Arizona. Hello, ERZ168. Nice to hear from you. It's quite, Arizona, it's quite early. Well, it's 15, about 7 o'clock over there, I don't know, 8 o'clock in the morning. And we have a request from Lucy Woods. Lucy wants to join the group. Lucy, you certainly can. I'm assuming she's one of the, probably the wife, one of the Woods boys is here at the moment. So Lucy, you're very welcome to join us, and keep an eye on your other half. It could be a sister, in which case I apologise if you're not actually married to them. So I'm going to add Lucy. Here you go. Lucy is in, and we're now getting ready for the final round of qualifying. Heat 1 is running. Jackson Renshaw. So you hear the whiny sound of someone drilling something. So we are about to start round. Well, we have started round 4. Race one of the ways. Colin Jackson leading in car 9. We're currently looking at the blue and yellow machine that is about to come over the top here, and that is car number 9 of Colin Jackson. We're looking at the leader. Okay, show off. So we've got Jackson in the lead. Quick question to both of you. You're listening. Where's my change? This means embezzlement of food money going on. So it's Jackson from Plechak, from Redshaw, from Taylor, from Skidmore. Number 3. Let's see number 3, because he's got a great name for someone who drives cars. William Skidmore. How cool is that? Number 3, where is he? Mr. Skidmore. There he is, the yellow car. So let's see if he can let his name be a Skidmore. It's a Rollmore. So Skidmore currently running in 5th. In 25-second laps, about 4 seconds slower than top level. Looks to keep the car in the corner. Goes to the mushrooms. Whoa, 2 wheels. The wall of death. The TV tabletop. Not doing anything all right, just doing it all quite slowly. I guess he's not running a very warm motor, which if he's learning is a great idea and what you should do. But you see you're driving clean, and that's half the battle. Takes some of the wall of death, can't fault that. Lands it nice and flat. Ooh, a little bit of a leap there. Has got some horsepower, but she's moderating it all with some careful thumb work. A couple of slightly unwell machines there, so run around. So it's Jackson in 9, Redshaw in 2, Plechik in 1. A few seconds to go, so we'll stay with Skidmore and his friends. Oh, he's gone. Well, he couldn't stay on TV that long without falling off, could he really? That was the grip roll. Carson, I'm sorry, I can't do that. It's physically impossible to turn like that, the way you're asking me to, from the attitude you've given me beforehand. I don't mean giving attitude, but the attitudinal part of the car. So that's the end of Heat 1. Colin Jackson won that. Michael Redshaw was second. Jakub Plechak was third. Paul Taylor fourth. William Skidmore was fifth. Derek Tattersall was the driver in sixth. Johnny Allen seventh. James Wakefield eighth. John Dewhurst ninth. Gary Howarth, I don't think he even started the race. How could he not start the race? Nathan's asking us the question, will we be at Neo Buggy this year doing what we're doing? I don't know is the answer to the question. I think there's obviously there's possibility it might be. Obviously Live RC done the last couple of years, so someone will be doing it, which is the good news. Obviously we're doing it, you can all watch it for free. If they're doing it, you've got to pay. But I hope we'll be doing something at Neo because we love that event and we obviously love working with Phil. So Heat 2 is underway, and it's Jonathan Skidmore who won the second Skidmore. As Lecomte, Simon Lee Armstrong, Dan Dowling, Mike Scott, John Duggan, Terry Dickinson, Callum Aykroyd bench, Matt Carter and Lee Aykroyd are in this one. Now I'm slightly bothered because no one's tried to join the RC Racing Facebook page the last few minutes. So if you are watching on the stream and are not a member of the RC Racing TV Facebook page, well, you really ought to be. Honestly, you ought to be. Just go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, find our page, click join, and when you join, I'll give you a shout out. It's that simple. I would like to thank you, the many of you who joined today. It's been great. So that's always good news. I think we've had about 47 new members today, so we're up to 2,763 in the Facebook group. In this race, we're up to 2 minutes gone, and it's John Skidmore in car 4 who's leading. Jonathan Skidmore in car 4 is leading from Stephen Lee Armstrong and Mike Scott. Our cameraman is, I think he's texting someone again. You can't hear me. I think he's plugged in his phone. I think he's going to get some technical information about a Camry thing, actually. I'll let him off this time. It's a Camry thing. Paul wants to tell what's going on. He's walking over to tell what's going on. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm being boosted, love. They'll do some sound work now. God, it's almost like we know what we're doing, isn't it? Right, I would like to. We have someone else who wants to join the group, which will come in at the end of Heat 2. Now, currently, that's Jonathan Skidmore leading. Simon Lee Armstrong is in second. Alison Lecomte is third. Mike Scott is fourth. Callum Aykroyd bench is fifth. Dan Dowling is sixth. John Duggan is seventh. Matt Carter is eighth. Lee Aykroyd is ninth. Tony Dickinson, unfortunately, is down in last place at the moment. Car 8's broken. Would be I was wrong, it wasn't broken. Matt Carter wasn't broken, it just looked a bit broken. I'm not saying it's a broken man or anything. Rowan Payne, some driver interviews would be cool. God, honestly. I think there, actually, seriously, Rob, I think there is a break in between the last qualifier and the start of the final, so we may indeed do a meander around a bit of the pits. We may meander around the pits. Is that all right, team? Meandering around the pits at a point for a chat? No, not you. Jeez. Honestly. So we're now looking at a car that's got a yellow front, white bits, and basically it's got lots of cans of paint on that machine as it goes over the jump. It's it goes from blue to yellow to green. It's black. Sorry, black. What colour? It's kind of a 4. It's the leader, Jonathan Skidmore. Sounds awful as it goes past. In fairness, as he gets past 2 cars, let him through. As Skidmore having a nice little run here, but generally it sounds like a bag of spanners. God, he's had a good run there. He got about 7 cars out of any of them. Also, he's got a difficult car to identify what actually that is. Can't actually read his logo. When he parks up, can you go really tight on the side to see what actual car that is? What's the sponsorship? All right, now he's got off the cut. Focus. Gone. God. Right, so most important things is to oh my lord, we're going to do 50 for the day. I've got 3 new joiners. We're on 47, and our first one is Chris Elworthy. Chris, thank you very much. Chris, it's got a picture of him in a hot tub with several blokes. It's slightly worrying. Chris, welcome to the group. You have joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and you're now one of our Facebook members, and we think you're great. And the second one is Richard Baker. Richard, welcome to you. You are... Where are you living? Don't share much information. You've got a small dog, and you live down in Wellington, Somerset, which is very nice. I'm sure you're probably quite wet at the moment. Hopefully it's drying out by now down there. So welcome to Richard Baker. You are in. I've added you. You are in. Welcome to the group. Carl says, is there a results page anywhere? No, there isn't, unfortunately, I'm afraid. There is no results page anywhere at the moment. I'm sure there'll be something up at the end of the day. And we will obviously tell you the results. And you can see all the finals anyway. So we'll tell you what's going on in the finals. All the finals will be thrown, and you'll get to know who came where. Because I'll read out the results properly for the finals, because it makes a lot more sense. Okay, heat 3 is about to start. Or can we get some still shots posted? Don't know, actually. I'll keep you fully informed, Carl. Don't worry. You'll be fully informed when it really matters. So the route heat 3. It's Leon Morel, Josh Holdsworth, and Richard Whitler, 1, 2, 3. Chris Hampson's in 4. They're all bugging out. Then you also have, I'll read the people in this heat 3 are Liam Morel, Tim Taylor, Chris Hampson, Ross Whitlock, Lee Hansen, Josh Holdsworth, Sean Rowcliffe, Ellen Hicklin, Jack East, and Stefan Godfrey. Darren HD RC Parker, awesome coverage. Gutted I did not make it. Darren, also known as Tart Man. Well, That's your decision that you're tart man. Though I'd probably be pie man. It's often more fun. So Leon Morales winning this on the car. Who are we with? We're with the car that's zipping up here. That what car is that? Is that one? Yes, with the leader. He has only got one number on. Naughty Leon, naughty! Just one number on your car. As the marshal's nearly falling off a chair. And the one car now just struggles. Oh, that was a very heavy landing. Surprised that wasn't that sounded like it broke, but no, it just slapped itself down. Slam dunked the thing. So it's 1 from 6, from 2, from 10, from 5. Leon from Josh Holdsworth, from Stefan Godfrey, from Tim Taylor. Where are we now? Just drop back a car. Is that red one? Had a crash. There he goes. He crashed as we came to him. That's even better. That's the quickest crash ever from a decision we're going to be here. So this is now with car number, I think it's could be 2 or 7. My guess is it's 2. That was good over the wall of death there, actually. It's number 7. So with 7 car of Sean Rowcliffe. Rowcliffe running about 5th or 6th. We are at the British Winter Open. Oh dear, he's fallen off his head again. British Winter Open Championship in association with Schumacher, Team Durango, Team Losey Racing, and of course our friends at the BRCA and our other friends at the Silverstone Club. That's God. This man has fallen over about 11 times. He really doesn't. Oh,
We are at the British Winter.
I just went wrong. Please film someone else because we've been a kiss of death to him, James. He's been there for 11. Just drop back a car for his own sake. Just drop back a car to the cut. No, he's hit somebody else. That is the worst ever performance on a TV show by a car, in that when we tried to get off him, he hit the person we were trying to follow. Just take the last car going round now. Oh, he's crashed as soon as I said it.
So,
Here's the white machine. It's the white machine of
no, it's hit somebody else.
car 4. So we've now picked up car 4, which is Ross Whitelock. There's some shouting and pointing going on. Car 4's off the track. Car 4 goes up and over the... oh dear, car... This heat appears to be slightly more confused than many of the others. They're certainly not great. Someone's hit our camera. Has that moved the camera? It's got our wire, which is quite impressive. So Whitelock, who now is just up on the up and over tabley thing, the TV tabletop, over the ripples, backs down the power on the straight. I would have to vote. I know this actually isn't the first, it's heat 3, but it does appear to be the most, what's the word for it, chaotic we've seen so far. And the ones who are going round aren't going that fast. And that's it. That's the end of the interesting. Use that word, interesting? Annoying? Alarming? No, I misread that deliberately. Anarchy. I said, if you're going to use long words like that. So Brian, hello Brian Preddy. Brian, who went to the Mid-Warwickshire College of Further Education. And he lives in Leamington Spa. Brian, thank you very much for wanting to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We are very pleased to have you. And you are, I think, the 50th person to join today. So that's good news. I bet Matt can't get 50 tomorrow. Ha! Don't forget, tomorrow we are here. There's a lot of... Lucy, laugh out loud comment. Lucy Wood, there has been nothing but comment. The commentator's curse today has been unbelievable. It has literally been everybody, even the good drivers. Don't forget, tomorrow we are here all day again with the four-wheel drive championship. Slightly shorter day, only I think 10 heats. Only 10 heats in that one, so we should be back a bit earlier. And also, of course, we will be broadcasting. Well, Matt and Ollie and Frank will be down in down in the wilds of exotic Essex doing the ICC event. So there will be a double choice. You can choose whether you want to stick with us here, which I really would do that. I mean, that's what I choose to do, obviously. In our wonderful world of so I'll go searching for water at the moment. Craig Harris says, can you pick up Dan Green in Heat 9? Yes, we'll pick up Dan Green in Heat. Well, if we remember, we will anyway. So we are now... once again, we've lost our timing screen. That's amusing. So it's Heat 4. Let's see if we can get it back again. So it's 2 from 3 from 7 here in Heat 4. Not temporarily without a timing screen. So it's Andy Woods who's leading from Ben Woods. So it's Woods from Woods. I'm thinking Lucy Woods might be involved with these people who's recently joined our group. And we are currently with the dark, black. Oh, just got away with that, the 2 machine, the black with the red stickers. Desperately lucky to get away with that one. But he did get away with it with Andy Woods, but most of them, of course, have normally just been crashing, and that's been the problem. So we're just trying now to do a little bit more. Sorry about delay and lack of talking for a second. We're just trying to sort out another little minor timing display. Don't worry, we will sort it out. Ooh, and someone getting told off for their marshal point early. So it's currently Leon Morel from Tim Taylor. No, it's not that, because I got the wrong heat again. It's 2 from 7, so it's the 2 from 7. So we're just about to come the end of heat 4. And it has been car 2 is going to take this one, but I can't give you a lap time because we are slightly without timing again. So that was, oh, I've lost that. I'm sorry, but car 2 won. So Nick Casey, he has asked to join the RC Racing TV. Thank you, Nick. It's great to have you wanting to join us. Please come on board. Come on board. Come on board. So it's Nick Casey. I think he's got a Wreck-It Ralph character as his avatar. Indeed he has. So he's got man flu. Hopefully he's feeling a bit better. Nick is in, and we also have a guy who goes to Luke Taylor. Luke, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Pretty something. It looks like he's got a semi-automatic rifle. I think it's paintball you're doing there, Luke. So Luke is welcome to you're welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook page. You're all welcome to it. Hope you feel welcome. So that's welcome to you all. Now Nathan Rolls has managed to find a 2-wheel drive overall heat thing and sort of an out of focus picture. Mikey the Legend Scott and the rest of the torch. Yes, well, John Clark. Yes, hooray for Mikey the Legend Scott and the rest of the torch guys. I don't know who the rest of the torch guys are, to be honest with you, but Mikey the Legend Scott, that's fine. We're about to start heat number 5. Southwest RC boys and Richard Baker's got a Durango 210, fantastic, 210. Adrian Bidewell, he didn't get an entry, so he's prepping his car. And what he loved, didn't entry. That car looks very well prepped. Now even I can tell the shocks aren't attached on that, and I'm not that good on 2-wheel drives. Lucy was very pleased about Team Woods. Don't follow Bear with a crash, and Andy's fine to follow those. So we followed a couple of them, and then we got a bit distracted by the fact we hadn't got any timing again. But Lucy, Team Woods going well on that last one. Andy certainly won the heat. So we are going to have to get a slight major period of lack of timing at the moment, which is irritating. Now we're back on again. We're back on again. The timing's back up. The world is good. And probably within 45 seconds we'll have worked out what's going on. At the moment, I have no idea. This is Heat 5, and Heat 5 will feature the likes of, he says. Doesn't help we got your pages around the wrong way. Heat 5 is Adam Foley, James Barker, Nigel Powell, Alan Painter, George Carter, Jason Binglow, Tony Good, Adam Urbanowski, Rob Forbes, and Colin Buck. Now, any of those names mentioned that, as we now pick up a bit of a replay, what's gone before. This is car 5 we're with, which is the machine of George Carter. Oh my lordy, that is impressive. You keep going. Oh no, that's fine. Well, you got That was a very limited error, that one. Oh, that's a more serious error. He's upside down. So George Carter there, playing with fire by being upside down. So with car 5, let's take a little bit of a drop back from 5. Let's just choose somebody else, anybody you like. And the next car up here in heat number 5, qualifying round 4 here at the British Winter Open Championship is car 1. Oh, he's gone straight for the top of the shop. It's Adam Foley, currently running as second. Foley sprints down there, so 7. It's 7, not 1. Oh, I've got my 1s and 7s wrong again, have I? That's 1. It's got 1 written on one side. I think this car's got the wrong numbers on it. If it is 7, I'm very upset. It's 1. It says 1. You're looking like I'm a fool. Well, I am a fool, but not for that reason. What kind of fool am I?
296, 1510, 185, 73.
So we are now with a minute and a half to go on heat 5, and it is James Barker from Rob Forbes, from Adam Foley. Adam Urbanowski, George Carter, Colin Buck, Jason Binglow and Tony Good. Just over a minute left. None of these people obviously are really troubling the top of the timesheets, but these are the guys who are going to be in the sort of F and G finals, and each individual final should be equally exciting. I'm really looking forward to the finals. I think it's going to be crazy. And the finals will be coming up. My guess, we'll see the finals starting something in the region about 4:45 UK time, perhaps a few minutes before that. As soon as we know, we'll tell you. Obviously, there'll be a gap between the heats and the finals where we may actually go and talk to people if we can get the cameras to work. We may risk talking to people. Now, James will be saying, no, I want to get a drink and have a snack. You're here to work, James. But it's okay because we don't need we don't need one of you could just move the camera. We don't need a vision mixer for that. So that. Oh, he's liking himself for a Filipino. Tell you what, there are certain jobs that Filipinos do that you wouldn't want to do. And it'd be nice coming together to the 0 and the yellow and red machine. That's very low to the ground, that one, as that heat finishes. It's 5 over. About to start heat 6. I'm going to get confused again as whether who I should actually... Not overly sure. Oh, I nearly missed a chair. That'd be very amusing. I had to sit hard on my arse like an idiot. That'd be quite funny. So Darren, now we've got a break. I'd like to say hello to Darren Lewis. Welcome to the RC Racing TV group. We definitely want to have you. Oh, dear, oh dear. They've just thrown their car off. Was even started. So Darren will join us in the RC Racing TV Facebook group. All you have to go is go to Facebook, type in RC Racing TV, and you're in. It's quite lively at the moment. People are, I think I'm probably forgetting people again, which is who I should be covering. Mikey the Legend Scott. What heat is Mikey the Legend Scott in as well? I know Craig, I got a hold out of heat 9 where I'm looking for Dan Greenwood. But you know, it's all just pressure. It's pressure. Now, James Barker, who won the last round, I think, or the heat of the last round, as my timing has gone off again, he works for the Williams F1 team around the wind tunnel. There we go, a Williams F1 person. So basically, he turns the wind tunnel on. Is it working? Yep, it's working. Turns the wind tunnel on. He's running a wind tunnel. It's like, is it working? Yes! I apologise for doing that joke twice, but James didn't understand what was going on. So heat 6 is about to start, but not here, because again, we're still having these, I would say intermittent, but they're quite regular wireless problems. And they are scootering off in heat 6. It's 9 from 7 from 3 from 2. Mick Doty will be joining us in a minute. Mick, welcome to the Facebook group. Sure, a relative of Chris. So Mick, thank you very much. Add you to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are in. You can continue. You can post pictures of your favourite track. That's kind of gone off for a bit. We'll try that again tomorrow. And we are in heat 6, and it's being led by car 9 of Jess Saunders, with car 7 of Oliver Curry second, and then the car 3 of Richard Yeo third. So it's car 9. Who are we on with? We're on the green car, which I believe is car 9. We are with the green Schumacher. Car 9. Going up and over the wall of death. Slightly on the right-hand side of where you want to be. And we are now back on with something relatively looking like timing. That's Ollie Curry has got the lead at the moment. Looks like in car 7. Alternating with Sanders. Car 8 looks quite unwell. Waggling. Oh dear, oh lord. Off he goes again. Not his unwell, he's off the track. So we go following down the bottom of the corner there with the white and the red machine. Up and over, the blue on the back of that car as well. That's the 7. And that is our second place man, Oliver Curry. They're kind of, he's got about half a second behind Jess Saunders. It's then Chris Slevin, Richard Yeo, John Murphy, Natalie Williams, William White. Well, I think we were asked for William White, weren't we? Car 5. We need to find car 5. I think we were asked to cover him at one point. Car 5 of William White. Can we see that? Here he comes. That's the car 5. It's the purple machine. The Team C car being held up badly there by traffic. There's William. Comes down the bottom corner. Holding on. Oh, there's a garden share in the Marshall post now. Wall of death. all right in, not so far out there, and there's more problems behind him. And they've managed to really compress up. There's a gaggle of them all over the shop. So William White with the car. Oh, that was lucky. That was a lucky dive and get away with. Team C machine. Starts another lap. But up front, it's still 7 Oliver Curry. It is 7 Oliver Curry from 6 Chris Slevin. John Murphy 3rd, Williams 4th, Natalie Williams in the 1 car. Let's see if we can find the 1 car. It's Natalie Williams. I think it's a yellow machine. Might be wrong though. I've been wrong. But it is. It's going over the wall of death now, the 1 car. Coming over the double. This is Natalie Williams running halfway down the pack. Very convenient. Got associated written at the side of the car, so I know it's associated. And I'm guessing Natalie's a girl. Though I'm not sure I was right with Dominique earlier, so they're just finishing now. And Natalie parks it after a half lap of fame. So at the end of this round, we get another person who wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook group, and it's Simon Rankin. Hello, Simon. Welcome indeed. Simon is on a Pratt perch of a real racetrack there, so I'm not sure who he works for. I want to expand that picture, see if I get more information. That's somewhere in America, like Daytona. My guess. And the amount of people in the crowds, I'd say it's a 500, but it might not be. Simon lives in Rugby in Warwickshire. Might be Indy, actually. That might be Indy for the 500. Worked with Tom Walkinshaw in F1. It worked. We didn't say F1. Worked Tom Walkinshaw. May have been in F1. Might well not have been. Anyway, Simon Rankin, you are in. And Simon James Rice from Barrow-in-Furness. Had a recent birthday. And there's a very nice picture with 3 children, a woman and a dolphin. So I'm assuming that's him. So he's swims his dolphins. Swims his dolphin and watch streaming RC racing. That's a man, I think, with some very wide tastes. Excellent. Today, shall I swim with a dolphin? Shall I watch a RC race being streamed from Northampton? What's your choice, James? The dolphins for James. How about for you? See, Paul, as ever, wants to do both. He wants to swim with the dolphin, and so we're going to bring some dolphins into the track later. Could be a problem. Heat 8 car. I'll get one Heat 8 car 3. This is Heat 7. So Heat 8 car 3, they all spin around. This is Heat 7, by the way. I was reminding myself by saying Heat 8 car 3 several times. It's just almost a verbal tick. ERZ 168 is saying he would join the Facebook group, but he's not on Facebook. Well, that's a good enough reason. Chuck Spengler from the States. Cool, get to watch RC racing across the pond, but it's cool to have across the pound. Is that deliberate? Is that a deliberate mistake? If you're either writing pond, you wrote pound. Kind of a joke about our currency. Hey, Chuck, it's great to have you. Thanks, mate. Nope. So we are now about a minute and a half. Oh dear! A minute and a half in to Heat 7. It's Lewis Jones from Fillingham, from Knowles, from Reeves. Let's see if we can find car 6 of Dominique van Helmen. That's a bad day when your pinion comes off. He's getting a lot of sympathy, the man whose pinion fell off there. Should we get his pinion off again on shot? This is, I think, Andy Hickler, I think this is. His pinion fell off, and all he got from his friends was, "You've not had a great day," in car 3. Yeah, so Andy's not had a great day. Let's see if we can find a car, any car, and we'll go from there. We're 2.5 minutes in. Who have you got? He's got car number thing. Oh, that's quick down the straight. Which was that? No shortage of horsepower, that one. It goes up and over the wall of death. Red nose, white tail. That's the number 2 car of John Fillingham. Oh, we've seen John. Just drop back one, because we've seen John before. And so this next machine is the 7 car. That's Lewis Jones, and he's just had, obviously on camera, had a crash. That's what happens. Marshall's running around. Oh, some cars with some dreadful gearbox in this race. Jones now up and over through the switch. Oh, and another. No one's going to want to be on cover on the shot. Well, let's leave poor Lewis alone. We'll go back one more. Talk about one more car. That white car down the straight, or whitish car. That car, he's avoiding accident again. There's some round 4 stupidity going on around here. That's car. I think we're now with car 8. I think, which is the machine of Tom Knowles. Can Tom not crash? The white and blue car. So far not crashed, so he's doing some good not crashing here. We are in round Heat 7 of the 4th round of qualifying, final round of qualifying. Still not crashed. Somebody else crashed near him. Excellent, not crashing there. So car 8 gets the award for not crashing when on camera, and Tom has actually buzzed himself up to 2nd place with a couple of laps of not crashing. Down to less than a minute. Drop back one, James, let's see who we get. And it's a red car. Is that the same one we had before? Let's see who it is. That's the 9 machine of James is that Pilchard? No, it's Pritchard, sorry. James Pilchard. I thought it was fishy when I read it. It's James Pritchard. Bit of lean as he swings around the bottom corner. Oh, and he's just kind of oversteered himself out of the circuit, out of the contention there. That's got that car needs its handling sorted out. There he goes. Woo! Up and over. So Pritchard now taking us in. I'm sure that's out of focus now. I'm going to take a walk to that mini camera in the next break. So there's only a few seconds of Heat 7 to go. Heat 8's got awesome Andy Webb in it, apparently. So we need to look at him if we can. For he is awesome. So the last couple of laps here, and in fact, it's already finished. I'm walking around the corner. You can't hear me, tell me. Going through the pits here. It's my latest obsession, which is the thing a bit soft. Is my camera soft, is the question. No, sorry. Okay, I've now adjusted the camera. I'm now thinking perhaps it's not soft. Perhaps it is just something else. Can't wave that late. That's late waving. Put it up. That is slightly better. It's not very better, it's slightly better. So now waiting for Heat 8, which was starting in a few seconds. Oh, maybe I've lost the connection again. This is very exciting. Should work on some timing issues later on. So we are now with Heat 8. So with the Heat 8 underway. Car 3, please. We need to get Awesome Webb. That's Awesome Andrew Webb in car 3. We are once again a bit short of timing. But we will, hopefully with car 3, the Awesome Andrew Webb. Oh, we've covered him before. He's had lots. I'm sorry, he's had lots of screen times. So Awesome Webb now going very well with his Penguin custom shell car. So he's had some painting done. Other painters are available, but obviously not as good as X-Ray, Penguin, Apex model combination painters, possibly. Not overly sure on that front. So it's 3 from 1 from 7. So it's here's Webb from Holdsworth from Oliver. Let's see if we can drop down a car to number 6. There he goes, and that's car 6 of Richard Thorpe, currently running in last. I'm sure it'll improve now as on camera though, because things can't get any worse. So 3-1-10-7-5. Car 6 is currently doing the best he can on camera not to crash, and is still in absolutely plumb last of these 10 cars in Heat 8. So he's not obviously the bottom of it. It's looking at oof. So let's drop back another car. Let's find somebody else to have a look at for a bit as we enjoy the final qualifying round and get a few more people to get a look at their cars on camera. That's not a car, it's a person. It's quite easy, James. The cars have got wheels. That was a bloke. So our next car, oh hello, is car number 1. I would say dipping in to say hello is car number 1 of Luke Holdsworth. Got about a minute and a half to go, and Holdsworth running second behind Webb at the moment. Ooh. Oh, and he's fallen. That's the first one who's fallen on camera drunkenly off the thing. We got that. Oh, we missed it just out of frame as he fell. So we weren't going to watch that again, but we're not because he fell off camera. Oh, that was a kind of a spectacularly slow roll there. Half a minute to go. And it is 3 from 1 from 2 from the 7, so 3-1-2, which is Andrew Webb from Luke Holdsworth and Alex Springer at the moment. So I'm looking at a dead timing screen, which is never something you want to look at. Lively timing screens are things we all love, not dead ones. It's quite depressing when there's nothing on the timing screen. I have to say that awesome Andy Webb has actually looked quite awesome in this race. He's certainly the class of the Heat 8 field. Heat 9 though, he's nobody. He's nobody in Heat 9. Oh, and car 9's broken it. So car 9's has broken the front end. Finished there. Still not any sign of So with Heat 9 about to run out, and I believe there's a request for Heat 9. Nice truck, Simon Rankin. Where's my Heat 9 request? It's Dan Greenwood, car 1. And let's welcome Owen Rice to the wonderful world of the RC Racing TV Facebook group. He's got a DEX 410. And he's obviously related to Simon James Rice. So the Rices have joined us. And twice Rice is nice. That's quite bad English, sorry, but welcome to you, Mr. Rice, and your friend, the other Mr. Rice. God, there's more Penguin Customs. Can't believe that. I don't think that's right at all. So we are now looking for number 1. No, one. It's number 1. It's Dan Greenwood we're after. As my timing has reconnected itself for no discernible reason, so we're going to catch up. And it is number 1 we want. Number 1 we need. Where is he? Dan Greenwood, as requested by one of our Facebook friends. You want to request your driver to be featured. Bit more difficult now because obviously we're about to go to finals, but certainly tomorrow for the 4-wheel drive, just tell you what, we'll get him on camera. And it's number 1, Dan Greenwood. Dan Greenwood doing the straight now. He's got the white nose and the orange back, coming through the switchback and through the mushrooms, up and over the wall of death. Oh, upside down the wall of death. And he actually crashed. Immediately he came into frame. He decided to crash. Comes down through the through the switchback. Dan now. That car looks swift. I'm not sure. Oh, that is quick, that one. It's got a motor underneath him. Whether that's the fastest way around a lap, I'm not sure. But there's certainly a lot of motor under Dan Greenwood. Now, of course, he had to fall over that lap, which slowed him down somewhat. That car's almost turned like a 12th car. He's actually sliding the rear and leaving all the grip at the front. I think it might have been grounding out the turn. It's going very, very little ground clearance. A bit too high there, Dan. Nice on the front. I'm not sure what sort of lap times he's got now he's actually running. Sort of 22s. That stands a couple of moments in the spotlight. So our leader is Chris Giles in 3, then Paul Field in 6. The man we're following is currently running 3rd. Let's drop back one car. And that is the 8 machine of Martin Owen, currently actually in 9th, as our previous, an interesting change of event. The person we were filming actually crashed as soon as we came off them, rather than on them. So he was actually being inspired by being in TV view. And there's a very long bit of air for the number 8. Sorry, wrong car, number 6, number 8 there. All these cars sporting shock tower covers to prevent them digging into the AstroTurf. Let's go back one more, James. And the next car around is the orange and yellow number 4 car. I'm pretty sure we've seen before because we must have done. It's Nick Caro, who we were looking at last time. Caro currently running in 5th. It's Delves from Field, from Banks, McCloskey. 150 to go. Oh, that's upside down. He's upside down. So let's drop back one more and pick up the guy behind him, who could be anybody. And it's actually, I think it's the O car, isn't it? Yeah, it's the 10 car, leading a gaggle of cars round the main straight. And that is James Banks. Banks has got a big train of cars behind him, but he seems to be up about the same sort of pace. We are getting towards the sharp end of the driver talent here. Ryan Power, you can read that on the side of his car. I think it might be a TLR. So it's still, as they come down towards the end, it's Chris Delves from Paul Field, from Derek McCluskey. Drop back one more, James, and see who's next up. It's spinning over. Back with 0 and 1, our same friends again. So it's Chris Delves who's going to win this one, probably with a 14 something. Then Paul Field, Nick Caro, John Jones, McCluskey. They're kind of all alternating at the moment. It's 3 from 6 from 5. As we just come to the end of Heat 9, and obviously begin to get near the sharp end of the qualifying round 4. So it is now 3 from 6 from 5. So it's Chris Delves from Paul Field from Nick Caro. Waiting for things to finally tickle through. And that is Heat 9. That's their last qualifying. Next thing they'll do with the two-wheel drive car is race in their final. If they're in the top level, they'll race in 3 finals. If they're in the lower level, they won't race in 3 finals. They'll race in 2 finals. 1 final, sorry. It's a bit of a late joke now because it's 15 minutes ago, but Chuck did point out, Chuck Spanier did point out that he meant the pond. But the pound was funnier, Chuck, so it's cool. So just want to say hello to someone. It's James Burgess. James Burgess wants to join the RC Racing TV group. James is either very young or has a very young son, and my guess is he's a very young son who's got a massive trophy with a stock car. Well done to James's son. James from Southport goes fishing with bears, if you believe his profile picture. He's unlikely. But welcome to the RC Racing TV group. You are very welcome to it, as many people say. So heat 10. I'm sure Tony and Vodka were looking to improve on what was in Nightmare this last round. We didn't do anything. We broke on the warm-up, would be my guess. And they're all off now. Off first was it Vodka. Let's pick up the leader, car 2. Oh, it's car 3. Where is car 2? Already dropped down 2 places. So we're with the car 2. So Vodka. So the leader at the end of the first lap is car number 3. He hops over the jump, and that is Paul Penny. But actually, it's settling out. Bloody Kevin Hunt officially scored in the lead after 1 lap. Vodka having another nightmare. That's going to really kick out his chance of an A final, I think. So Penny, who we're with now, the 3 car, has got in the lead after 2 laps. And that's going to take him out again. Spectacular accident for Penny. We dropped the car behind him. And that, I think, is the machine, I think the 8 machine of Kevin Hunt. Hunt a bit too high there on the whoopie thing. There's Hunt. Snaky as he does, lifting a couple of levels, and he's got, oh, it's not going well for Penny. And that puts Hunt through quite nicely. The 8 car, currently into 3rd. Looking for some good big point gain in his best 2 previous scores, trying to get up, you know, in sort of C, B final, out of the D. So our lead car is Tristram Neal in car 4. I don't remember seeing car 4 before. That's the green and pink car going over the ripples now. And down the straight now. Car 4, bottom of the straight, pink and green. Upping and overing. The Schumacher, I think it is. And now we've moved back to the all-red machine. Goes down the way, get lucky bit of, well, that's number 1, I think it is, which is our leader, Richard Taylor. So Taylor in the red car takes the big double. It's got a lot of oomph in that machine. You can see it lifting wheelies as much as it can. I'm not sure what that is. I think that might be a TLR. If it's not, I apologise. I don't apologise very much. I'm not actually that bothered. But it might be a TLR. As they now have worked about 2 minutes. Sorry, 3 minutes with 2 minutes to go. This is the final of Heat 10. Next out will be one that will be Yardy, who's in the Heat 11, who's going for the chance of pole in the A final. 3 legs to the A final coming up, a single leg for everyone else. So we're looking at the timing now, and it's Taylor from Hunt from Brett Birch. Car 7. Car 7, Paul. We haven't had car 7, I'm sure. I haven't said Brett Birch before. So let's see if we can find car 7 on the track. He's running about 4th. There's about 2 laps we can get with we find him. There he comes, the blue car coming underneath him now. The Schumacher. There's Brett. And thanks to Schumacher and to Durango and to Team Losey for supporting this event, and the BRC and of course the Silverstone Model Racing Car Club, who made it possible for everyone to be here for the event, and more importantly for us to be here to show it to you. So Birch now has got up to third place. And he's actually driving very nicely at the moment, but because I haven't said him before, I think it might be a bit too late. He should have been driving nicely. Well, he was driving nicely, and then it all went wrong. And once again, we've ruined someone else's day by putting him on television. So 8 from 1 from 3. Birch blew that with that last lap where he lost about 5 seconds. So it's a hunt from Taylor from Penny. Mackham in 4th. We've now finished the time and they're all on their last laps. And we're waiting to see whether Yardy can produce a time that will take him to the top of the sheet and keep him there. So he's getting more rowdy behind me as we get close to the end of the day. Josh Rose. Hello, Josh. Thank you for from De Montfort University. Now, I studied at Leicester Polytechnic, which we came to Montfort University. So hello, how are you? Welcome to a fellow De Montfortite. So, Josh Rose, let's see if we can get him to join. You can join RC Racing TV, the Facebook group. So much so, you're in. Thank you, comment Darren Lewis. Is ready. He does look amazing, doesn't it? So we're off. The question really is, can Yardy take this one out and take the pole? He's currently in the top spot. 'Tis to lose. But my guess is he hasn't got the fastest first lap because the white car behind him is much closer than normal. And it is a 5 machine of Richard Lowe, pressurising Yardy as they come through the end of the first lap and in front of the second lap. With the Hot Bodies car, or Hot Bodies products at least. And Yardy now begin to hit his stride and begin to stretch it out again. But he is low. Stafford also is up there. Tom Yardy is down as it did not start, which is slightly confusing. Stafford just ended up in his no, was it car 4 him? It was Stafford. Actually 4 had a problem. So Yardy's leading. So it's getting a bit messy and our car's broken there. And then we lost the car for a few seconds. So it's Yardy from Conor Cocker now is second. Lowe and Yardy still really, really close together. And it's really all about those two cars. The yellow car on screen now and the white car that was the back of it there. Let's stick with the white cars, 2 cars back there. That's him. He's a second place man, Lowe. So he's got a bit of traffic in between himself and Yardy, but they are all, until that error, they are neck and neck on time and changing as we go. And I think Lowe now is starting to take a little bit of a liberty with the track. But he needs to get some space. He's kind of pushed his way hard there through the first of the traffic, who's then committed suicide behind him. But I say now that Yardi has got ahead. Lowe's got an issue. And we're sort of looking actually at a lead for Stafford and Mellish as well. So it's 1 from 5 from 2. As cars fall off in front of him, which is always helpful. It's 1 from 5. But Yardi looks to have the lead, and Yardi is currently on for a 15.320, I think. And Connor Cocker currently down at the bottom according to this. It's not necessarily where he is. Car 8, actually he's in 6th, Cocker, at the moment. So let's move back a car. And that's the black machine, the black 2 machine of Ian Mellish, who's also vying for overall top position in this. It's still Yardi who holds it. It's Yardi from Mellish. Lowe and Yardi are very close, but it's Lowe, Mellish, Yardi up there as well. Some little bit of skipping on the timing at some point. There's a few cars coming together outside and away from our camera. We're now with the white machine. It hops through still the number 2. It's not white, just look white in that shot. So drop back one more. And the next car through, and as we say that, Mellish went over. And that's a very high wall of death. The number 4 car is a bit of a nightmare, and that is John Spencer, who's had a massive nightmare. He's off the track. So let's see, with about 30 seconds to go, we can pick up our leader, which is Yardi, but I'm not sure where he is. It's not Yardi. Yardi's dropped out. Yardi dropped out. We missed it. At some point, Yardi went from that race. He broke a bit of a front steering arm, and he's off. So we lost Yardi a couple of laps ago. And it's Mellish in 2 who's leading this. So Yardi, twice now, has suffered from problems in a race. Once took him out, once just a bit of a delay. That's our leader, about to go over the ripples now. Car 2, down the main straight. And it's the last lap. He can finish his next lap, will be his last lap. And that's Mellish, but it's really close to Mellish, Stafford and Lowe. Yardi not got anything that time. Slightly annoyingly, the timing screen is also now reporting its counting in a different way as well, which is slightly difficult to work out. So it was Richard Lowe who won that. Mellish was 2nd. Dave Poulter was 3rd. A.S. Stafford 4th. Niblett after that. So this ranking for this round is wrong, unfortunately. Only slightly confusing, obviously. We're underway now, Heat 12, penultimate heat of qualifying here at the British Open Championship. It's Simon Moss, Danny McGee, Greg Williams, Tom Cockrell, Wesley Van Helden, Jack Neal, Eugene Galley, Dave Burton, Jack Embling and Matt Owen. Now, my reckoning, the finals are going to start. And the question from Lucy Wood, I think the finals are starting between 5:15 and 5 o'clock, but I haven't got the exact answer to that. Let me see if I can find out. As we follow now around with our lead car, I think. And leading out is car 1 from 2 from 4. So it's 4 and 1, Cockrell and Moss, who are the class of the field, and it's 4. And in the background there, you can see the 1 of Moss, and Moss is slightly ahead on time. Cockrell actually quite a long way down because it's being miscounted, I think. So it's Moss from Cockrell, and there's about 3/10 between it. Moss slightly ahead, and then Cockrell goes over, and that's effectively handed Moss a massive lead. Cockrell had a roll there. So let's try and go forward one to the red car, because that car has had 2 accidents now and is out of it. So, so Cockrell is out of the running at the moment for an improvement in this round, I think. A nightmare car 4 in front of us, so let's go back to Simon Moss, who's really pushing down the hammer. Oof. And on for 14.303, not too quick. Cars have slowed down slightly. I think the track's actually slowed down a little bit during the course of the day. We've not seen the 15s in a while. Cockrell looks to move. It really hasn't done anything. It's dropped right down, Cockrell. Good few seconds back after several rolls in the 4 car. Moss, it's all going very nicely for him, but he needs to keep on the iron. The 5 car waits and sort of goes after a problem. So with Moss is winning. Let's see if we can find car 2 of Danny McGee. Let's drop back a couple. It's the blue and white car coming up over the hump now. That's McGee. He makes a mistake as soon as he hits the camera. Well, not that he didn't hit the camera, as soon as he hits the camera time. McGee on for a sort of an overall 7th or 8th at the moment. So Moss leads. Second, it's the car 2 now of Danny McGee, which we're showing in the 7 and 8, 9 is the next 3, which is Eugene Galley, David Burton and Jack Embling in 4th overall. 46 seconds to go. And this is the penultimate qualifier. There is obviously a brief break, and then we start the finals. 3 versions of the A final, 3-legged A finals, and 1 leg for everyone else, which would make me think there's about 15 finals. There might be 14, not sure, but there's 15 finals in total. All of them will be exciting. All of them will have a winner. Well, I hope so. Some of the cars looking a little bit tired already. But certainly Simon Moss is getting that car very, very nicely indeed. They finish. He's going to win this one. I think he's on a 15 lapper as well. 15.311.46 for Moss. So Moss puts in a bid for top time. I'm afraid we've got some issues with the way the timing's adding things up at the moment. Never mind, I'm sure it'll sort itself out. Danny McGee 14.300, Eugene Galley 14.303, Dave Burton 14.310. So, with the final qualifier of the day coming up, and someone has been invited. Let's say hello into the RC Racing TV Facebook group to Phil Dewhurst. Hello, Phil. Well, I think it's actually here. So I get the idea that John Dewhurst, not Phil, John Dewhurst is actually here at some point with somebody, and he is probably looking at me right now as I welcome him into the fold of RC Racing TV Facebook group members. That's the RC Racing TV Facebook, by the way. There's Craig. So thank you for picking up Dung Dan, and that's my pleasure. And obviously, you can look, all this stuff be archived. You can watch it all in glorious 720p. Well, YouTube's version of 720p. Probably quite well immediately actually on the feed, and quite soon after on a searchable YouTube page. Off we go. Martin goes off first. Lee second. Lee Martin has a chance of putting this thing on pole. It's going to be quite close. There's going to be some interesting straight see how it goes. But Lee, off he goes with the Yakomo. Martin out and away. Over the jump comes the left-hander now up at the TV tabletop. On the switchback. Rumble strip. Getting some speed up. And Lee at the moment is leading this one away. It's 1 from 2 from 6. Martin from Kev Lee from Chris Everson. Nathan Waters has been quick early on, perhaps not so quick at the moment. Lee looking a lot more dialed in this one. It zips round. Absolutely superb. As he nips through in the inside, through the mushrooms. So it's still Martin from now. Nathan Walters in car 4. He's putting on a bit of a charge and moving up. Let's see if we can drop Lee and see. Oh, Lee, it's a bag land, as I said that. And it's car 4 who's moving along. It's dropped 2 cars back to the purple machine. And that is Walters, who's also now beginning to pressurise Lee. Obviously, he's sided behind him. But when that clicks through for the next timing scene, he's actually just 200ths of a second ahead now. So Walters has taken the lead off that slightly bad landing by Lee. Just lost him a little bit. So Walters, this 4 car. He is our leader, Schumacher. Has to get past the 9, who rolls out of his way very obligingly. So we can drop back 2 cars, Paul. And this is Walters, who's now in the lead of this race. Until he did that. Well, there we go. What can you do? I was talking about him before. He's on the camera. He was fine. He comes on the camera. It's all gone horribly wrong. And Walters has thrown it off there, and Kevin Lee goes back into second. And Walters' time in that last was 25 seconds. He lost 3-4 seconds. So Lee Martin out in the lead. No predicted time for it at the moment, so we're going to have to guess as we go. So 3 down, 2 to go. Martin from Lee. That's Lee Martin from Kevin Lee. Lloyd Story third. Walters now fourth. I that mistake. Chris Lake fifth. Number 9's broken. Let's move somewhere else. Just choose a car. This next one through is the... that'll do. So we have now with the number 5 machine. That is the car of Chris Lake. Lake in 6th at the moment. Now obviously as soon as we had him on camera he fell over, but you know, what can you do? Martin's still leading this one with about a minute to go. Lloyd Story second. The question is, will Martin get a time in that's fast enough to go faster than Simon Moss, who took the fastest time in the round so far in the previous heat. These cars at the top heat, a lot of them are getting in the way of each other. And unfortunately, Lee Martin's just flipped off camera. So he just flipped off camera. Let's drop back one and pick up the next car along. Let's drop back one, Paul. And now with 6 machine of Chris Everson. Martin's still leading. Should click 15, but the question is, what will the split time be? And Martin, look, actually he's put in a very, very good time, despite that roll, and he may well be heading to the fastest time of the round. 3:10.26. He has. Martin takes the round, as far as I can tell. He's not got quite the timing. Isn't giving the accurate lineup. That's the end of qualifying. And we think, now we're going to wait a while to see who's actually made the A. And the track is closed. That's exciting, isn't it? So we now wait to see who's qualified where and also when the finals start. Now I might be able to tell you when the final starts. Just bear with me a second. So in that round, it's Martin from Moss from... Times are really all over the shop, but I think that's the overall time. There's Martin from Moss in this 4th round. And that's the... Well, that's very good. Look at that. Someone knows how to operate the timing scrimmage more than I do, thank goodness for that. So your overall top 10 looks like, actually, that last run, Lee Martin has taken pole. So it's Lee Martin on pole, Simon Moss second, Tom Cockrell third, Tom Yardy is 4th, Nathan Walters is in 5th, Richard Lowe is 6th, Lloyd Story 7th, Kevin Lee 8, Ian Mellish 9, and Ellis Stafford 10. Now your 10 qualifiers for the final. Martin, Moss, Cockrell, Yardy, Walters, Lowe, Story, Lee, Mellish and Stafford. The unlucky man is Eugene Gallen, who has put the BQ aboard. I would like to thank the person who's pressed the right buttons then and maybe work out exactly what was going on, because I had no idea. So thank you to the person who operated the timing screen. So we now have our top 10, and Lee Martin with that last run, after looking different the first 2 runs, has taken the pole. So hey-ho. Now, the question is, when are the finals going to start? And that question needs to be answered by me, obviously. Let's see if I can find this one. Okay, they're looking at the finals They're running, yeah, running about on time. So the finals are going to start about 5 o'clock, possibly 5 past. So finals at 5. So everyone, that is I would say that the finals are going to start about 5 o'clock. They will start with the first round of the 3-legged A final. Then just before 6 o'clock we'll have the second round of the A final, and then just before 7 o'clock the third round of the A final. So it's a little bit more relaxed now. No heat finals start ahead of time. So they are looking at starting at 5, I believe. So finals will begin in about 28 minutes or so. We're just doing some stuff with the stream, as you can see, having a bit of figure around of what's going on. Go, Uncle Andy Webb. Some intensive conversations here about how people have got there. We have top British racers, and we ask, how did someone get to the top?
Women asking.
I'm not saying that on the live stream. Very lovely ladies questioning the glib statements that we got from other people, I think you'll find. How did he go top? He went faster than anyone else. So, James McFadden, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You are very welcome to it. Join us. Join us. You have joined us. And you are in. So, as I say before, the finals should be starting at 5 o'clock local time. It's currently 25:25, so about 25 minutes to start the finals. We'll start with the first A final and go from there, really. So hopefully, if you're on the RC Racing TV page, our website, or on the RC Racing Facebook page, you'll be able to follow the updates from Ollie in Essex for the ICC event, which of course is coming live. We're live streaming that tomorrow. It's very exciting for all of us. We've done a bit of live streaming. We're double live streaming. We're also here for the whole of the four-wheel drive event. We're starting again at 10 UK time. That's 11 in Europe, and very early in the morning for America. So with this event, so a little bit of a top end picture of the overall results, says Paul Rotham. You know, I'm just going to read them out to you, Paul. It's much easier. So it's in one Lee Martin, in 2 Simon Moss, 3 Tom Cockrell, 4 Tom Yardy, 5 Nathan Walters, 6 Richard Lowe, 7 Lloyd Stanley, 8 Kevin Lee, 9 Ian Mershon, 10 Ellis Stafford. Into the B, and it is in 11th Eugene Galley, 12th Danny McGee, 13 Richard Ralph, 14 Matt Owen, 15 Jack Neal, 16 Chris Lake, 17 Chris Delves, 18 Ashley Cornt, 19 Richard Taylor, and 20th Abe Poulter. 21st and pole in the C, it's Adam Mackman, then Kevin Hunt, Tony Vodka in 3rd, Chris Everson 24, 25 Dave Burton, 26 Paul Penny, 27 John Spencer, 28 Graham Williams, 29 Liam Jackson, and 30 Andrew Webb. And that's your top 30, your top 3 finals. This all gets underway again in about 20 minutes.
Lee Martin, Simon Moss, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy, Nathan Walters, Richard Lowe, Lloyd Story, Kevin Lee, Ian Mellish, Ellis Stafford. We will go in approximately 20 minutes.
There we are, round about 5 o'clock for the finals. Round about 20 minutes. So as we, oh, the graphics are back on again. That's always good to know. It's not the B final. They got the wrong graphic up. It's fine. We're only on a holding page at the moment, just waiting to go. So whilst we're here, we were back at 5 o'clock with the first of the A finals. So don't forget to retune in. Retune in? It's retuning, aren't you? Tune in again. Add more tuning in. Think more tuney. So we're going to go. We're just doing a little work. I'm going to leave you for a second, and we'll be back probably before the event. And I'll catch you in a second. Hello everyone. Okay, the raffle's been run, which is the key point of anything, obviously. Most important part of any day is to get the raffle running, and that's been done. So we're now ready to get up and running with the finals. Be a couple of minutes before we get underway with the first of the A finals. Leg 1, we're going to go to the M final through to the H final. After the H final we have leg 2. And then we go G, F, E, D, C, B, A again. So there will be a brief break, and then we start all the finals. And so you need to come back from whatever you're doing. You need to re-sign. The crowd is settling into its positions to get ready to watch the first A final. People from the B final go, what, we go marshal again? Oh, it's not really on. What, we're marshalling. I don't want to marshal. And the A final will be rolling probably in about 4 to 5 minutes, leg 1. You'll see Lee Martin on pole, then Simon Moss, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy in 4, Walters in 5, Lowe in 6. Lloyd Story in 7, Kevin Lee in 8, and Ian Mellish in 9. Oh, there's one more, Ellis Stafford in 10. Slightly more urgent statement about where's this and where's that, and when am I going to get any sort of... But all the marshals are walking out. So, as the crowd expectantly waits, or waits expectantly, I suppose, for the first of the A finals. I've had a long period of people walking around the track looking at things. That's always exciting, the looking at things part of the day. Oh, we're walking people in. Oh, it was an announcement-y thing. I don't know where it is. James, you gonna... They're sort of being welcomed on in a kind of walkie up, let's go. So we're going to have a few minutes of welcoming stuff. Tom Cockrell is having a natural break. Tom Yardy in 4th. 5 is Nathan Waters. Richard Lowe is 6th. I can just read names out now, and 7, Lloyd Story. Kevin Lee in 8th. I thought I'd get a kind of a drive there. Can you hear me, James? You can hear me? Big cheer for Ellis. Get ready for this 5-minute race. Warming up. Hope people come back in time to catch this. Oh, a few of you have forgotten. 5 o'clock. The next A final, by the way, is probably getting underway at about about 5 to 6 local time, and then about 10 to 7. So running about 50-minute intervals. But we've got finals action the whole way through now, which is always a lot of fun. Okay. And of course the joy of modern racing is you can run about 7 laps of practice because you've got so much battery capacity. Okay. They are getting ready to go. The cars on the grid. Martin on pole, Moss second, Tom Cockrell third, Tom Yardy fourth, Nathan Waters fifth, Richard Lowe sixth, Lloyd Story seventh, Kevley 8, Ian Mellish 9, and Ellis Stafford in 10. Thumbs up from Paul Worsley. Oh, quiet. Is that me as well? And they're offering a wheelie from Martin as he gets away, and straight into his slipstream moves Simon Moss in the number 2 car. And they come over from the first jump, and it's Martin, Moss, Cockrell, 1, 2, 3, 4 and Yardy. So it's go out. They got out in 1, 2, 3, 4 order. Martin, Moss, Cockrell, Yardy, and down they go in the back straight. So Moss and Martin looking at the inside. Martin already taking a slight defensive line as he now hops up and goes through the wall of death. Cars here. Oh, a bad landing there from double bad landing and zipping through there as there are problems for both Moss and I think for Yardy has been Cockrell. So Cockrell's through, Moss is now in third. The battle is for second place. So let's look at the second place battle. They come round through now. Martin away, but Cockrell has Moss right behind him. So it's a white car. That's Cockrell, the 4 machine. The 2 machine of Moss are now the 6 as well, which is Richard Lowe. Are all fighting for second, third and fourth, but away and a long way away is Martin. And Martin is out by something in the region of about 3 second and a half. And there we see again Cockrell now looking to put it in space here. In second place, Martin is the length of the straight ahead. And there's problems behind him. Cockrell is now easing out in his second place. Who's got to say that? He's made a mistake on the corner. And we've now got the battle for second and third moving into Moss in second from Lowe, the white car. So it's a red car, Moss, Lowe in 6th. And then we've got the 5 car of Nathan Waters in third. And then out goes Lowe. So no one wants to be second. Martin is being handed this one on the plate. He's now miles ahead. He's got 2.5 seconds lead. Moss also is getting a bit of space away, and Cockrell now has weased his way back into third place, and that's where any battle's going to come. But in fact, in second place, it's now car 5, Waters. So what's happened to Moss? It was Waters that came through in second place. Then we've got Cockrell, and then we have the 6 of Lowe. So let's see if we can cover third and fourth, who are now currently round the mushrooms now. Just black, well, that's it. Third and fourth on the camera, which is Cockrell and Lowe. But first and away is Martin, and second, and not believing his luck, is the car 5 of Nathan Waters. And he's upside down, so Waters has lost it, and suddenly Cockrell was in the second place. So I think suddenly Martin now is about, several different postcodes ahead, but it's Cockrell's got back into second from the 5 machine of Waters, sorry, the 6 machine of Lowe. Martin winning by miles from Cockrell. Lowe coming down there, second and third. That's your battle. They go to the bottom shape. Lowe looking to try and get himself higher on the podium. Cockrell already blocking slightly through the mushrooms now. Over the double, up through the wall of death. We are 3 minutes down, 2 minutes to go, and Lee is a long, long way ahead, and nothing but a mechanical failure is going to stop him now. These two are not gaining. All went wrong. Simon Moss is well down now in 6th place. Martin away, and this is the battle for second place between Cockrell and Lowe. Richard Lowe on the chase. Cockrell taking the left hand of the zone. Lowe makes a bad landing and loses his position, drops back from Cockrell, with Lowe now through the switchback as they go over the ripples. Now down the main straight, and Lowe still not looking any closer to Cockrell. We get down the last 90 seconds, and Lee Martin is going underneath me now, and I'll tell you when we see Cockrell go underneath me. And it's not, in fact, until I say the words now. Though Lowe is taking Cockrell for second. Lowe can catch up Cockrell. He's right up on his tail. He's got some real ground speed there in second and third. And Lowe looking as close as he can. Don't forget that Martin's miles ahead. Cockrell and Lowe. They're coming down the switchback over the ripples. They're as close as they can be. Lowe now looking at the battle of the second place. Cockrell going to hold him back. Cockrell. Lowe's got a huge amount more ground speed coming in that first corner. Now switches in, cuts in. Oh, a little gap there. They couldn't get through. Lowe looking at it. They go up and sweep round the wall of death over the double. Better landing there from Lowe. It's up right on the tail of Cockrell, and we're down to the last 34 seconds. Lee Martin is safe in the lead, long way ahead, already relaxing and easing back. Cockrell straight down. Lowe hits the wall, but he gets away with it as he goes down the straight. Cockrell looking to actually ease out the lead. And that slight dash against the wall took that speed advantage that we've seen Lowe have at the second half go. Cockrell now stroking it, relaxing a little bit. I think he knows that he can probably hold Lowe back. Lowe makes a little mistake. He's really on the ragged edge trying to catch up. Cockrell now. 1 lap to go when they go around this one, but let's find Lee Martin. Let's join our leader. Our leader's going over the wall of death. He's coming over the double. Let's take Lee Martin home for the first leg. He is a monster mile ahead. And it's also the fact that he just needs to avoid this accident, which he's done quite well. And there's Martin. Martin takes the first round. Cockrell will be round in a second. Lee Martin wins. I'll tell you when Cockrell crosses the line. And, whoa! Right at the end, there was a kamikaze run by Lowe to try and get through, and Cockrell got it in the end. So his order is Martin, who wins this. Second, Cockrell. Third, Lowe. Fourth was car 8 of Lee. Fifth was the car 4 of Yardy. Then we had Lloyd Story, Simon Moss, Ian Mellish, Nathan Waters, and Ellis Stafford. That's your top 10 at the end of the first one. So Martin has won. In second place, just to repeat, it was Tom Cockrell. Third, Richard Lowe. And fourth was Kev Lee. Absolute disaster, really, for Simon Moss, who started so well and ended up 7th there after a couple of accidents. And Nathan Waters, who had the second place for a while, he ended up dropping back right down to 9th. And Tom Yardy was 5th. So that is the end of the A leg one. We need to change the graphic, Paul, to lower finals. Well done. And we will have one of those lower finals, the M final, coming up very, very soon, as we'll run through a succession of about 6-7 finals. We get the H final, which will then take us to the next A final. Bear with me. So we now go to the M final, which should be interesting. So we have round 1 of the A final of the books. Lee Martin is 1/3 of the way, well, 1/2 of the way actually there to becoming the 2-wheel drive British Winter Open champion. As we wait for the start of the M final, and the M final will have Ian Poll, Ellen Hickland, then Matt Carter, Callum Ackroyd bench, Johnny Allen, James Wingfield, John Dewhurst, Lee Ackroyd, Schumacher, Gary Huff, and in 10th place, it's Paul Upton. He obviously had a bit of a disaster. So 9 cars on the grid. For this, the M final. Slight delay to the start. Appears to be a shortage of battery. I'm not sure what the shortage of battery is about. So we are being held up by a battery shortage, holding back the M final. So just when you think the anything go wrong there, the cars are all on the grid, they're all very excited, they can't wait to get going, but we're short of batteries. Often a problem short of batteries, isn't it, Paul? Paul, have you think you've been short of batteries before?
Pardon, sorry, I was drinking. What was the question?
This is what I'm working with. And we are, no, we were about to go off, we're not. For the M final, this is the go. For the M final, single leg, winner takes all. Whoever crosses this line first is the M final victor. And we have a very clean start, despite the fact this is the M final. Oh, a couple of over-optimistic attempts on the wall of death. And it's car 1 from 3 from 6. So 1 from 3. So it's Hicklin from Callum Ackroyd bench. And they are, whoa, that's what I call an accident. And he waits for it. That's very sporting. So we already had a bit of action there on the 1-3, and he's flipped out. So I'm pretty certain that 3's leading now. The battle might be for second place between the pink and white car in third, and going far too high up the wall is the car, the number 6 machine in second, and that is the car of John Dewhurst. Dewhurst and Ellen Hicklin having a good old battle there, but Hicklin now through, and he'll be, he's sprinting away. He's off after the current leader, who is car number 3. Callum Ackroyd bench. There's Ackroyd bench from Hicklin. Hicklin now is going to try and catch him up, which he might do. It's hard to tell, really. And we're with our leader, so Ackroyd bench. Ackroyd bench definitely know what he's doing, which isn't really helping people trying to catch him up. He leads. Oh, I say that, and he almost fell off. Oh, he gets tripped up. And this is going to make it much closer than it was. So the 3 cars leading. The 1 car has benefited from the fact he had 2 accidents, one of which has nothing to do with him. It's 3 from 1. It's still Ackroyd bench from Hicklin. Hicklin's a pink car, trying desperately. There's some very poor work by the man behind him. And there's a lot of cars now, traffic getting involved. So our chasing car is the pink car. That's the car that's in camera now, just going round. That's our chasing car back. And he really having a problem getting around anything there. Our leader is a couple of corners ahead. So with car 1 now, who's the chasing second place man of Ellen Hicklin. I would say the biggest danger to the leader is all the other cars, because there is an awful lot of people who are kind of meandering around the track. And I think there's as a bottom final, often people have bad days, the cars weren't set very well. So, then the leader's completely benched himself and about to lose the lead. There we go, first and second now in the same frame as the leader went off into the bottom corner. So we've got Ackroyd bench. Ackroyd bench goes round the top as it goes underneath it. So Ackroyd bench lands the double. And there's the orange car. So that's our leader, and there's second place. It was all and now he's hit someone, so that was probably fair enough. He's been hit a few people. The 3 car that's leading. Oh, he's done it again. That's 2 laps in the race trying to kill someone. This time he tried to kill multiple European champion Lee Martin. But he didn't manage to kill him, and his car's broken. So that's the universe. No one won't put it back on again. So 2 laps in a row he fell off, and that means our orange number 1, our pink and white 1 car is leading. And that is the Hicklin machine. So Hicklin's leading. In second place now is the car 5 of James Wingfield. We have a minute and a half to go. In what's been an interesting race. No real battles on track for the last minute and 10. Well, there might be, I couldn't tell, because they're all mostly off the track. So when they get on the track, it's hard to have a battle on the track. Some very good running around. Now at this point, our lead car is beginning to, I think, have a massive lead. Hicklin now is a lap ahead. He's lapped everyone up to third. So he's lapped the whole field up to third. And the second place car 5, so you can see where he is. A long way back is my guess, as the car lands appallingly off that. I don't actually know where second place is. So it's Hicklin, leading from Carter. With Wingfield in third. So Carter is over a lap behind. So he's lapped the whole field now. So this is a comprehensive victory until he fell over. So that was all going really well. He had lapped the whole field, then he fell over. And that's the end of the race, which I'm sure brought smiles to the eyes of anybody who actually makes RC car parts, because I'm sure there's a few breakages out there as the number 1 car comes in. And it is Hicklin who wins this one. Takes the M final from Matt Carter. Third, John Dewhurst. Johnny Allen is 4th. And I think Gary Howarth is 5th. So we now eagerly await the D final, not the D final, but the L final, and I'm going to change the batteries in my radio microphone. Hello again, everybody. And I have changed the... what's going on? Ooh, there's been a problem with one of our other cameras. It's been hit or kicked by somebody. So we've had a bit of a damage to one of our mini cameras, which is always a problem. Okay, we're now lining up for the L final. It's Laura Hicklin in 1, Ross Whitlock 2, Terry Dickinson 3, Mike Scott 4, Lee Henson 5, Daniel Dowling 6, John Duggan 7, Derek Tattersall is in 8th, Tony Good 9, and 10 is Jack East. Well, we're down the camera, that's depressing. We get ready to go for the L final. Oh, creep there from the car 2. He then underway, and it is 1 has got in the pole, and I think been spun out. So our leader is Hicklin. But no, coming out there we have our leader is car number 3. So it is Terry Dickinson leading, then 2, then somebody else, and a bit of an accident. So it's 3 from 2. So it's Dickinson from Whitlock, then Dickinson from Whitelock as they go now through the infield, going through the mushrooms in the L final. Sweeping over, and Whitelock lands badly, and that holds, and also the 0 car of East landed badly as well. And Dickinson now getting a chance to get away. We've lost our poleman, I think. That could be from a previous race, actually. It's been marshalling, so I think we have lost our poleman. Apologies there, it's a previous race he's parked from. No, we have lost our pole man. Pole man's out. The one car's gone and some of the cars roll over, and we are now 3 from 10, and the 10's off the track, and the 3, well, that had changed, now it's back together again. So it's still 3 from 10 as they go round. And this is the battle for the lead. Jack East and Terry Dickinson, and they hit each other. And the third car comes round into the middle of that pack. So suddenly in the second place now, it's the white and the pink car a bit wide down the bottom there, a bit too more power than control. That thing looks like a lively sort of, and Dickinson grip rolls and drops out of the position. So back into the lead goes 10, Jack East. Lands that double. And his main rival at the moment is car number 4 of Mike Scott. Scott now chasing down East, who must admit is very, very quick, but also very accident prone. If you can put laps together, I think East has got, even despite being the number 10 car, has got absolutely no problem in winning this. The problem is he's also very inclined to throw it off the track. As you can see, he's easing away from the 4 machine of Mike Scott. Dickinson now recovering from his problems himself, but he's in third and he's not catching up. So it's 10 from 4, and in fact it's Scott who makes a mistake and leaves the 10 away. But the chances are that Jack East will also make a mistake at some point. But at the moment, he's looking pretty happy. Traffic to deal with. Often the problem for anyone, though, well out of the way there from the 8 car of Tattersall. Dickinson, our early leader, looking a little more chastened as he goes round now. It's still 10 from 4 from 9. The third place man now is Tony Good. And as we go up with our leader, the O machine, he's got himself a really very pleasant 3 or 4 second lead. And this one has, with 2 minutes to go, this one is just what could be more, has really stretched out. Dickinson, our early leader's got body shell issues and about to be lapped. That's good, collects a slide there, going over the ripples. What is turning out to be a bit of an exhibition run now. Looked very wild early on, but he's certainly kept that in check for the majority of this race. Up and over. And we are now down to the last minute and 20 seconds. Goes past the corpse of car 1 that's parked there. You can see on the infield. His lead over car 4 is monumental. It's probably about 3 accidents, which is what you need it to be. As he gets that wrong, but he gets away with it. Lands and keeps going. Probably didn't lose any time either doing that. It's got an awful lot of power in that car. I think an awful lot more power than it needs. And he's now got the second place man on his roof. Number 4, the Schumacher of Johnny Allen, is upside down. And the second and third are now together. Oh, it's a battle of second and third. And our leader, so our leader's lost the wheel? Yes, our leader lost the wheel. So that's gone. The leader goes out losing a wheel, and second and third come round now. So it's just I thought he was going to win it, and 4's upside down. So it's 9 now leading. 9 who just has cocked up the landing on the double. Here we are. Here's our leader going through there. Number 9. It all happened there. The wheel fell off literally the Jack East Championship train. Someone just tried to destroy the wall of death by going 8 feet higher than you can do. But it's number 9 now who's leading. Number 4 is in second. So it's the 9 of Tony Good who's taking this one home. Just as a finish half a lap. Well, that one's a trophy for nothing. Tony there inheriting a selection of disasters for various other people. The pole man didn't last a lap. And the easy erstwhile winner, so he lost his wheel. And that's it. And a victory for number 9. So you can't argue with that. You might want to argue with that. You can't argue with that. Arguing with it is pretty pointless. So a win there for that man there. He's won. So we have next will come the K final, as no one really wanted to win that last race, and it eventually went to number 9. So it was Tony Good who won that. Mike Scott was second. John Dunga was third. Lee Henson fourth. Daniel Dowling was fifth. Jack East ended up sixth, despite stopping well before the end. Derek Tassel was 7th, Ross Whitlock 8th, Terry Dixon 9th, and Laura Hickley, the pole lady, didn't even get a lap, which is slightly unfair for the poor thing, but there we are. And Rob Peck wants to know, was I just watching wacky races? Rob, yes you were. They did have any attention. All you needed was Yarka Sug, Chuckabug, and Professor Pat Pending to turn up. Yarka Wacky you're too young. Peter Perfect. Oh, it's bad. It's bad to cameramen who are too young. So next up is the K final, which is Josh Holdsworth in pole, Paul Taylor second, Alistair Lecomte is third, Chris Hampson 4th, Tim Taylor 5, Simon Lee Armstrong is 6th, Annie Hicklin 7, William Skidmore 8, Paul Crompton 9, Stephen Godfrey is in 10th. So after it's a knockout in the last one, you do kind of hope that we might see Okay, so we're about to get underway with our next final, which is the K final. 5 minutes of fun. I kind of hope we'll get more finishes this time. And the beeps are already going. Any second now we're underway. Holdsworth on pole, Taylor in 2. And Paul Worsley might get run over if he's careful. So very wide by 1, got away with it. And 2 and 3 have come together in some sort of love-making effect, so they're not there. So nice early lead for Josh Holdsworth in the 1. Flies it nicely. Badly for the 4, not quite so good. It's 1 from 4, all 2. Hang on. And 2 got a massive advantage there. So 2, 8. And the lead is over, so 2's now the lead. He's hit 1, 2, and 2's been fenced, and our leader is 8. Obviously, really. That's obviously happened. The car 8 was going to be the lead. So it's 8. Which is William Skidmore takes the lead. So he goes to the wall of death. Skidmore in the lead at the wall of death, falls off the wall of death, crashes off the side of the wall of death, and now it's back to car 1 in the lead. So after all that, it's Josh Holdsworth leading again. So Holdsworth has a long lead from car 9 that has a horrible sounding gearbox. That's Paul Crompton. So 1 from 9. I think 9 didn't even make it actually. So it's 1 from 8 from 6 from 3 from 9. So 1 from 8, and 8 is the car which had about the lead for 8 seconds of Skidmore. Holdsworth now settling down. Skidmore behind him. In 3rd place it's the 6, and 3rd place therefore is Simon Lee Armstrong. So 1, 2 and 3 are very nicely spread out. We've had a minute and a half of a very active first minute of interesting driving. 1 and 8 make simultaneous cock-ups, but don't go any further back. And there is the 6, the Schumacher of Lee Armstrong. And then we have, I think it's a 10 now. No, it's a 3 that's in 4th place. As a 5 falls off and tries to drive under the TV tabletop. A problem for our possible 5th place man. There's our leader again, going on the tabletop. Let's just drop back 1 car and look at the 2nd place man for a second, just to make it a bit different. 2nd place man being that 8 machine of William Skidmore. So Skidmore now trying to catch up to Holdsworth. Oh, that was very lucky. Holdsworth went over the wall of death in a very odd way. Now there appears to be a bit of calming down has happened now, and I haven't seen a mistake from either the leader or the 2nd place man for 3 corners. Now, so it's Holdsworth and Skidmore. Holdsworth leading in the 1. We're watching Skidmore in the 8. He comes around the bottom straight, holds it in, trying to get it nice and tight. There you see both of them in the frame at that moment. Skidmore chasing hard. You kind of probably hope we're halfway down, halfway to go. And he is gaining slightly on the 1 car. But can he keep it together for the remaining 2 minutes 12 seconds? and actually catch up. So it's 1 from 8. Holdsworth is the man leading, but it is Skidmore catching up. So Skidmore in the yellow, beginning to hunt down Holdsworth in the black-orange fire flame side car. They're on a knife edge of error, both of these guys. Nice landing from the 8. Oh, and there's our leader, and that's the change to the lead, as he's fallen off at the bottom, and therefore into the lead now, thanks to a mistake by Holdsworth, goes Skidmore. So Skidmore now has a comfortable lead, really, because it's a major error by Holdsworth. So a minute and a half to go. In third place now we have car 3, which is Alistair Comte, and then 2 of Paul Taylor. So 8-1-3-2 at the moment with a minute 20 to go. And it looks actually as though now he's in second place. There's a bit of caution to wind throwing by Holdsworth. Let's see if he dropped back to Holdsworth, who's behind this car. And he's blown it. Well, that was it. Even saying the word drop it, dropping back, and that was the end of it. And I think, he's upside down twice now. That car's a lap down. So the minute to go. Let's go and find our leader again. He's coming round over the umps and down the main straight. He's the second car, the yellow car now over timing and scoring now. And he's a very long way ahead with 46 seconds to go. People tried to catch him up, but in the end they decided to fall off the track rather than do that. So another win from a lowly grid position. This is William Skidmore. He's got 2 laps to go, 35 seconds on the clock. And he really just needs a slight move. It's still in second place, despite being upside down for about most of a week earlier. It's Holdsworth. There he goes. Wall of death, not a problem. Hobby hop thing. There he goes. Oh, flat landed it, not too bad. So he's got 12 seconds. So he goes really slowly. He might not have to do another lap. Go a bit slower. Go a bit slower. You can finish this lap. 5 seconds to go. 1 second to go. And he's just got it. There we go. And there is your winner, William Skidmore. Nice result for Skidmore. Several other cars abandoned round the side, but Skidmore wins. Second place, it's the car 3 of Alistair Comte, and then we have the car 1 of Josh Holdsworth. So another action-packed or error-strewn race. And very quickly we'll leap to the J final. It's very exciting, leaping to the J final. I believe Neil Dubman saying, lower finals, so much more fun than the top ones. Well, possibly that really depends what your definition of fun. Yes, they have been certainly action-packed so far, and attempts not to win have been quite impressive. So also I'd like to say hello to Neil Adamson, who wants to join the RC Racing TV group. Hello Neil, how are you? Thank you for joining our group. Works at Nissan Motor Company, so must be up in Sunderland then. In the factory that produces more cars than the whole of Italy. There's a little point for you. In you are, thank you very much. Welcome to you. So now we go with the J final, and it's Jason Binglow in 1, 2 Adam Foley, 3 Colin Buck, 4 Alan Painter, who we know got people watching, Steve Best 5, Mark Spencer 6, Russ Wins Smith is 7, Bob Elms is 8, Dominic Van Helmond is 9, and Russell Gardner is 10th. And they'll be underway any minute now in the J final. The J final. After the J final, we have the I final and the H final, and then we have the second leg of the A. So we are 3 races away from the second leg of the A final. So about 20 minutes, I would say. About 20 minutes from the second leg of the A. All right, on Tony. So we're about to get underway in the J final here at the British Winter Open Championship in association with Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. No number 2, jump start by 9. So the second place man in this race, Adam Foley, chose not to start. Perhaps he broke his car. And the leader decided not to do a clean first lap. So into the lead goes 3 from 1. The white 3 from 1 from 5. So we are Buck from Binglow from Best, and there's more carnage as we try and catch up, and they cross round. It looks like it's car number 3 from 1 from 2, which is interesting. I didn't think there was a 2 actually. There isn't. It's 3 from 1 from 4. So this is our leaders. They're quite close at the moment, the 3 and the 1. That is Buck and Binglow. So Binglow is trying to catch up Buck. White against orange. The white is Buck and the orange is Binglow. They go around the back straight. Look pretty evenly matched. There's going to be really a sort of a drive of who could make the least mistakes, I would expect. To go through the mushrooms, up for the wall of death. That's an excellent run round the wall of death there by the 3 machine. So you have to say that Buck won that first one. They were a bit ponderous over the TV tabletop, and now they're over the ripples. Before they hit the main straight, and at the end of that, I think he's gained very slightly on the second place man in this race. Both of them, you can see, very close. They go through the shot together. Now go at the wall of death, another chance something to go wrong. Takes off, lands and turns. Picked up a nice bit of speed there, the 1 car. So Binglow gained through that section, and is noticeably closer as he comes on here, but then a little bad put, and he puts the power on, and again they're back to where they were. Interestingly there, it was the last section before they got back onto the straight where suddenly Buck was able to start pulling away, and Binglow's good work all went right. Binglow having a kind of a drunken journey there down the tabletop, the doubles before the tabletop, and that's lost him some time. And Binglow, so Buck pulls away further. Binglow left and righting too much. At this point, I think Binglow is beginning to hope for a mistake from Buck, because Buck is able to ease out very, very slightly. The other hope is obviously the traffic gets in the way. Better run through the wall of death and the double there from Binglow, but still desperately trying to catch up. And Buck seems to have this one quite under control. The car looks very balanced. Remember, this is the J final, so it's sort of people. It's either people who had a bad day or people who are, that's their sort of level. Both these cars. Oh, and number 1 car there lost some time. Binglow, I think, really mostly unsighted by a marshal. And the car's crashing all around. The lead now is easing out. And again, a bit of bad luck. So Binglow's had some bad luck with marshals there on a couple of points, but it is giving Buck a bit of an eased out lead as we're just coming up, just over halfway. 2.5 gone, 2.5 to go. And Buck really is putting in the sort of performance, makes you think, why is he in the J final? As there's another problem, becomes our second place man, who's a long, long way back, though a long, long way ahead of third. Who is car number 9. So barring a disaster, as cars throw themselves at the scenery, I can't really see Buck not winning this one. And the car gets out of his way by falling over. And Marshall has to scamper around. There's a lot of Marshall action this time. Binglow trying to catch up, not managing it. Buck round the wall of death. We've got 1 minute and 20 to go. I would go to a more interesting battle, just there isn't one. Car 9 of Dominic Van Helmond is in second as the 4 car crashes at my feet, but he's nowhere. It's Alan Painter. So it's Buck, Van Helmond and Binglow, but unfortunately it's Van Helmond. He's in third. Binglow second. Buck leading. Car 0 has buried himself under the AstroTurf. So last 30 seconds, it's Colin Buck who's leading until he did that. But he had such a big lead, but well, that close they were after he fell off the track just there. He's got 2 laps to go. He's got to hold together, not do that again. So falling off the track He has made it mildly interesting because behind him by about 2 seconds, not the car immediately behind the car that the orange car in 1 is the man challenging. It's Bing Low, but Buck looks slightly okay. Don't do it again. Oh, heavy braking to make sure it didn't happen that time. He just needs to finish his lap, and it will be a win in this, the J final for Colin Buck. Bing Low second. Dominic Van Helmen is third. And it looks like it's Mark Spencer from Steve Best for fourth and fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. They're all in where they want to go. Buck, Bing Low, Van Helmen in the J final. So that was another final where no one really wanted to win till the end when someone had to because the time ran out. They had no choice. I have to win. Time's run out. So there's some cars crashing while they actually try and warm up. Time. So we are now waiting for the start of the next. This is the thick and fast final. The I final next, then the H final, and then we have the second of the A legs. So the A leg, just dropping a piece of paper. The A leg 2 will be running in about 20 minutes, 15 minutes, or 12 minutes, 14 minutes, some minutes. Be running in some minutes. In some minutes, there'll be the second leg of the A final. Oh, some shouting. Here we go. Here we go. My cameraman worrying he's looking the wrong way. And they're off. So Mark Field leads away from pole. It's Ben Woods in second, James Barker in third, and Lee Bunker in fourth with his Rules Racing suspension parts. There they go. And they come out. It's 3 that's leading from 1, or 3 from 5 from 1. And then 4, 3, 5, 1, 4. So it's Fraser, Knowles. I've read the wrong people. They put around a minute ago with the wrong people. They were the people for the H final. This is the I final. Sorry about that H final, people. This is the I final. And leading now is not leading now. What leading on was 3, but now it's 5 in the lead, which is William White leads. There's Adam Urbanowski in second. And in third, it's the car. Oh, Urbanowski spins, so he's not in third, he's in third. So it's a nice long lead for 5. Then 3 falls over. The battle's for second. No one wants second at the moment. And in fact, it's car 10 now in second. And it is indeed. And so it's 5 from 10. That's Richard Thorpe now is running in second. Then third place, it's 9 from 7. Which is Dylan McBurney and Rob Forbes, would be my guess. I could be completely wrong because they're going round. I am wrong. It's 9 from 2. So it's actually Jacob Plechak who is running in fourth. So quite convenient. Second, third and fourth now, I think, together. And that's where the battle is. The second, third and fourth battle there. Running at the moment with 5 a long way away. It's 9 from 10 from 2 from 3. So it's 9 and 10 are right together. 9 being Dylan McBurney, 10 being Richard Thorpe. McBurney gets away with it, but suddenly 2. That's Jacob Plasnek is now it comes beautiful drive there. Plasnek coming through to up the inside there in the blue machine. Jacob completely took McBurney by surprise. Our leader is a long way ahead again. The 5 machine, and suddenly he's lost it again. So those 4 cars now battling for second place. They go through the mushrooms. Over the moves, up through that's quite good. Overtaking on the wall of death with a nudge by McBurney to get past Plastic again. Now Plechak and Bernie fighting it out. Carl just sadly, they're still going second and third. Hammer and Tongs, this one is. But Bernie getting a slightly finer Plechak now. But don't forget, out in the lead is car 5 of William White. He's got a good 5-6 second lead at the moment. Benefiting from his battling. And suddenly McBurney now looking a little bit quicker. But Plechak is obviously got the ground speed because he's qualified 7 places ahead. A bit about the crowd enjoying this. But it's a big, big lead for White. And suddenly it looks like McBurney's got the pace over Plechak, but obviously it's only half a mistake is ahead. Oh, that's the half mistake, and Plechak goes into second place. So Plechak in second. McBurney way down now, he's not even in third, because third place has gone to 6 of Martin Owen. Our leader is actually now in a different postcode. Still in Northamptonshire, obviously, not that far ahead. So Plechak goes, and he's given more space. The 6 falls off the track. Hang on, number 9. So it's 9, 10, 6, and something all fighting for third place. So we've got a minute and a half to go, and there's 4 cars there. We just go back one set of cars, James, and there's 4 cars fighting for third place. There they go. That's the third place battle. Led by McBurney, followed up by the 10 machine of Thorpe, and then he got, oh, he's fallen off. He's drunk. They're all drunk, honestly. They're just falling off the track. It is almost as though someone spiked all these drivers apart from William White, who is so far ahead and winning this race with a minute to go. Let's see if we can find William, who's going over. I've no idea. I've lost him. He's so far ahead. White is now about to go over the wall of death at this moment. There goes White over the wall of death, hopping over the doubles, coming towards us for his final 30 seconds. And I've not seen him make a mistake yet, so he's done rather well. And there he runs in. And he's got about another 27 seconds to run, and William White will win this round. I kind of given up on everyone else because they just keep crashing the whole time. It's almost like a constant level of depression about the inability of anyone to take a challenge to anybody. Oh, now he's done it. That appeared to tie itself in knots. He turned in there, so I think he must have landed badly. Just so you know, there's more accidents behind him, and it's 2 from 9 now, from 3 from 10. Plechak back 9 and 10. So William White gets a lap of honour. Needs to finish the lap that he has already won. There he goes. Victory! And that's the end of the I final. So next up is the H final, and then we have so it's the I final now. No, it's not. It's the H final. And after the H final, we have the second round of the A final, with of course a chance that Lee Martin can win the whole thing. So it's Mark Field, Ben Woods. Mark Field in 1, Ben Woods in 2, James Barker in 3, Lee Bunker in 4, Tony Parr in 5, Jamie Banks in 6. Natalie Williams is definitely a girl because she was brought to me to show. I don't know. I did know. I was just joking. I was before. Natalie Williams in 7. Michael Redshaw in 8. Denzel McBurney was McBurney earlier, wasn't there? And then the previous days, Denzel McBurney in 9 and Phil Rance in 10. Field, Woods, Barker, Bunker, Parr, Banks, Williams, and they are moving through. So we now have the H final. So on pole, it's Mark Fields. In car 2, it's Ben Woods. Car 3, James Barker. Car 4 is Lee Bunker. Tony Parr is 5. Jamie Banks is 6. Natalie Williams is 7. Michael Redshaw is 8. Denzel McBurney is 9. And Phil Rance is in 10. Everyone's checking the grid. It's got Paul Worsley, I don't know, making him walk backwards, I'm not sure. Quite a lot of pointing in this race before it starts. We've got a large amount of pointing. Let's get underway. And there they go. Ooh. Someone there's got a very whizzy motor as they go away, but it looks like they're going off in grid order. And indeed they have done. So it's 1, 2, 3. So it goes Field, Woods, Barker and Bunker. 1, 2, 3, 4. They've gone off in order. Field, Woods, Barker, Bunker. So it's Field's leading them out. Woods is second, and he's just rolled out. So it's now third and fourth. The battle really more second, third, fourth. It goes 3, 4, 2 as 3 falls out, and Bunker with his Super Rules Racing shock towers and a complete pig's ear of the triple has meant that way out in front of his Fields. Bunker stays second, and now we've got the 10 car of Phil Rance up there as well in third, and then I think that's the 9 car, indeed it is, of Denzel McBurney. So the leader is a long way ahead, though he made a slight mistake himself and got closed down. So in fact it's now more of battle in first and second, which is Woods and Bunker, Fields and Bunker. So Bunker now trying to catch up Fields. Fields goes down the straight, Bunker joins straight up. It's about second lead, I would say. Fields again makes a slight mistake in entering into that left-right complex. And now through the mushrooms, they're very close to go over the wall of death. So Fields and Bunker close together. Fields leading away in the Schumacher. Bunker with the X-ray. And this is a decent battle of first and second, about the first time we've seen so far, apart from the opening parts of the A final a while ago. And this is, of course, is the H final. Field from Bunker. Field a little bit further ahead off that line. Bunker needs to keep the thing lined up and just dropping back off again as Fields puts a couple of good laps together. Still a lot less than half a mistake, and suddenly that's not a mistake. There's a car in the middle of the track where it shouldn't be there, and that held up Fields enough for Bunker to get on the tail. They go down the straight. Fields and Bunker. Fields in the green and yellow car leading, and the white and the pink, the orangey pink machine of Bunker looking very low to the ground. 1 from 4. Fields from Bunker. Fields now up over the TV tabletop through the switchback, looking quite. He's certainly got a little more direction change than Bunker, but he might have too much direction change. Leaving in Bunker now happy to pressure. I think he's certainly. You can see where Bunker's quicker, and it is at the end of the straight, going through that right-left complex. That's where Bunker's gaining, and you have to say this part of the track here has been more fit. Oh, beautiful move there by Bunker up the inside. That was a classic piece of overtaking. Came in tight on the TV tabletop and just swept through. That was brilliant stuff. But now Fields, of course, gets a chance to chase, and chasing is always easy. Fields, it's always easy to chase and to follow, and Bunker has lost the lead already as Fields got back past him again during that concept there, behind a bit slightly obscure vision. So Field leading, Bunker second. Can Bunker get past him again? He had a brilliant overtaking move that he then threw away almost immediately. But they're right together now with 2 minutes to go. 3 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. Bunker looking to make up another decent move. They're going with the double. Big double. Bunker's had another problem landing that, and that's really handing a lead to Field. Field with the Schumacher, Bunker with the X-ray. The 1 and the 4, and then Bunker rolls as well. So let's just carry on with the with Bunker. Look at the second car. He's got to try and catch up. He's got 90 seconds. And those 2 little errors from when he had the lead, or 3 errors when he had the lead, suddenly it looks quite comfortable for Field, and Bunker's going to be kicking himself. A couple of bad landings and a roll. Now suddenly he's beginning to eat into the lead of Field really quickly. On a clear lap, Bunker can really put down the pace, but he's having problems doing that the whole time. Field perhaps tightening up by the fact that he might be winning the H final. Through the mushrooms, and Bunker much closer with 1 minute and 3 to go. So 3 laps. We'll take it in. Bunker has to run clean. He's right again on Field's tail there. They battle for first, second. Looking, he's very fast around there. Field now looking to try a block pass to stop the pass with a block. Bunker. Again, he's quick there, but Field knew there to kind of cover the move. Bunker looking to do it fair, which is great. Up to the wall of death. Over the double. This is the risk. Bunker's gone too far. He's going to fall back again. And now he's upside down. And that was it. The challenge was going so well. And let's pick up our leader who's about to come on the main straight. And that is Field, who managed to hold off the pressure. 20 seconds to go. Bunker really was pushing on the ragged edge of adhesion and talent. And that was it, really. He was looking to what he could do, but he just didn't have that ability to take the whole complex after the wall of death. And he then pushed it too quickly and he rolled, he came out. So a few seconds to go. And a marvellous bit of luck there for the leader who avoids traffic. Bunker's still second, long way back. Number 9 is in third, and that is Denzel McBurney. So he'll get a trophy. Great run there for those drivers. Entertaining race. And now we are waiting to get the A Final 2 up. Had my pencil stolen. You believe that? Someone's stolen my pencil. It's behind my ear. No, my pencil was not stolen. It was stuck behind my ear. It's been a long day. Though, in fairness, I do that first thing in the morning as well. So, we are about to have the second A final, and we do have the correct graphic up. So that is an extra point to Paul. So Ian Mughouse has got ready to go out. It's all right, you can watch it on the archive. It'll all be there. This is the second A final. So we have the grid again. It is still Lee Martin from Simon Moss, Tom Cockrell, Tom Yardy, Nathan Waters, Richard Lowe, Lloyd Story, Kevin Lee, Ian Mellish, Ellis Stafford. Don't forget, Lee Martin won the first leg, Tom Cockrell was second, and in third was Richard Lowe. So the only result which will stop this going from a three-legged event would, of course, be a win for Lee Martin. If Lee wins this, though there will still be a third leg, if he wins this, he is the winner. So let's see where we're going. Oh, okay, I'm now on countdown. We will soon be on countdown for A Final 2. A Final leg 2 about to start. And they're away, and not a particularly good off-the-grid start from Lee. But Simon Moss now is chasing down Lee, Moss. 1, Lee, 2, Moss. And then third is still is Tom Cockrell. And then fourth is Tom Yard. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4. This happened the first leg. But what then happened was they made a mistake. But Lee now already stretching out a bit of a lead from Moss and Cockrell. Remember, that second place in the last round was Cockrell. But basically, someone's got to beat Lee, or Lee is going to become the British Winter Open Championship champion in two-wheel drive, and he is easing out at this point. A day in which Lee started slowly, 2 not particularly impressive rounds, backed out with 2 good rounds, and now he's really come into form. So look at his eye into gear with the new Como car. Indoors, Moss chasing the tail at the moment of Lee Martin, and he's just made a mistake, and that's put our second and third is where the battle was, but second and third, that means that Cockrell now goes at the second. So with Cockrell in second, Martin pulling away again. And with a minute down, it's looking pretty good. Yardy now. And it's going forward. So Martin now from Cockrell. Yardy not catching up. Cockrell's looking a bit closer than he was. Cockrell trying to get nearer, but it's going to need to be a mistake from Lee as Lee comes down the corner. So Cockrell now with Martin. Martin over double. They come off the tabletop with the tabletop through the switchback. Martin again able to stretch the other. Bad lap in the last lap. He lost about 4/10 to Cockrell, but this to me, yeah, it's pretty much very, very close. No, Cockrell lost a 10th in that one. They're close, over the double, but Cockrell looking visibly closer. I think he closed up during this technical sections behind Lee. So it's white and red of Cockrell in the car 3. The car 1 of Lee Martin, predominantly orange, needs to hold on. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Behind us is the usual carnage. Cockrell really needs to find something special. He is looking closer, but he's not really getting that much extra over. Yardy in 3rd. 1 and 2 now. It's looking closer, but I don't think, at the moment, I've got the feeling that Lee's controlling this. Lee is a little mistake there from Cockrell. Drops him back. So Martin over the big complex doubles. Cockrell lost his drop back a little bit, but he's managed to stay within a second through the switchback. So it's Cockrell, Martin, down the straight. Looking at the speed down the straight, and you have to say just towards the bottom of the corner, Cockrell could be able to carry more speed as they go round the bottom of the corner, right where the timing screen is. And Martin makes a huge mistake on the wall of death and drops back, and Cockrell takes the lead. So suddenly a big error by Martin, and Cockrell now's got the lead. Can Martin catch up? He's got 2 minutes to do it. Now he has to stop being conservative. But underneath him, Moss has made another massive mistake. Martin needs to push it. Huge mistake by Martin on the wall of death, and another mistake now. He's got Yardy behind him for second. Cockrell gets away. The battle now is second and third, and Martin and Yardy are battling for that. But it's Cockrell with the Schumacher ahead of Martin with the Yakomo. Oh, and there's a mistake there by Cockrell. Cockrell goes to the inside, but now they're right together again with 1:30 to go. Lee can see him. He's got Yardy with the Centro Associated harrying him, but 1, 2 and 3 go ahead. Just ahead, you can see we've got 2 and 3 in the frame. Just ahead as they go over the ripple, it's Cockrell. Cockrell, now that tiny mistake took away the comfort zone and now has to push really hard. Martin can see his quarry. He'll be in the corner of his eye, and there's 1 minute to go. They'll be doing 3 laps, including this one. Over goes Cockrell. Martin lands, and Martin, who can see the championship in his sight, and he's managed to break Yardy. Yardy now is not going to be irritating him. In fact, Yardy makes a mistake, and now it's Martin who needs to try and carry the speed. Cockrell has eased back from what he was doing earlier on. He's not as fast round and through the mushrooms, and they go now over the wall of death. This is where it went wrong for Martin. Martin is really eating and taking risks at the wall of death, and look how much he's gained. There's so much he gained. He found the wall of death, but he blew him earlier. Oh, and it's Martin there. Skids in, and that's probably going to be the problem with a half minute to go. Cockrell now, if we move forward to our leader, just needs to do 2 laps clean, and he will get the second leg. He'll go equal with Lee with a first and second and first and second, and Cockrell now has got 1.5 laps to go. Oh, they're right together again, and there's going to be 1 lap to go after someone else's accident. Cockrell thought he was going to get through, no problem at all. He has to hold back for this lap. The luck went against Cockrell. He must go again. It's between these two over the wall of death. Can Cockrell do it? He's got other people distracting him. Out of the way, 5. Great driving by the guy. And Lee Martin now is harrying Cockrell as they go around the last few corners. It's just as straight, but Cockrell's going to do it. Gets through for a win in A2. Eventful, great driving. Cockrell there was away and clear, got involved in someone else's accident. He takes it home. And your winner there, the winner is Cockrell. Second is Lee Martin. Third is the number 4 machine of Tom Yardy. So first, both Cockrell and Yardy. So only Martin or Cockrell can win now with the first and the second each. It's 4 from 7, so Yardy gets a 3rd place, and then car 7 of Lloyd Story was in 4th. Well, that one kind of ebbed and flowed, didn't it? 1 minute you start, you think you know what's happening, and it ebbed and flowed. We're now moving up to the G final. But that was a brilliant final, but it was Cockrell really drove almost a perfect race, and then got stymied virtually at the end there by some issues not of his own making by any means. So the third leg will be in about 45 to 50 minutes time, probably around 7 o'clock, perhaps 5 to 7. We have obviously the higher of the lower finals, that makes sense. So we've got the H, we've got the G final next, then the F, then the E, then the D, then the C, then the B. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 races till the next final, till the next A final. Here we go, the G final. Conor Cocker in the pole. Then George Carter, James Lucas, Andy Woods, John Murphy, James Pritchard, Steve Haskins, Nigel Pollard, Luke Holton. Off we go. And it looks like a clean start from 1 and 2. A bit of a tumble in the background. It is the leader is car 1 and it is car 2 in the second. So it is Conor Cocker from George Carter. And then car 6 of James Pritchard. 1, 2 and 6. And 2's made a mistake. There's 1 and 6. So Cocker leads from 6. There's 1 from 6. Cocker from Pritchard. A very flamboyant use of the wall of death, and then a kind of bad landing. But even so, there's going to come a couple of them there not really put it together. And the 6 machine nicely through there, then kind of spooked himself on the switchback. So it's 1 from 6. Cocker from Pritchard. And then behind that, it's Carter. And behind him, it is Steve Haskins. So it looks like Conor Carter, the pole man, is actually easing out a little bit. And it's more number 2 catching car 6. So it's more Lucas coming towards Carter than Cocker being caught up by anyone. Though Cocker's made a mistake. No, he hasn't. Sorry, that's a different car entirely. I'm looking at the wrong part. It's a curse to the person looking at the wrong part of the track. So let's see, we've got the leader there. 1 from 2. The 6 goes over. The 1, the 2 are leaders. So it's a 1 from the 2. It's Carter, Cocker from Carter. They go round now. And that is... So Conor and Carter. So 1 and 2. There they go, together. These are our battle for the lead in this, the G final. It doesn't help to get cars released in front of the leaders, it has to be said. That's car 5 who needs to let them go. There's 1 from 2. And the 5 car's not helping at this point. So John Murphy needs to think about it. But 1 and 2 as they go over the wall of death. Cocker and Carter. Cocker in 1, Carter in 2. And it's all gone wrong there for our leader. He's broken it. A broken steering arm for Conor Cocker. He's out. And that is the end of the Cocker machine. So Carter takes the lead. Carter in 2 leads. And the 6 machine, I think, and a mistake for the leader. I think that's now first and second together again. And second lands on him. And it's 2 going round. That's Carter. Ahead of him, it's 7 and then 6. So that is first, second and third back together again, which is Carter, Haskins and Pritchard. As they go through there, Carter, Hatches and Pritchard. So Carter leading, Haskins and Pritchard with 2 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Oh, and a bad landing for Carter. That's going to put Haskins in the lead and Pritchard with him. So this car here, 7 and 6, were first and second after a bad landing by Carter. Haskins from Pritchard. They go down the straight. Haskins and Pritchard. We've seen an accident take them out of the lead. Haskins and Pritchard. Haskins has not seen it really spoken about him all day, but he is now quite confidently leading the G final. Up over the wall of death. Kai show of Pritchard. I think that's probably an X-ray of Haskins. Not certain though. Very cab forward in the design of the body shell. And the number 7 machine is finding a nice bit of rhythm here and getting himself away with very little effort. So the 7 now comes through, and that is Haskins. And Pritchard's... Oh, and then he's making a mistake, and Pritchard takes the lead. So Pritchard now the leader. Haskins has got the speed. He doesn't make a mistake. He should be able to catch back up with Pritchard, but he's only got 1 minute and 8 to do it. So Pritchard in the lead from 6. Haskins from 7 on the grid is in second, and Pritchard makes a minor mistake, and they're back together again over the wall of death. These are your leaders going over the double jumps now. Come down a bad, and that's, oh, Haskins blows it by landing that. Now I'm not sure who's next. So number 2 of Connor Carter moves back into second, but with 47 seconds to go, you kind of think that the 6 of Pritchard might be able to win this G final. You kind of hope he might, but so far everyone's tried not to win it. And he comes over the double after the wall of death. Nice and tight underneath here. Left and right over the rumble strip down the straight. Someone whams the barrier at the bottom, probably breaks a piece of car. There's quite a few cars go. There's 17 seconds to go, but car 6 leads by about 2 seconds. So it's but he's also leads by 2 cars. There's 2 cars with him in second place, and second place has fallen over. So he just needs to get home. This is his final lap, and it will be a win in this, the G final, for car number 6 of James Pritchard. And Pritchard takes it home. In second place, it's car 2 of George Carter. In third place, car 7 of Steve Haskins. And then somebody else came somewhere else. And that is the G final. So he found the G spot of the final there. So James Lucas had some support, and I think he's come in, car 3 came in 8th. So that was 8th place. And we now wait for the F final, which will have Nick Caro on pole, Dan Greenwood in 2, Colin Jackson in 3, Derek McCloskey in 4, Scott Wyman in 5, Andy Reeves in 6, Stuart Hurley in 7, Nick Oliver in 8, Chris Moody in 9, and Paul Timberlake in 10. Okay, so we are now looking at the F final. F for Freddie final. James just zoning out for a second there. I think we may be losing our cameraman. He's worryingly low. He's worryingly low on anything resembling nicotine at the moment. So it's the F final. Okay, we now are going to get going with the F final. I said it's Nick Caro in 1, then Dan Greenwood, Colin Jackson 3, Derek McCloskey 4, Scott Wyman is 4, well, I can't even count now, 5, Andy Reeves 6, Stuart Hurley 7, Nick Oliver 8, Chris Moody 9, and Paul Timberlake is 10. And we're off. 5 minutes. Oh, and a massive accident behind there, but poleman looks like he's got away, so it looks like it is Nick Caro as they come over the wall of death. It is indeed. It is 1 from 2 from 3 from 5. So it is Caro from Greenwood, from Jackson, from Wyman. So Caro from Greenwood. Jackson in 3rd. In fact, Greenwood has fallen more into the clutches of the Jackson. So our leaders away, then Greenwood, then Jackson. 2nd and 3rd is where the battle is. And that is 2 and 3, Greenwood and Jackson. So Greenwood and Jackson. Caro's away. And Greenwood and Jackson now, as Greenwood looking to kind of put a gap between Jackson to go over the wall of death. Running in 4th, it is the car 5 of Andy Reeves. So Caro, long way ahead from Greenwood. Greenwood stretching of Jackson. They're just easing out a bit, and the fifth from the Wyman is in fourth. So they're kind of all stretching slightly. Wyman makes a minor mistake coming there. Makes another minor mistake. So 2 minor mistakes from Wyman. Oh, and a roll for our second place man. And he drops out and down to fourth. So now we have the... moved into second place for car number 3. So Colin Jackson, not that Colin Jackson, obviously, takes the lead, takes the second place, and a slight mistake from our leader there, car 1. Nick Caro did a very quick 360, which didn't lose him any time, really. He's very lucky on that one with a bad line. So it's Caro leading, and he's got a huge lead from the 3 machine of Colin Jackson with 2 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Caro there moving up and down the TV tabletop. Everything going very well. Oh, the 3 has been hit by someone, so the second place is up for grabs again. Now it's number 2 who's gone into it. So it's the 2 car of Dan Greenwood who picks up. So Greenwood picks up second, and third place goes back to being Colin Jackson again. So Greenwood and Jackson have swapped. In fact, no, actually, it's now the 5 car has picked up into third place. So it's gone to Scott Wyman. So Wyman now picks up third, but Caro a long, long way ahead from Greenwood, and then Wyman. And this is not a very good final, this one. There might be some action there. We get nice and tight on these cars, looking all actiony. Oh. So a mistake there, and that puts second and third right together again. So we are right together now, battle of second and third between Greenwood and Wyman. So Greenwood and Wyman now, but Greenwood instantly can pull about, but Wyman then. Greenwood just seems to have more pace than Wyman. As a white car tries to kill itself in front of me. But a long way ahead is Nick Caro. And this F final is looking like a bit of a procession with 90 seconds or so to go. Can't say this is exciting the audience. We've had a lot of better races than this. It's quite close to second, between 2 and 5. They go now onto main straight, but again it looks very much like the Greenwood machine can pull out on Wyman quite easily. As long as it doesn't make a mistake, it'll be there. Minute and 10 to go. Nick Caro winning quite nicely on his way to a trophy. The second and third had to avoid a dead car. And they're now quite close again. So second and third back together again. And oh, they both make a mistake. Both make a mistake and both end up the same distance apart. So 1 from 2 from 5. Caro from Greenwood from Wyman. Oh, and Wyman's rolled and lost it. So that's the end of that one. That's the end of the battle. Let's see if we can find the leader. Take the leader home for a couple of laps. He's coming over the rumble strip now. Going down the main straight. And that's Caro. Half minute to go. Bad result for Wyman. He's dropped back a number of positions there. So Caro just needs to stroke this thing home. He comes over the... he got it wrong, but he's got plenty of time there. Landed badly, but he's got such a large lead. Well, no, he's lost it. Oh, he hasn't got a large lead, but they're right together, first and second. Caro and Greenwood. Suddenly Greenwood's going to... But look at Caro. Suddenly he gives it a bit of a push. This is first and second, the last lap together. Caro and Greenwood. It's 1 from 2. This is the last lap. And go on, Greenwood rolls in. Caro gets away. He nearly threw it away with that roll. I thought he had longer lead than he had. Suddenly needed to hurry up. I think he'd been easing back before that error. But he now needs to go around 2 corners for a lights to flag victory for Caro. Not there's any lights and not there's any flag. A tone to a please stop victory, as it actually was. And the F final is in the books. So it is 1, 2, 3. Caro, Greenwood, Jackson. So we're now getting ready for the E final. The E final So the E final will be starting in a second. And that will have Mark Smith on 1, John Jones 2, Wesley Van Helmen 3, John Fillingham 4, Lewis Jones 5, Alex Springer 6, Scott Faulkner 7, Steve Brown 8, 9 is Chris Slevin, and 10 Jonathan Skidmore. So it's Smith, Jones, Van Helmen, Fillingham, and the rest of the gang. So getting ready as they line up on the grid. Here we go with the E-final. So it's Smith and Jones get away clearly in 1 and 2. Oh, then it's Jones from Smith now. And it is 2, 1, 3, 4. So it's Jones, Smith, Van Helmen, Fillingham. All sorts of problems there as they go round again. So 2 and 1. So it's 1 from 3 now. So Mark Smith from Wesley Van Helmen in second. That is now 2, 1, 2, 4, 1. Is it 3, 1, 2, 4, 1? It is indeed. Wesley Van Helmen has got into the lead. So Wesley in the lead. Wesley leads from Smith. Van Helmen from Jones. So it's 3. And Van Helmen looking good from Jones in 2. Then you got the 4 and the 5, which are Fillingham and Jones. There's 2 Joneses. There's John Jones and Lewis Jones. That's useful. So it's Van Helmen leading. John Jones second. John Fillingham third, but Van Helmen's got a nice lead. The second is they're quite gappy after 1 minute and 20. And then there's a mistake which puts second and third much closer together. So the battle now looking more interesting for second and third with the 4 car. And accidents befalling many of the others. And there's been a kind of a shuffle there as things didn't quite... And basically the back of the pack is trying to eat itself. Van Helmen now has a very healthy lead of about 2 or 3 seconds. The second place of car 4, which is John Fillingham, is also relatively healthy. Third now is the 7 of Scott Faulkner. And then the 6 of Alex Springer. So it's all really waiting to build up. And my guess is it may not, with 2 minutes down. Van Helmen leading. No real obvious battles at the moment. The second place man, Fillingham, happily in second. 7 and 6 and 1, who are the 3rd, 4th and 5th. That's Faulkner, Springer and Smith. And in fact, there's an error there from 7, so that should drop out 3rd. So the 3rd podium spot now changes and moves to Alex Springer. So it's Van Helmen, Fillingham, Springer, who's been chased down by Smith. So the battle is the third and 4th battle, or battle for 3rd. And certainly gaining fast is our pole man Mark Smith. As he tried, made a mistake there as he goes to the infield, now through the mushrooms. And he made a mistake in his attempt to catch Springer. So Springer and Smith on your camera, on your view, on your television, on your PC, on your laptop, are now right between us. As Springer makes a small mistake and Smith catches her up. So Springer and Smith down the straight, putting the full power on, grabbing the car around the bottom corner, through the infield, and now they hit the mushrooms. Little double, wall of death, and it's a much better wall of death for Smith than Springer, and then much better landing as well. He didn't quite get ahead of him, so they put a lap on 5. Smith trying to make this a clean pass. Springer trying to make his car as wide as possible to keep himself on that podium, and we have 1.5 minutes to go. Slight scuffing there as Smith. He picked up the side of one of the hoses. That dropped him back a good half second, which he's very well, instantaneously made up. Much better by Springer on the wall of death that time round. With these two there, looking for third. Still in second, it's Fillingham. And still leading is Van Helmen. But the battle on the track is this one for third. As Smith tries to see what he can do with Springer. And certainly he's the quicker car. Oh, he looks on the outside there. Now he's going to look at the wall of death again. Just comes in low. Gets away with it because he went too low. Over the double. Springer makes himself quite wide and they touch. But again, it's quite fair. Smith now has just over a minute to try and get this third place. Bounce lands. The car behind them actually is a lap back, so not a problem. To the mushrooms again. We'll find Smith right on the back of Springer any second now. He's got the speed on him, but Springer's driving a very canny race. He's not leaving any opening at all for Smith, and Smith decided he's going to try and do it as fairly as possible. He looks on the inside, but again cut off nicely by Springer. Matched almost inch for inch. They go down the back straight through the mushrooms. Springer now with 17 seconds, and this might well be the last lap if he can get it to get through. And it's all over because Springer's dropped, so we now need to. So Wesley Van Helmen will pick this up. It's the third place. Where is Van Helmen? So we can pick him up for a small amount of his time. He's going over the wall of death now. So there's our leader coming underneath us. That's Van Helmen. Got ahead after a couple of laps, stayed ahead, pulled away. In fairness, he surely shouldn't have been in the final in the first place. And now he goes round, takes the win. He takes the win, and it is Van Helmen who wins from second place. John Fillingham, Alex Springer third, Mark Smith fourth, Chris Slaven fifth. So the E-final is in the book, and it's a win for Wesley Van Helmen. I'm sure he'll hope for a better result tomorrow in four-wheel drive. Tom's asking, can we see the results somewhere? Tom Raymakers. The results will be published, I'm sure, at some point. As the cars now get ready for the D final. That sees Jack Embling in pole, Oliver Curry on 2, Richard Yeo on 3, Tristram Neal on 4, Paul Field on 5. Jess Saunders on 6, Callum Needham on 7, Brett Birch on 8, Adam Skelding in 9. He sounds a veteran, which is quite. You don't even see him as a veteran, Adam Skelding. And there's been a few other veterans, but I know Adam's side. That's why I'm mentioning it. Think he's a veteran, James? Adams? Yes, he is. Yes, Adam Skelding is a veteran. Works for Durango. 10, Chris Rowcliffe. So the D final. Obviously, after D final, we have the C and the B, and then the final leg of the A final. So there's Embling from Curry. That car's broken, I can tell that. The wheel should be at that angle. Is that supposed to be in this race? Ah, so the green car, the 6 car, has already broken. That's Jess Saunders. Car's gone. What's coming out is one of the things you don't want to do, which is break the thing on the warm-up lap. That's very disappointing for the clan, but one of those things as well. There's not much you can do when you lose a rear arm. So we have 9 cars in this, and on pole it's Jack Embling, Oliver Curry 2, Richard Yeo 3. And they are away, and quite a tentative start by Embling, but he's still got the lead. And it looks like we've certainly got the first 2 off when first and second. Embling leads, Curry in second. And Curry rolls, tags Yeo, but Yeo gets through. Curry, that's a bit naughty. I think he should have waited a bit longer, but it is now Embling from Yeo, from Neal, from Curry. So Embling takes the lead, and a nice lead he's got as Yeo now has to start thinking a little bit more about behind him, and Tristram Neal and Curry as well. So out he goes, settling down. Obviously, we're getting towards the sharper end of the talent, the sharper end of the speed. We're not expecting mistakes. There will be some because people will be pushing, but already Embling has got himself a lovely lead after just 45 seconds this 5-minute race. And in fact, it has to be said that in second place, car number 3, Richard Yee, has got himself a lovely second place. Third place is quite lovely for Oliver Curry. Neo loses a little bit of time with a bad landing there. I have to say, Emblin's car sounds awful as they're going past me. It sounds very gearboxy. I really wouldn't want to have to rebuild that when he gets home. And now there's a kind of gaggle of cars through the midfield going down the straight, looking to get some sort of action, but they are actually at the back of the whole thing. There your 4th, 5th and 6th cars. They sweep round the wall of death. It's the 5, it's the 9, it's the 9 of Skelding, it's the 5 of Paul Field. And we're still looking at this battle really between Skelding and Field, and they're battling, I think, for 4th place at the moment. Skelding behind with the new Durango, and he gets through. So Skelding now moves up to 4th place with the white-red with little pink flashes 2-wheel drive buggy. I'm sure he'll be stronger in 4-wheel drive. But it is still 1 from 3 from 2. So it's still Embling from Yeo from Curry, and the 2nd and 3rd now getting very close. And also Embling's over. So 1, 2 and 3 about to come together right in front of us over the rumble strip. And they are now together. 1, 2 and 3 roll together. The 2nd and 3rd coming together, and then Emily made a mistake on the switchback, and suddenly we have 1, 2 and 3 in the same frame. And it's 1 from 3 from 2. It's Embling from Yeo from Curry, and Yeo and Curry particularly are very close together. And Curry now looking to get back the number 2 position. His number 2 is on his car. They come through the TV tabletop. Embling also not looking as good. His car sounds awful. I'm not sure it actually is affecting him. He's got his slipper clutch is just slipping too much. It's noisy, but the thing sounds like a bag of spanners being mixed in a washing machine. And he's been caught now. Embling had a comfortable lead. He's been caught by Curry, who's really probably caught by Yeo, who's probably a bit depressed about that Curry is coming after him. And that is your leader. 1, 3 from 2. They are 1st, 2nd and 3rd. And suddenly Yeo's all over the back of Embling, and I'm not sure if Embling's car's that healthy. But we say that simultaneously. A small mistake by Yeo gives Embling a breathing space, and a big mistake by Curry drops him out. So they're all together, and now they're all apart again. And in fact, Curry's made a 2nd mistake. So this is 1st and 2nd. Yeah, and Embling made a huge mistake, and Curry takes over the lead. Embling now fell off the side there of the big double, and that suddenly means that Yeo is leading, and Embling has to catch up. Curry nowhere after 2 mistakes. So in a couple of seconds, it's all changed round. And it's a car number 3 of Richard Yeo that leads from Embling, and suddenly Embling catches fire, and suddenly he's starting to catch. And he's got a minute and a half to try and get back through to Yeo to win this, the D final. Over the double. There was a bad landing last time that cost him, but now Embling is getting those competitive juices. He was ahead, he was kind of cruising, he rolled over, he lost it, and now Yeo tightens up as he leads, and the 1st and 2nd back on the same frame. They come round the infield. Through the mushrooms and now over the wall of death. This could be the winner or the loser. It lost Lee Martin the 2nd A final a few minutes ago. We'll see them again in about 15 minutes. As they go through this D final, Embling trying desperately to catch up the 3 car of Richard Yeo, and in fact he is beginning to get closer and closer and closer as this very noisily gearboxed machine, and he's always come through, and he's got through. I think Embling also ran the Yokomo as did Lee Martin. Embling tipped through as Yeo made a silly mistake, and now Yeo has to chase, and it's so much easier than to chase than to be the leader, but then Embling makes a mistake and Yeo back in the lead again. So with 39 seconds, they sweep, so no one wants to win this one. 39 seconds to go. It's Yeo who's got the lead. Yellow, green and purple Yeo, the predominantly orangey white buggy, that's Embling, as Embling now looks for a way around Yeo. And we're down to 23 seconds. They'll do this lap and one more in this, the D final, the British Winter Off-Road Championship in association with Schumacher, Team Durango and Team Losey Racing. Nice driving on the 0 there, stopping. Slight mistake by Embling as he took the corner too sharp. I think it's slightly unsighted by the person stopping. And now he's got one lap to try. Embling has one lap to get Yeo. And and he landed, took off badly. And that, unless Yeo makes a mistake, and that's not that big an unless, that's your second place man. Yeo now about to go over the line here, down the main straight. That's not him, it's the car behind him. And it's a win for Richard Yeo. Jack Embling second. Tristan Neal, it looks like he's going to pick up third. Adam Skelding fourth. Oliver Curry fifth. And now move to the C final. He says with great effort because we've got a graphic for that one. And I get the I knew wafty face look. Can I just say hello to Steve Ireland? Steve Ireland, welcome to the RC Racing TV group. You are very welcome. You are about the 60th person who will be joining us today, so thank you. Don't forget that we will be broadcasting all day tomorrow from here at the in Northampton with the four-wheel drive championship. We also have a broadcast at the same time, simultaneous broadcasting, which is taking place from Essex with the British Indoor, so the ICC Championship, International Carpet Challenge, run by Ollie Meggett. Matt and Frank will be down there. Steve Brew tells me it was a great D final. It was a great D final. I didn't think it was going to be, but it was. Aidan Burke, this is a must for all the summer national. And Neil Dubman said you'd think so, but won't happen. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's all down to finance, I'm afraid. It needs some sponsors to. We can beat most of them, just need some sponsors. So, C final, two-wheel drive, British Winter Open Championship. Adam Mackham in pole, Kevin Hunt, Tony Avotka in 3, Chris Everson 4, David Burton 5, Paul Penny 6, John Spencer 7, Greg Williams 8, Liam Jackman 9, Andrew Webb 10. And of course after C it's the B, and after the B it's the final leg of the A final. And away we go. Again, a clean start. 1, 2 and 3. 3 actually got himself a little hooked up. He's trying to get inside the 2. So it was Mackham who should be leading this. Mackman leads. Slightly bad landing and a very bad landing for the Hunt car. So it's 1 from 4 from 3. So it's Mackman from Everson from Avotka. And Avotka makes a mistake. So it's just about the first 2 now, which is car 1 and car 4. Mackman and Everson over the wall of death together. Mackman in the pinky car, the dark blue of Everson. Close on, and we're now just 38 seconds in, and Mackman looks to settle down, try and get a bit of a lead over Everson. Everson himself, so he can put some pressure on Mackman, and then kind of stranded in no man's land at the moment is the third place man of car number 5, David Burton. And they go round the loop together, they jump together, they land separately, and after all that side-by-side action, in the lead still is car 1 of Mackman. Everson, though, I think they're slowing each other down because certainly the 5 machine of Burton is gaining, but it's 1 and 2, sprint down the straight. Excellent power. Now, already Everson's looking at different lines to get past Mackman. A little double. Everson again goes wide. Looks to cut inside, you see, on that wall of death, and then get a different run through the large double. Doesn't always work. And 1 and 2. Again, 1 and 4, first and second, going round. Still, as you see on you, another lap ticks by. We're a minute and a half down, 3.5 to go. Mackman and Madman and Everson, as close as you can be. Everson, I think, definitely thinks he's got a chance coming in a different line through the wall of death. Mackman himself, I think, is kind of really keeping it close. He's certainly not driving at full speed because the way that Burton is catching them up is quite amazing. So Burton now beginning to join the party with Everson. Burton is fast approaching white, yellow, and well, the yellow, red. Oh, and trying to jump over the 4, then sneaking through. So look at that. Burton got through, and then he hits Mackman. They both got stuck. Everson takes the lead, and sneaking in there was was Kevin Hunt. So we go around that after a little swappity changey. It's going to be Everson from Hunt. And then Mackman. Everson, Hunt, Mackman. Everson did really well out of that, as rolling out of contention goes car 5 of Burton. So the battle second and third now, as they try and sort their own squabble out first and then start thinking about what they're going to do about Everson. So Hunt and Mackman. And Hunt actually Burton who caused most of these trouble, and Hunt who benefit for it, and Burton is rolled out and is nowhere to be seen. Everson now is pulling away in the lead, where it's very much Mackman trying to get round Hunt. Green and blue as they go round there, that is Hunt, and Mackman is the pursuing buggy through the mushrooms, wall of death, the big double, the TV tabletop, and at this point it looks like Hunt has got the measure of Mackman, but certainly Everson is loving this one because he's disappearing. He's saying, thank you very much, I am gone. And they are holding each other up. And then suddenly, a mistake from Hunt. And he rolls out of contention. And at the same time, mistake, but nothing like as costly from Macman. Which means Everson gets even further ahead with a minute and a half to go. The second third is close again. Macman and Hunt, 2 and 1. Out ahead is Everson. And Everson's really doing well. He's got himself a nice lead. He's got himself a lead of more than one cock-up, which is always important. But really, right on the tail now, the 1 and 2 are fighting for this second place. They're fighting the bottom 2 steps of the podium, the second and the third. And coming up to them, I was saying that, cursing me saying it, 6 is rolled out of it. And that was, of course, the 6 of Paul Penny. In this, the C final, the British Winter Open Championship in two-wheel drive. Here, oh, and that was a very artistic way of getting around the wall of death, but not the recommended route. So they come up now, second and third beneath us, going over the rumble strip. We're down to half a minute, and there's been a big mistake by, I think, the number 2 car. Was that gone, or was that one of the other cars? Sorry, maybe a back marker. So it's Everson leading in the 4. It is the 1 from the 2. So with 18 seconds left, as they try and get through, I don't know what it looks like. This is going to be a win for Everson. Second and third is perhaps up for grabs still if we see a mistake from Macman and perhaps Hunt can capitalise on it. Sorry, we're not showing the lead again of the line. It's going to be a win for Everson. Everson takes the final. Looks like second place is going to go to Macman and third place is to Hunt. That's your 1, 2, 3. So that is the end of the C final. And that was Everson 1, Macman the second, Kevin Hunt third, Greg Williams. And now we go to the B final. So we're getting quite close to the A. The A will be obviously after the B. My alphabet's brilliant. So let's say hello to Andrew Twigger. Hi Andrew, wants to join the RC Racing TV Facebook. Andrew, thank you very much for finding us on Facebook, typing in RC Racing TV and then deciding to join. You are very welcome indeed. And I'd also like to welcome Gareth Hill. Gareth, welcome to you as well. Gareth has a selection of Schumacher cars in his cover photograph. So he obviously is very fond of Schumacher cars. 2 and 4-wheel drive, so might even be here. I don't know. So Gareth, you're welcome. Thank you for joining and becoming about the 60-something person to join today, which is fantastic. And going into the... Oh, Josh Rose told me it's called Evduko, Tony, but luckily he's not in this final. He was in the last final. But Josh, I'll remember that for tomorrow. Evdoku. I'll remember that. Evdoku. So... we now move to the B final. Oh, that was a mistake. So the B final, it's Eugene Galley in pole, Danny McGee 2. Third is Richard Ralph, Matt Owen in 4, Jack Neal 5, Chris Lake 6, Chris Delve 7, Ashley Corn 8, Richard Taylor 9, and Dave Poulter in 10. Galley gets a good start, and McGee seems okay as well. So they may well have gone way pretty much in grid order as they come over the big double. It is indeed 1 from 2, from 3, from 4. So it is Galley from McGee, from Ralph, from Owen. Oh, and McGee has a huge spin out. Doesn't do too badly. Good, nice marshalling there. Puts him back in place in 4th. So it's now 1, 3, 4. So Ralph comes into 2nd place behind Eugene Galley, which is Ralph in 2nd. 3rd place, it is the 2 buggy of Danny McGee, who's put the place up, and then it's a 4 and the 7 have a big accident. So they've managed to be a bit of gap between one. So the first, second, and third are 1, 3, and 4, and I think it's a little bit like they're gapping themselves. 3, it's Richard Ralphs in second place, and he comes through. The 3 of the Schumachers in the 3 cars. So let's look at the. That's our leader. And the second and third are drawing each other together. So let's go more on second and third, see what they're doing. They're going to have a challenge. And it is, of course, the 4 and the 2. And already you see that McGee is looking very aggressive here way round. That's one way of getting past 3. He was landing badly. So the Ralph is pushed out into third. And McGee is now setting off in pursuit of Galley. So Eugene Galley has Danny McGee with 3.5 minutes to make up a gap of about a second over the big double. Left, right, and already McGee is finding this catching a lot easier than leading. And McGee is getting Galley hand over fist at the moment. He's got a little bit more pickup. Comes in hard through that corner, now through the mushroom section before the... oh, and he's rolled over, and suddenly, without any effort whatsoever, we have a new leader. And a new leader by some distance. That's McGee, and Galley now has more to worry about in the battle of a second and third, as car 7 has come through the melee, and that's Chris Delves, Horizon Hobby employee and obviously Team Losey driver, and he's starting now to look at putting some pace down in a lower heat, and he's put the pace down to second. So, oh, and he's rolled. So all that's done is it has left Delves in second. It's still kept Galley in third, but even further ahead than he was is Danny McGee. So it's now a case of can Galley close down Delves. They're right together now over the ripples. On the horsepower stakes, they're looking pretty even, staying as tight as they can. So it's Delves staying as tight as he could in the bottom corners. Slightly unsighted by marshals at the moment. 2 good landings. We are now in the B final. These guys obviously have the talent and the skills to do it. And they're landing well. The land and turn is one of the key points when you come off that large double after the wall of death. So Galley and Delves fighting manfully for second place, but a long way ahead is Eugene Galley in first, and we've now got 2 minutes to go. But no, Eugene's rolled it, but it's okay. It's only a very minor mistake. Landed 4 wheels down, facing the wrong way. And it looks like Delves is just easing it out in the second place. And I think we've got a problem. Is that our leader who's gone upside down? I think, yes, Delves has taken the lead because we had a roll there. So is Delves in the lead? So second and third. So Delves takes the lead. And then it's car 1 in second of Galley, and McGee has dropped down to third. So it's now second and third. And McGee, after that mistake, he needs to get past Galley. McGee also, then that's a 4th place is there as well, which is the 6th machine of Chris Lake. And they're all together. There's another mistake, and Chris Lake gets through into second place as the others got stuck on the apex. So it's Delves from Lake. 3rd place is Danny McGee. But Delves is having no real chance. Oh, and then Lake rolls it. And back goes McGee again. Back goes McGee into second. So it's Delves from McGee, but Delves got a nice lead. As he now comes to lap someone, he's trying to put a lap on the 5 machine of Jack Neal. We're down the last 41 seconds. Everyone's very much spaced out here. Delves has come through from 7th on the grid. Got through it really from everyone else's mistakes, and he's just driven clean, which obviously is the key to the whole thing, really. So Chris has just 1 more lap now. So he'll do this lap and 1 more. And as long as he keeps 4 wheels ground side up, that's actually a thing you can do, he will be the winner. Eight seconds to go. Delves has driven an absolutely superb race actually here. He's everyone else is when everyone else was losing their heads all around him, to misquote Rudyard Kipling, he's kept his. And you are a winner, my son. And the winner of the B final. So Chris Delves takes the B. Mark, thank you, Mark, for your comment, Mark Christopher, on the YouTube stream for the awesome coverage. I think we've enjoyed it very much. So the final result, Chris Delves won. It was Danny McGee who was second. Chris Lake was third. In 4th, Dave Poulter. In 5th, Ashley Corn. 6th, Richard Taylor. 7th, it was... oh, it just changed. It actually was 5th. It was Dells, McGee, Lake, Poulter, Ralph, Corn, Owen, Richard Taylor, Jack Neal and Eugene Galley. And we now have the third leg of the A final. So, Mark, thank you for the comment. And obviously, it's with the correct support from our friends here at Moulton College. We also have absolutely rock-solid high-definition internet, which has made a big difference to a lot of things. Here comes the A final, leg 3. Oh, it's a go slow area. So basically this is quite easy. Lee Martin starts on pole and Tom Cockrell starts in 3. They've both got a win in a second. It's whoever comes first. Well, out of them two. We'll take this, I believe. So it is, the grid is in pole Lee Martin, 2nd Simon Moss, 3rd is Tom Cockrell, 4th is Tom Yardy, 5th Nathan Waters, 6th is Richard Lowe, 7 is Lloyd Story, 8 Kevin Lee, 9 is Ian Mellish, 10 is Ellis Stafford. That's a round of applause, Silverstone Club. Done a fantastic job organising this. So, as Paul Worsley walks off the grid, the nerves will be rising. Who will be the British Winter Champion? Two-wheel drive. Will it be Lee Martin or will it be Tom Cockrell? Lee Martin with the Yakomo, Tom Cockrell on the Schumacher. Simon Moss, like an unwanted best man on a honeymoon. Car 2 in between them. Final checks from Paul. So they're all looking at it. So there seems to be some consternation on the grid. They're all pointing in the right direction. We're getting ready to go now. So we have 5 minutes, 300 seconds to decide the two-wheel drive British Winter Open champion. We know we want 2 men. We have no idea which one of those 2 men it will be. Martin had the pace. Made one big mistake in leg 2 after a perfect leg 1. Just went too aggressive on the wall of death. Who will take this final leg and the championship? And they're away. 1, 2 and 3 has gone away in 1, 2 and 3 and 4. So Yardy's in 4th, Cockrell in 3rd, Moss in 2nd, and in the leader is Lee Martin. And what Cockrell has to do first is get past Moss. Now Moss himself will almost certainly like to win a leg because he's had 2 relatively poor results. But Martin now already looking a little bit like he's got some, certainly got some pace on Cockrell. Martin though lost some speed going through the bottom end of that corner and now comes to the mushrooms and he's got a huge pressure from Moss. Now Moss is a Schumacher driver, as is Cockrell. Is he going to actually hold him up? But Lee landed that one badly, but he didn't reach too much time. And Moss now over the ripples, and suddenly Lee found some speed there. Almost when Moss got close, he backed off not to hit Lee, and Lee got away. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4. They go round 5. In fact, they're all completely in grid order, but we're only really interested in front, and we're interested in what Cockrell can do. And Moss is getting in the way of Cockrell. He's getting in the way of his teammate Yardy now, sniffing round the back. So Yardy sitting around the back of Cockrell. It's not Cockrell wants. Moss really perhaps should have played the teammate game there and moved over and let Cockrell have a fight at Martin, because Martin now is getting away, and if he's not under pressure, you would really think that Martin can do this. Martin leading, 2nd Moss, Cockrell 3rd, already looking to try and get past Moss, 2nd and 3rd where the action is, and he's rolled and he's gone through. Now suddenly Cockrell has a straight fight at Martin, but Martin is a good second and a half ahead, and Yardy is climbing all over the back of Cockrell. It's all about, can Tom find the pace to catch up with Lee, or can Lee leading, which we've seen again and again in the final so far today. The second place man can rein him in. The problem is Yardy. Yardy is pressurising Cockrell, taking away his concentration. Can he do his fastest lap? Can he let it all hang out? Can he catch up Lee, who at the moment is eking out a lead lap by lap by lap? Like he gained about 0.2 in the last lap. And he's probably about 1.5 seconds ahead. It's car 1, Lee Martin from 3, and the 3 of Cockrell is being harried and hassled and worried by Yardy. And so what can they do on this one? They go around the next lap. It's a 20.4 for Martin, 20.5 for Cockrell. So they, again, another 10th for Martin. Martin showing his class. Cockrell, no slouch, slightly bad. Right up the TV tabletop there. Martin made a slight mistake. You're not off camera. But it's all about what can Cockrell do. Can Cockrell catch up? Martin in the pound seats. Cockrell has the point. Martin has the point. Martin will win. And and Yardy takes Cockrell, and that's probably that. Yardy took Cockrell, and now second and third, but that means Cockrell's dropped right back. And Yardy, well, I didn't quite see what side of the front of that, whether Cockrell had made a mistake. But Martin now, with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go, really just needs to stroke it home, because it doesn't matter to him if Yardy comes past. The only person who matters is Cockrell, and Cockrell is 5 cars back and a long, long way back in 6th place. Martin on an almost stroke it home victory. Yardy, who's been quick, who's fastest in round 1, but he got a little bit over aggressive, and Cockrell has stopped. Cockrell is virtually, he stopped and parked to check things are okay. So Cockrell's chance has gone, and this is all about effectively a 1 minute 45 second victory lapse for Lee Martin as he comes through the swish there over the short chute. Problems for that whole time. It just all went wrong for Cockrell. He was chasing, and Lee now still leading, a bit of a half mistake as he comes through. The point about it is he doesn't now need to win this. He's got a minute and 18. He doesn't need to win it, because as long as he finishes ahead of Cockrell, and Cockrell is a long way back, 3/4 of a lap back now, and struggling with his car after whatever happened with the Yardy incident. All Martin needs to do is beat him. As it may actually end up lapping Cockrell, because the car ahead of Martin now is Cockrell. He's had huge problems after that coming together. And we are now down to the last 55 seconds, and it looks like Lee Martin is going to pick up the victory. And a pretty well deserved one. He's done a couple of decent runs, a couple of decent rounds. He's now 40 seconds away, 2 laps. Realistically, I'm not quite, I think only if he broke down now and didn't move could he lose this, because Cockrell is now effectively so far back because of his problems, and and he's now a lap down, and Cockrell's retired. Cockrell's out of the race. Martin comes through now to take the British Open. He's got one more lap after this, but he has now effectively, because of Cockrell's retirement, taken the race. He will be the British Winter Open Champion 2-wheel drive. He will be there thanks to the Silverstone Cup. He'll be there thanks to the BRCA. We're here thanks to Team Durango. We're here thanks to Schumacher, and we're here thanks to Team Losey, who supported us. But this is the end of a fantastic day's racing, which has improved as Martin now comes over to take the time. He's going to be the British champion. Lee Martin takes it. It's Martin who wins it. In second place, it's Yardy. In third place, it is Nathan Waters. And in fourth place, and we'll obviously try and grab a word with Lee if we can in a second, as he takes the British Championship and he takes the congratulations of his friends in what's been a very difficult week for Lee. But things have looked up for him now, because he is now the winner.
So, don't disappear, ladies and gents. Let's get these trophies.
Let's see if we can... Lee! So we're just coming a bit with the cameras can see. Lee, congratulations. I think we're your lucky talisman. You do well normally when one of us is filming here. That was a very impressive first leg and third leg. Just one mistake in the second leg, and it got very close, didn't it?
Yeah, the second leg, my tyres went really bad. I've run the same set all day up till then, and they were just bald. It was like ice skating. So I knew I kind of had to have a bit of luck if other people would have crashed to take that one. And when I made a small mistake, I really couldn't push. So although Tom almost threw it away, yeah, I just kind of had to settle for second, making sure that it took it to a last leg between 2 people. So I had a little bit less pressure. So Yep, third leg I put on another set of tyres which had done a couple of runs and were pretty good, and yeah, car was really good and dialed.
Well, it's nice, of course, I'm sure, to win the first major meeting with the new Como.
Yeah, I mean, we've done the EOS and Reedy race already this year, but this is the first major race in the UK and kind of our season opener. I think the facility and the track have done an amazing job, and I think the track looks awesome. Silverstone Club have done brilliant, and I'm really happy to win this one and on to tomorrow.
And obviously a great way to end what was a quite difficult week for you.
Yeah, obviously start of the week I had to pull out of a race in France because my kid got ill, but he's okay now and out of hospital, and he's with us today, so he got to see me win too. So.
That's great, and tomorrow we get this all over again, but a bit shorter because there's less cars. Yeah,
less cars, but you know, full drive's going to be fast and frantic, and I think it's going to be a fun race. So
thanks, Lee. Well, that's it for us from here today, from Northampton, well, Moulton College near Northampton. We've really enjoyed bringing you the two-wheel drive British Winter Championship. Don't put the blank screen up yet. I saw you do that. It's me. I'm on camera. It's my big moment. We are obviously back here tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK, which is 11 o'clock if you're watching in Europe, for the four-wheel drive championship. But do not forget that we have two streams tomorrow. We are also with a team with Matt and Ollie and Frank are down in Essex for the finals day of the International Carpet Challenge in Essex. So you have a choice of whether you want to watch fantastic four-wheel drive off-road racing, I choose that, or just touring car racing, which why would you want to? Anyway, thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks very much.